Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are sharp, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? Every time. Still funny. Don't care what anybody says. Still funny every time. What's going on, everybody? It's Saturday night. You know what that means. It's time for a little nonsensical nonsense in your life. We got my guy, Jaravici, in the building.
Hey,
Hey, Ma, I'm trying to do a podcast over here. What's the matter with you? The one and only. About time I finally got the hashtags correct. If I can only get a description in there, I'll be winning this game of creating a studio. Jeffrey, the king of the Oompa Loompas, prince of the Munchkin Guild.
God, you try and help him out, and he's still not grateful.
I know, right? Jesus Christ.
You'll never be able to do anything correct, Jeff. I got to keep you knocked down a peg, man.
I guess.
I got to change my name here on here. Go back to just Glick. I had to change it up Thursday. I've been a busy little bee the last 4 nights in a row, man. We did Wednesday night show, and then Thursday made another guest appearance on Talking Shit. We were doing WrestleMania picks with Bryce Tucker, comedian Bryce Tucker, and one of the hosts of Good Real Hunting, Brett. He was in there with us. We had a good time, man. We had a good time making our picks, a good conversation. We had fun hanging out. And then last night did Glick's House of Music, which was awesome. We'll get into that a little bit more. Now tonight, here I am again with the old Nonsensical Nonsense Open Door Challenge Saturday night. Speaking of nonsensical nonsense, welcome everybody. If you're not following us on social media, what the fuck's your problem? Huh? The fuck's the matter with you?
Then you're not fucking American.
Yeah. I was gonna say something else, but I had to filter myself for a second. Anyways, yeah, you're un-American if you're not following us. And it's real simple to find all of our social medias. We are on Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We do the shows live Wednesdays and Saturdays on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And you can listen to them wherever you listen to podcasts at anytime, any place. Simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All those links are there, including links to our sponsors like W Energy. Are you tired of your energy drinks leaving you with the crash? Drinking too many of them because you need 4 or 5 of them to get through the day and you get all jittery? Well, no more jitters, no more crashes. W.GG, promo code words are hard. Join us as we wage war on big energy. We also got Zencaster for our podcasters, broadcasters, and streamer friends out there. Go ahead and check out Zencaster.com. It's your all-in-one super easy destination for all your broadcasting, streaming, and podcasting needs. Promo code words are hard. And let's not forget, last but not least, good old Liquid IV. Your words are hard. Your hydration destination. They're going to get you properly hydrated, make sure you're feeling right and ready to go for the day. LiquidIV.com. Use our promo code words are hard. You're going to get 20% off your entire order. When you shop Better Hydration, I'm doing it. Thank you.
Somebody asked me today, why is your promo code words are hard? I was like, because we can't speak English. Good.
Have you listened to the show? I forgot I'm supposed to do the show like this.
It's supposed to be amazing tonight.
It's gonna be.
I can't do it. I can't do that sound without making faces. Hello, welcome to the show.
Don't worry, everyone. Jeff got hit with the frying pan earlier today.
I can't do the voice without making faces.
He pissed off his wife enough to where she's finally just said, "Fuck this."
Got those wrought iron skillets.
Lots of shows to catch up on there, Blazing. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, you do.
Maggie, what's going on? Don't forget it is Saturday night. That means it's an open door challenge. The links are already there in the comments. If you are brave enough, or if you're just curious and you want to see what it's all about, hit that link and come on in and hang out with us.
Oh, well, that was quick.
I already knew this guy was going to be in here.
Oh yeah, oh
I'm
yeah.
surprised he even said hi in the chat before he came in. Let's be honest.
No shit.
No. So last night we started to talk about it right before I hit the button to go live, and I did that on purpose. Last night I had an absolute blast. I probably one of my favorite shows so far. Rocky, for those of you guys who don't know, Rock Lee EDM Combat came and hung out. He was my first guest on Glick's House of Music. We talked about his career. We talked about we just talked about all kinds of stuff. It just hung out. Rocky's a good friend of mine. We've been friends for a while now. And it was cool to sit down and have that one-on-one with him. We got all kinds of exclusives last night, all kinds of breaking news last night. We got music that's never been heard before. Finally got the debut album release date, October 16th this year.
That seems like so far away.
I know. This favor will be coming out. I can't wait for the album. I got some news after the show that I'm not allowed to disclose yet. I'm not allowed to release. I had to sign an NDA and all that fun jazz, but I will say
Aren't NDAs fun?
Yeah, I will say big things are coming, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to watch Rocky do his thing. So if you guys missed that show last night, it is up on YouTube. You can go watch the replay live. Typically, Glick's House of Music is only about an hour and a half. I think we went about 4.5 hours last night.
Jesus,
something like that. Yeah.
Holy shit,
bud. Because we were having so much fun. We were talking, we were playing some of his TikTok clips and music, and then I got the debut of one of the songs off of his album. I got to play that. It's not been released anywhere else. So just really cool, really cool. A lot of fun. And it was a really fun experience to actually kind of step out of my comfort zone and go into that interview role, and made it easy having Rocky be my first interview. Then I get up this morning, and I think this is safe to say, Mark and Brian, I think it's safe to say because you guys already dropped it. But big ups to our guys over at Talking Shit. Mark and Brian have Richie Ramone coming on the show next month.
I heard that.
Drummer from the Ramones. So I'm not quite sure what's going on, but I think that'd be another project that I'm involved with as well. But I'm happy for the guys. They got all kinds of shit going on over there. They're cranking shit out left and right. We're cranking shit out left and right. Go ahead, spoil. I'm not spoiling it. I'm shouting you guys out. I'm just gonna weasel my way in somehow, like I did the WrestleMania picks. As I told him, I knew if I gilded both of you bastards, you would let me in. No, I didn't want to. I was telling Mark, I said, I'm just fucking with you guys about the WrestleMania thing. But it was a fun show. Speaking of that, this Wednesday night, won't be the whole show, but we are going to do WrestleMania recap Wednesday night here on our show.
Oh, okay.
Because we did all of our picks, and obviously there was a challenge placed out there, and a stipulation if I lose, regarding my belt.
Oh, don't worry. One of their things isn't big enough to cover your belt, so.
No. It's not going to cover the belt.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying in general, it's not that big enough to cover the belt anyway.
Breaking Olympia. Nice. Are you sure, Mark? Are you sure, Mark? No, I'm just gonna put the sticker on the belt and then have to acknowledge.
Just put it
Brian.
on one of the side plates.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it on the back.
On the back, so you can't see it.
I'm gonna put it on the back, and then when it's all said and done, I'm gonna cover it up with duct tape. No, it'll be on the front main plate. The sticker for it is like the perfect size that I can put it somewhere just off of ours. But I think moving forward, when the challenges are laid down from other podcasts and stuff, send me your stickers, and if you defeat me, then your sticker can go on the belt.
Is it weird? I want to see that belt covered in stickers. Just
right? I know.
end to end.
It'd be cool.
Just like there's no more space to the point where you have to
Let's
start
be-
covering
so-
all the space.
So
Let's be
Mark
honest.
let it be known, Glick, when me and him were talking in a party, he's like, he wants you to lose so badly so that when you have to announce that you are the champ, that you are going to be 28-1.
I will be 29-1.
Well, whatever.
Well,
And
not
that's all
really,
Mark wants.
whatever.
Mark literally wants that, and I'm just like,
don't care.
eventually he will lose because
Brian
eventually he's
wants
going
to
to
be
get
the
too old.
one.
If you go in the fucking house,
No, I know they want to. Everybody's got a mission to knock me off my pedestal. But at the end of the day, longest reigning champion,
cat's right there.
more championships than anybody else on the planet. Like I said, you don't just get to call. You don't get just to call yourself the champ just because you wake up one morning and you want to start calling yourself the champ. You got to earn that shit. You got to earn that shit.
I'm still
It's
trying
already-
to figure out when you earned it.
29-0,
fucking-
bitch. 29-0. That's how, bitch.
It's already starting, folks.
Blazing, bro. Yeah, I hear you there. It's all gravy on biscuit wheels. Fuck yeah, man.
But no. So yeah, last night was a lot of fun. There's a lot of big things going on around.
Champ of his own mind.
Champ of everything, of the world, of the universe, of the
It's-
galaxies.
The champ of life over here is failing somewhere in life.
Yeah, look at the three guys I'm hanging out with on Saturday
Yeah,
night.
right? No shit.
Hey, you asked me to join not only the one show on Monday, but also the other two shows. So whose fault is that?
I asked you to join
One show. You
one
invited
show.
yourself.
Connor D, Captain fucking part-time over here, was like,
Mhm.
hey Jarvis, you should just come on all the shows, buddy. What do you think, Glick? And I'm like,
I
you know
guess.
what,
Uh-huh. Glick's,
You know what,
Glick's
Connor?
like this. He's like, well, I was already thinking about that, but
I
don't
was
tell
like-
Jarvis yet.
I was gonna fire him from the Monday night show, but thanks, Connor. You've had a rough go the last 2 years. I'll give you a win, and I'll give you
Mr.
Jarvis. Yeah.
So I'll let everyone in on this. He literally asked my wife first. He's like, hey, give your headset to your wife. I'm like, okay. And he's like, hey, Alyssa, would it be okay if Jarvis was able to do Wednesday and Saturday night show? I'm like, yeah, like she's my fucking mother.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Well,
damn.
let's be real. You know she wears the pants in the family.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
I'm
come
fine
on.
with that.
have
Why
we ever
not?
seen Jarvis in real pants? He's always in pajama
So,
pants.
pajama
I was
pants,
gonna
yeah.
say, I've never
Dude,
Jarvis,
it's
seen
the
a guy
fucking
in
weekend.
other.
Fuck you, Glick.
Jarvis, what are the
You're
pajama
like a
pants of the night?
child.
Oh,
What-
shut up, Jeff.
What,
You got
what are-
you got the
that should be-
SpongeBob
that
on.
could be a segment on the show. Jarvis, what's the pajama pants of the night?
Yeah.
The
Right?
Grinch.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I was gonna say, do you own jeans or just pajama pants?
Just
No,
pajama pants at
I
this
own-
point.
I own fucking jeans.
Are you
Blake-
sure?
One
Blazen-
fucking pair.
Blazen, to answer your question, the champ of what? We used to do a starting five back in the day on the show,
Oh
and
Jesus.
I basically went 29-0 in the starting five.
Exactly,
And,
Blazing. Thank you.
I started calling myself the champ, and then I said I'm the greatest podcast host of all time, and nobody's proven me wrong. Am I wrong, Jeff? Nobody's proven us wrong on that statement.
I don't think anyone fucking cares enough to try and prove you
So
wrong.
therefore, I'm the champ.
They're
Because
just
they know better.
there's like
Because they
other
know-
podcasters that watch this and they're like, you know what? We'll let them think that.
Because they know better. Because they
It's
know better.
it's called small penis syndrome.
Yes.
You can't say I have small penis syndrome when I've openly admitted to being the president and founder of the TPG. I already know I have a small pecker. That's not a big deal. It's like Jeff. He doesn't have Napoleon syndrome. He's just short.
Yeah.
And he's coming to terms with it.
I mean, we've already established.
At a certain point, you just gotta, you know what?
Gotta
is
own
what
it.
Yeah, TPG, Tiny Pecker Gang. Come on, man.
Yeah. I'm right there by you, bud. Like I've said numerous times, man. Tic Tacs hurt at 90 miles an hour.
That's right.
Facts on facts. Facts on facts. So my last several days have been chock full of podcasting excitement, and
All that. Jesus.
what have you assholes been up to? Hey, Tim Conrad, you know what, buddy?
I'm just saying, he's got a point.
I mean, Tim Conrad,
That
it
guy.
is true. Not only is he the champ, he is the dictator.
Hey, Tim Conrad, I got something for you, buddy. Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
We need to make a meme of Jarvis's famous saying. It was me and our buddy Dalton. We were all playing games one night, and this motherfucker straight up goes, "Lick my asshole and spread my butt cheeks," just like that.
T-shirts coming soon.
What's going on? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's right. That's right there. Hey.
Waller it out.
No fucking
Waller
way.
it out.
What do you know?
So anyways, as I said, I've been a busy little bee the last few days. You would think that I'd be about podcast out, but I'm really not, man. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying this, staying busy, and everything that's popping up and coming in, coming down the chamber. I think Monday night when we do the show, Blazing, are you still good for Monday night, brother? We'll have a guest on Monday night's show, which will be cool.
Hey, I'm gonna be there too.
Yeah, K-Mag's supposed to be there too.
Yep.
I was hoping he forgot.
I know you were. Because you don't want to
So
hear
glad I have to work Monday.
you don't want to hear all of my emotional baggage.
Which is why I'm glad I have to work on Monday.
Oh, for you.
Last thing I need to see is K-Mag cry.
Oh, I won't cry.
Talking about his-
I mean, I might
to do.
cry.
I have something to do Monday. I won't be there. Jarvis, you got the show.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ.
Hey,
Jarvis, don't
you
do
said
me
you're part of
dirty.
the show.
Hey, Connor, you better show up, you motherfucking part-timer.
But no, it'll be a good show. I think everyone will enjoy it.
Once
Tears
again,
of
I'm
joy.
glad I have to work.
Tears of joys, boys. Tears of joy.
Well, whoever had Rhea Ripley retaining her belt, Glick, they're already 1-0.
Yeah.
So I was right. I voted against Glick on talking shit. So, and he
Yeah.
said she was going to win.
Rhea did win.
Okay.
Really.
No, the redhead.
Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch lost.
Yeah, but I thought he said Becky Lynch was going to win.
No, I did.
Yeah. So
Glick's
technically,
0-1.
so there goes his champ status.
Yep.
I'm calling it.
And Mark and Brian literally just picked the same exact
I
answer.
saw that.
Well, yeah,
Well,
that's because Mark
Well, no,
surrounds
but, like-
himself with yes men.
Well, what I saw for the short time I was there, because you guys bored the shit out of me because it was wrestling. If it was any other subject, I'd have been in. But since
Oh,
it was
poor
wrestling,
Jeff.
I was like, I'm out. But I showed my support. I showed up, threw out a couple stupid comments, and then bounced. But it seemed like everybody was in agreement on the first 4 things, and I was like, oh my god, I gotta go.
Hey, Tim, anytime, brother. You just let me know.
If you think about it, Jeff, it's so that they can be on each other's podcasts and leave us in the dust.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Hey,
fine.
Blaze, are you gonna join us tonight in the shenanigans?
I mean, Jeff, look, I'm lucky I get Wednesdays and Saturdays out of Jeff. You know,
None of
that's
that.
that's literally the bare minimum that I'm going to get from the guy. So,
I mean, the guy literally tried to do hashtags and you bitched about it. So, I mean,
There is that.
I could see why he does the bare minimum.
I just ask him to use certain hashtags and put
But
it.
see, here's the trick, Steven. The trick is you fuck up
You
enough.
fuck up
People stop
enough.
asking
Yeah.
you to do shit.
That's like him with his asking me for a catchphrase. I'm gonna fuck up enough time where he'll be like, "Here's your catchphrase, Jarvis."
And that's why, you know, I go on the shows and Jeff doesn't, because I don't want. He doesn't do anything anyways. Why should he get to share the glory? Jeff will just be my little.
Do I really need the glory? No. Literally,
I
actually have a life outside the show.
When I become
you don't. Don't lie.
When I become rich and famous, Jeff will just be my little minion, and you know
that's okay.
Jeff, you never leave your house. You cannot say you have a life.
No, I have 3 jobs. There's always a problem.
Well, according to Rocky last night, I'm hosting like 37 podcasts right now. So,
I mean, he's not far off.
I mean, let's be honest. Every time I turn on my phone, I'm like, fucking Chris is live again. Jesus Christ.
That's fair.
It's like he didn't go to work for a month. It's like the motherfucker was on vacation or something. Yeah.
I was testing the waters. Maybe I'm going to change my name to the random multi-streaming.
Ooh, I see what you're doing. I see what you did there.
Every week, every show he's got a different name.
The real multi-man. Doing those super collabs.
Yeah. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. There's gonna be another collab coming up down the road.
Well, here's the thing: when people say they they want a super collab or the collab, it's not about the collab. It's about consistency. And the one thing we have on this show is consistency.
It might be a dog shit podcast, but we're consistent.
Exactly. You know, I mean, yeah, our
Facts on
content may
facts.
be dumb to some, but at the end of the day, at least we're consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Random is not consistency, no matter what science says.
So I mean, what do you guys been up to lately? I know Jarvis isn't doing anything other than just hanging out with us when we're live. He's not doing any of his own podcasting anymore. Okay, Mag, do you still have a job? Because you seem to be here a lot lately.
Yeah, no, I just actually I start days off. I start my week off today. So
I was gonna say, don't you do like 2 weeks on, 1 off, something like that?
3 weeks on, 1 week off.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, it seems to be the trend in that industry.
You wish it was 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off.
Amen to that.
I do, but you know, at that point in time, they'd have to pay me a lot more fucking money for me to survive the 2 weeks I have off.
I hear that.
Wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure you make more than the 3 of us put combined.
I don't know.
The cost of living up here is fucking.
That's the kicker. I can literally live on $2,000 a month for a family of 4.
Hey, here's your job. Now give us more of your money because we know you're not going to spend it on anything you possibly need.
Yeah, no, fucking. I mean, like we talked last Saturday. Yeah, it was last Saturday. You know, fucking. I'm 6 digits yearly. You know, but at the same time, it's fucking 6 digits yearly, and
not including the decimal point.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't forget the decimal point. That's a big one.
Yeah. And, you know, we're still fucking scraping by. So it's like, well, you know, it's all right. Ramen noodles saved the night more times than one.
You know what? I brought up ramen noodles, and I fucking love ramen noodles. I buy ramen. The difference between broke ramen noodles and ramen noodles because you like them is when you got money, you just buy more.
Yeah.
And I brought that up a couple weeks ago, and somebody gave me shit about it. I'm not going to say who, but he was like, oh, you broke? I was like, no, they're just fucking awesome.
So what I do is I buy
ramen noodles are fucking disgusting.
Because
not if you do it right.
Yeah.
Dude, you take a bag of nacho cheese Doritos and put half the bag in your ramen noodles when you go.
Bro, that's like that's like prison food right there, homie.
Well, where do you think I learned it? I learned it from dudes in prison. I'm like, that looks good.
This motherfucker's like, God damn. He's like, them boys in prison got the hookup. I gotta write this recipe down real quick. Hold on.
100% fact.
Write
It's
everything
fucking
down.
gross. Dude, ramen noodle, like if you don't have to eat ramen noodles, nobody, it should be against the law. You should not be allowed to eat them unless you have to. Actually, they should not even be made anymore. Fuck the poor people. They can starve. Yeah, I said it. Fuck the poor people.
Fuck you.
No, ramen noodles are awesome, dude.
Fuck
Dude,
you,
they
poor. Fuck you,
So-
poor people.
Like,
I'm
I
the
like-
champ, and I say
Did
fuck
you-
'em. Let 'em
did you
starve.
see-
like the
Like,
poor
did you
people
see-
ramen is great, but when you actually get a little money and you can buy like the non-poor people ramen, like
Yeah, the good
different-
ones.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
That
you don't
shit's
buy
amazing.
ramen. You buy the instant noodles that are like name brand. You know,
Yeah.
like good ones. That's the ones I buy. They're good.
Yeah.
But I buy it's called
Fucking
cup of
Glick's
noodles.
fucking mouth was twitching because he's about ready to get pissed off about
Yeah,
something.
let him. I don't fucking care. But like for the kids love those things as a
You know,
snack.
you can go buy good noodles like pasta noodles, and they're still cheaper than ramen noodles, right? But then
Not
you can just put
necessarily.
chicken broth in it.
Not in this fucking state, they're not. You go pick up a box of spaghetti and you tell me which one's fucking cheaper.
Where the hell
like
do you live
$2.
in? Communist
I was
Russia?
gonna say, Jesus
North
Christ, how much
Dakota,
are you
dude.
spending?
The
How much are you spending on spaghetti?
For a box of spaghetti, it's like $7 a box.
Jesus Christ, dude! I get what the fuck you buying gourmet spaghetti? Jesus Christ! I pay less than $1 for a bag of spaghetti.
Yeah,
And
but
it's a
you live in
kilo.
fucking Mexico. You don't live in
Yeah, I
fucking
can
give
go
us
get
all
like a
your
2
work
pound-
money,
yeah,
you
I can go
fucker.
get like a 2-pound box of spaghetti noodles. I don't know why somebody needs 2 pounds of spaghetti unless you're Jeff and that's what you eat in one sitting by yourself.
Because you're gonna be
But-
noodle frenzy
But
for
I
a
can go
while.
get a 2-pound box of spaghetti noodles and it's like $1.25.
I was corrected. For a kilo, it cost me $2. And I'll make a kilo. Chris has seen me make spaghetti. I make that big fuck off bowl that Chris says it can feed an army, and that's for me. Everybody else makes whatever the fuck they want because I make my own sauce, the whole 9 yards, and I make enough where we have enough to eat that night and then
For
breakfast.
the rest of the year.
Fuck you. No, that, dude. The last kilo I made, literally, it came out in a bowl. I
This
got a big,
motherfucker's
goddamn
talking.
cocaine dealer.
I know, dude. This motherfucker's over here talking about kilos like we're fucking hacking up a brick at this point.
You live in Mexico. We all know about the cartels down there. You should really use American standards when you talk about weights because you sound like goddamn
hey,
narcos over here.
technically, Americans use metric as well. Your 9mm says that.
That 10mm socket that goes missing every time I look for the son of a bitch says that.
No, they're
too.
9mm bullets.
Ah,
Yeah,
But it's like a pound and a half. Or something like that. Pound 0.2, something like that.
what are you crazies doing?
And then I put a half a pound of ground meat in it,
I don't know.
and then I
Hey,
make my own sauce.
nice. See, but that's what I do. Like,
I go all Gordon Ramsay with that sauce.
oh yeah,
I love
And
making sauce.
that
Jeff,
motherfucker's
because-
watched
Jeff,
you
just
cook, Jeff,
just
and he's
because you
like,
buy
"What in
pasta
the bloody
sauce."
hell are you doing?"
just because you buy pasta sauce in a can and add your own oregano.
No,
and
no,
salt,
no,
I mean,
no. Because ragu, they don't give me enough. I'd have to put 4
Yeah, that's
cans of ragu. You buy 4 jars of ragu to make enough sauce. So what I do is it's a tomato and onion blend. Then I add onion, green pepper, oregano, and a couple other things, whatever I got in the fridge. I saute all that and then put the sauce in, and then put the meat in and let it simmer for a long time. I don't know how.
Unless
Until
you're mushing up tomatoes and adding everything.
occasionally I'll cut tomatoes into small squares and throw them in too, so you get chunks of tomato too. But no,
Well,
I don't mush. Fuck all that.
Busted
That's not what I
Rubber,
want.
even if they win one belt, another tag team can win SmackDown's belt or whatever.
I don't know, man. But Ramen noodles is terrible. That should
They're
be
good for
outlawed.
Okay, evidently we
Definitely
went
not
from
good
not.
for you. There's
This
so
is
much
part of the
goddamn
show where
sodium in
Jeff
them.
and Glick will argue about
How do
their
you figure? How do you
connoisseur
figure they're not
I'm
good
gonna
for
be
you?
right in
connoisseur.
this argument because, like, a good sauce is hard to come by.
Right.
Facts on facts.
Like,
But
if you
but
don't know how to make
I
your
sent-
own good sauce,
I sent Chris. I sent you that video a while back. We talked about that salad I sent Nikki.
fail.
That's supposedly the salad's supposed to taste like Big Macs.
Oh,
There's this
oh,
chick
yeah,
on
Big
TikTok.
Mac.
She took a Big
Right
Mac
here?
and put it through a grater, and she
That
said, "I'm
guy?
making a Big Mac."
That guy's a
salad."
loser.
Hey,
okay?
Blazin'.
We just
Hey
called him
guys,
a
how's it
loser.
going?
What's up,
What up,
buddy?
Blaze?
Oh,
Yeah.
not much. I'm
What's
just going
up,
through
Blaze?
the comments.
Yeah, Glick, I'm telling my daughter what we call you on the side. I told her we call you a loser, so it's all good.
I'm Gluck.
Glock.
The Glutton 5000.
That's right.
What's up, Blaze? How's it going tonight, man?
Oh, not much. I figure Saturday nights are a good night to pop up and shoot the shit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, man, we welcome everybody up.
usual.
Who's that?
I know. Look,
The
he keeps coming
main
back,
event
this
at
guy.
WrestleMania this year for night 2, I think, is the tag team match of the old fucking Rock.
What?
No,
Roman Reigns.
Night one is The Rock, Roman.
Oh,
versus
that's right.
Cody
Yeah.
Rollins. Night 2 is Cody and Roman.
I couldn't believe that they had the Rhea
Night-
and
night
Becky Lynch
3.
match.
Night 3 is at your mom's house.
Whoa. What's going on at your mom's house?
Night
Jesus
3 of
Christ.
Yokozuna
WrestleMania.
Splash.
Aurora, don't scare your sister no more while she's drinking water, and throw that away.
You tell him. Now, pile drive him.
All right.
Eventually they will.
That dude.
Hey,
really
you know
got
what? That man, Vince and Lord and those guys are in some hot fucking water right now.
Right, I
This
heard
is-
about that.
Oh,
I'm
man.
gonna
You
open
said-
the
you
window.
mentioned
I'll be
that-
right
You
back.
mentioned that a couple weeks ago. What the hell's going on with that?
So Vince has been found out that he was doing some not so nice shit behind the scenes.
Like
He
what?
was-
There's a
Go
lot
ahead,
of
Jeff.
allegations for sexual assault, graping, sex trafficking of former employees and stuff like that.
Not
I
so
guess
nice.
one former employee, she came out
I mean,
and
hey
basically
Tim, I'm
said that him and John Laurinaitis, which was like the head of fucking what is the goddamn word?
talent.
Yeah, talent.
He took over what Jim Ross did.
Yeah,
I'm
basically
actually not
him and
surprised.
Vince were sharing this girl, and they would just take turns. You know, like Vince had her on Monday. And there was and then there was an instance where they were like in a threesome, and Vince shit on her because he couldn't
Tack-
control his bowels. Yeah, it's
They took the tag
And
team out of
that's
the
what got him in trouble.
it's
It was all
it's-
fine until he shit
I
on
don't
her.
use Hillary Clinton words, Tim Conrad, so I don't use deplorable. I use
It's-
scum of the
it's-
earth.
the allegations are pretty fucking horrible and pretty disgusting. But there's other wrestlers that were potentially involved that are facing. You know, that's why we haven't seen Brock in forever.
Yeah, but they're bringing him back.
Yeah, and other females in the company have since come out and made allegations.
John
on
Cena's like, you can't see me.
Yeah.
right?
The reason
So
I got
it's
so
a mess
big.
right now for Vince and old Johnny Boy, but you know, it's one of those things where there's smoke, there's fire, and this is like the third or fourth allegation.
Well, I mean,
But I
isn't
mean,
that
look at
kind
the
of
whole
a
90s.
standard?
Look at the whole Attitude Era. I mean, they
Yeah,
were
Jesus.
divas, and they were coming out and doing bra and panty matches. You know, they were all hugging up and loving on Vince and everything. It's like, I mean, the writing was kind of on the wall 30 years ago. 30 plus years ago. At the end of the day. So
Well, the wrestling business in general has always had your fucking characters that were
Well, no, but
pretty much
any
doing
major,
shit behind the scenes that didn't finally get Well, look
Any
at Jake the
major
Snake
type of
Roberts' dad.
entertainment has that kind of thing too.
Who's the guy that roid raged and killed his family?
Chris
Chris
Benoit.
Benoit.
Yeah.
That's the guy. Yeah.
That killed his wife and son and himself, and then he's been completely fucking erased out of. You can't find anything in the WWE like.
Well, do you really want that as your image? Obviously not.
They did the same thing to Hogan for a minute when it came out that he was dropping the N-bomb all over the place. They tried to erase Hogan, but he's since come back into good graces, and you know,
You suck the right amount of dick, I guess.
hey,
They make good knee pads for a reason.
That's right.
Or keep the right secrets.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Well, like Pat Patterson at one point, he was accused back in the day of, you know, touching inappropriately Roddy Piper, although Roddy Piper never came out and admitted that's what truly happened. So then Pat left the company, came back, left the company again, came back until.
And let's be honest, Piper was so drugged up and so drunk most of the time back then, he
didn't
probably
feel it.
pushed himself inappropriately and then blamed somebody else. That guy was a fucking mess. A lot of these guys were a mess back in the day with the drugs and the party.
Yeah, but look at, they never could have a life of their own. Their job 24/7, and if they still wanted that job, they wrestled fucking hurt a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it's that like I said, when it comes to anything entertainment, there's going to be a bad apple somewhere.
Oh,
And
definitely.
unfortunately, it's usually the head of the program because they're once again surrounded by yes men. They make the rules. If you don't follow the rules, you can
Yeah.
quote,
That's very
unquote, live
true,
and
Conrad.
die by their command.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you can't blame the whole CTE thing that attributed to what he did to his family.
Yeah,
What Chris Benoit did to his family, rather if he had CTE or he was on roids at the time, was
Now, if
there's
he
no
did, now,
excuse for it.
if he did have CTE, which it's very possible, man, that just is a testament to the shitty healthcare that the wrestlers got.
Wait, what's CTE for those who don't know? 'Cause I
The
don't.
brain injury that you get for concussions.
Ah, okay.
What the NFL don't want you to know about.
Yeah, I mean, like Blazin just said, back in the day, I mean, much like our guys that played in the what's going on, Bubbles? Back in the day with the NFL, wrestlers had that same shit with healthcare. I mean, the old school football players, they didn't make a lot of money, and then once they retired, there was nothing there for them.
Nothing there.
And all that's changing with sports and wrestling. There's a lot of wrestlers. That's why you see a lot of these super, like fucking Ric Flair. The dude's 70 some years old. I don't think he knows where he is or who he is most days, but he made all this money in his career, but he pissed it all away with drugs and alcohol and partying. And then when he was around the time to retire, that at that time, that healthcare and that continued, revenue from a retirement or whatever wasn't there. So that's why you see these guys that are 60, 70 years old still
not there though.
I was gonna say Ric Flair reminds me of Gary Busey with butter sausage.
Yeah, he does.
But at the same time, Ric Flair, the only reason Ric Flair is still trying to wrestle is because he spent all his money like it was going out of fucking style.
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
he did.
But most celebrity athletes are like that. Until people like Shaq. I mean, like Shaq, he owns like 55 of those Five Guy restaurants and like 60 fucking car washes and shit.
Well, then he's also got a stake in Papa John's or whatever too.
But what I'm saying is that until you actually look at, Shaq looked at his career and said, this can't last forever.
Go find your
And
shirt.
but most athletes are like, the money's going to always come in. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't.
Go find a shirt.
It does until it doesn't.
Go
But
find
Right.
I mean, if you have enough movie, wouldn't you do cocaine lines off a stripper's ass?
I mean, I would do it off some.
Hey, Tim, I
I'd do it
agree
off
with
the
what you're
areolas,
saying.
too.
But Paul
Yeah, very.
Heyman, listen to what Paul Heyman has to say about that CTE shit and Chris Benoit.
What are we supposed
Okay.
to Google it?
I'll be right back.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm not going nowhere.
He's going to go look up what Jervisi just said. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
Fuck.
No,
Because Paul Heyman said the same thing. He's
one of the
like, it
girls
don't
were
matter
about
if
to
it
get out
was
of the cage, so he
CTE
had to
or
go.
roids. What he did was
Caught that.
bullshit. And granted, Chris Benoit, before he killed his family, Hall of Fame worthy, any day of the week.
Yeah.
But
What's
then
the
once he
qualifications
did
to
what he
become a Hall
did,
of Fame though?
what, Jeff?
Wrestle
What,
good.
what I mean, what are the qualifications of being in the Hall of Fame besides
Not ratting
wrestling?
out Vince McMahon.
Exactly. You got to keep your mouth shut and suck good dick. I mean, let's be honest.
Well, no, it's a lot of it's not just when it comes to wrestling, and I know a lot of you guys don't care for wrestling, and I've been a fan my whole life, and I understand it's fake, but none of us are going to get in a ring and do it like there's a
Not even remotely.
there's a
Oh,
12
it
pack.
definitely takes some athletic ability. I mean, absolutely.
That's
Oh,
why
yeah.
they started calling it sports entertainment because it is sports. These guys are athletes, and it
Well, I
is
mean,
entertainment.
Paul Heyman's been in it for how many years?
But
I mean,
it's not.
being a fan's a little bit different,
Get
buddy.
back.
Oh, you're good, but it's not just about how good you wrestle at the end of the day. I mean, you want to like John Cena was the total package. Love him or hate him, The Rock was the total package. Hogan was, Sting was. There was guys that they were,
Even non-wrestlers know.
yeah,
Non-wrestling fans know them because
Stone Cold,
they have a presence. They have a
Stone
presence.
Cold Steve Austin. These are guys that were great in-ring performers.
Yeah.
And they were great on the mic. They could cut a promo like it was nobody's business. I mean, we were giving Logan Paul props Thursday night because
Really?
I didn't think in a million years this kid was going to be good. And he is actually surprisingly phenomenal to watch in the ring. He's got serious talent in the ring. He's serious, and he's good on the mic. I mean, that's what he does. That'd be like me picking up a microphone and getting into a WWE ring. I could talk all.
Yeah, you can rock the mic, but the problem is that you will get rocked in the actual ring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I respect anybody that's got the balls to get in the ring with Tyson. I mean, anybody.
Well, no, I mean even in the wrestling ring, it's
That's awesome.
the mic skills is the mic skills can be taught, but they're very. It's got to be a natural thing to be really good at it.
With the whole mic skills thing, like you said, yeah, it can be taught, but there's one thing that difference the guys that are living in the penthouse than the poorhouse: charisma.
Yeah,
you have to be able to make them believe in what you're selling.
But the difference between those guys that rock the mic and dominate the ring and us is we could all rock the mic, with the exception of Jarvis. But
I never said I could.
But you put us in the ring and we're gonna get killed.
Yeah.
Because even though some of us were athletes and some of us have athletic ability, we don't have that level of athletic ability. That's next level shit.
I am wondering though, what is y'all's take on the Tyson Luke Paul fight coming up?
I hope Tyson knocks his fucking head off.
It's gonna be fixed. It's gonna be like every other Jake Paul fight that he's had with a celebrity.
Yeah, Jake Paul, not Luke Paul.
Well, there's no judges.
They're the same person at the end of the day.
There's no winning. There's no winning unless a knockout. So I'm actually rooting on Tyson to knock him out in a single punch. It'll be hilarious.
Well, it'll be just like what happened during the Mayweather fight. He'll have that opportunity to knock him out, and then all of a sudden he'll let him lay on his shoulder, and he'll be like, "Okay, buddy, go to sleep now. Go to sleep. You're okay. I got you." And then they'll ding the bell, and that's all you can do.
Well, I mean, if Jake Paul really wanted to prove himself to someone like me that doesn't watch, if he wanted to prove himself, get in the same rules that Tyson had when Tyson was actually fighting.
Yeah.
Well, like the whole thing behind the I don't know if you ever remember the McGregor-Mayweather fight.
I saw that.
But McGregor had to wrestle or had to be a boxer.
Right.
Why don't you do like what Muhammad Ali did back in the day, where he fought martial artists doing their own shit and he boxed?
Would you lose another one?
That there's a bunch of these boxers that don't want to go up against a wrestler, don't want to go up against an MMA fighter because they know they'll get their shit rocked.
Well, that's the thing. You can't.
McGregor would have killed Mayweather.
Yeah, you can't compare the two. Sorry, it's not going to happen. Like, you wouldn't get me in the ring with Floyd or
Give me a kiss.
fucking
I get,
McGregor in
in the
either
ring with-
one.
I'd get in the ring with Floyd Mayweather because you wouldn't have
No,
to worry
you
about
fucking
it because all he does is run around the ring the whole fucking time.
Yeah, but my luck, he'd knock me the fuck out.
Well, yeah, you just don't
You know,
stand there.
Fucker, what, 51-0 or whatever, but I ain't never seen him actually square up and fight anybody. He throws a couple punches and then he runs away the whole time.
See, here's the thing
Right.
though. If he would have went up against any of the legends of the sport back in the day, like Tyson in his prime, Mayweather would have been an afterthought.
Tyson today would kill Mayweather.
Oh, definitely.
Have you
I know
seen
they
that?
were I know that the
Dude.
Paul camp were making accusations that Tyson was using PEDs to get ready for the fight.
I just the whole 60-ounce gloves now.
I don't know. I haven't watched boxing
I
in
saw
years.
something. No, but I saw something on the rules for this Jake Paul fight. They're wearing these giant, heavy ass gloves.
They're wearing, I think there's 16-ounce fights or
16?
gloves. Man, I'm excited to see Tyson fight again, but the last fight, you know, it was all exhibition. They were just kind of
That's all it will be.
each other, and that's the thing. All these Jake Paul fights, they've all been rigged at the end of the
Yeah.
day. You know, it's just
That's disappointing.
I'm excited to see Tyson, but at the same time, I'm also kind of disappointed because I feel like they're just going to make a mockery of Tyson's entire career.
It's
Oh,
just a
100%.
payday. That's all it is at the end of the day.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, that's what Tyson sees it at. But
hmm
the funny thing I find is Jake Paul keeps running his mouth, and just one time Tyson's going to take something he says, and he's going to be like, "Oh, really?" And
Well,
I'm
it's
hoping
like
for that second. I'm hoping for that.
anyone that knows Tyson, we're just hoping that he goes like, "Hey, you know, you paid me a lot of money, but here we go," and just
Yeah.
whoops his ass because, you know, we hope he has enough fucking respect for his profession. But we all know at the end of the day, it's gonna be, "Hey, Jake, hit me in the chin. I'll go down for a couple of seconds, wobble around on my fucking ass for a while, and then I'll
But I
get
mean,
back up."
you put those two guys in a straight up fight.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tyson would kill him at
Tyson
any
will knock
age.
him the fuck out. And
Ali would have killed him.
yeah.
Smoking Joe. I mean, hell, you could name any boxer that would have in a legit fight would just murder fucking Jake Paul.
I mean, the only thing I give props
Okay,
to
we'll play.
Jake Paul about is that he's got the balls to get in the ring, because I don't.
Yeah.
You know, you ain't got enough money to get me in that ring with Tyson. No, hell no. I'll get in there and shake his hand and be like, "There you go, you win, bye." You know, that's it. Even that, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna say one thing wrong. You don't punch me. I don't wanna play
Jeff's
like
gonna
that,
be
man.
like, "Hey, I made it into the ring. Give me my money."
Hey, right.
But I would too. I mean, fucking Tyson was no joke back in the
I'll
day.
fucking pull a full-on fucking Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
I know why you're cheering, Glick. I know why you're cheering. One of your picks actually did it.
Damn.
No, well, both of my picks in that one, but no,
Oh
I
yeah,
was
that is true.
my guy, man.
But no, Tim Conrad, another one that had the natural ability to talk you into the building. Dusty Rhodes.
Which is like Country Roads, Take Me Home.
Yeah.
Which one was Dusty Rhodes? Is
Dusty
that the
Rhodes
father?
is yeah,
Yeah.
he was the father
Okay.
of Dustin and Cody.
Okay.
Hold on one second.
Or
I couldn't
Gold
pick the
Dust.
cat out of the lineup.
Yeah, if you've seen Dusty Rhodes, you would know exactly who he was. He's an old school wrestler. Back in the day, he wore the black and yellow polka dotted outfit.
Well, that was for Vince's company.
Big guy. But yeah, but Jeff's not gonna. If Jeff knows him from anything, Jeff's not gonna know him from NWA or any of that stuff. You know, Jeff's gonna know him from WWF.
The master of the bionic elbow. Yep.
Son of a plumber.
Nope, don't know him, but I'm looking at his picture.
And the only one that could be given polka dots and put him over.
Look Looks like a blonde-haired Glick.
What up, Ryan?
Like if he wasn't a Sasquatch hybrid.
Oh, I fired you last night. Why are you still here? Yeah, let's get rid of
Shit, he fired Jeff before
See,
me. Damn.
you try to speak the truth, and that's what happens. See?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like our. Hey, I will say this. That's just like the government. You try to speak the truth,
Yeah.
you get shut down, you get fired. Fuck it.
Especially against Hillary.
We're not here for the truth, goddammit.
You can't handle the truth.
I'll let you know what the truth is.
I'll tell you what I want the truth to be, okay?
True facts with Mexican man Jeff.
Yes,
Yeah. So
Weather looks nice there, at least.
it is.
Yeah.
It was like
So-
78 today. Not too bad.
Nice.
you guys were a little chilly down there today, weren't
That's
you?
actually 82 right now.
Boys, you guys were a little chilly down there today. I seen you were gonna go out for. Did you get your hike in?
So, not the original place I was going to go because it doesn't open up until the fucking Memorial Day weekend. So I was kind of asked out on that one. So I didn't have a backup plan. So, but I did
Hike for?
find my motivation. What's that?
How long do you hike for when you go for a hike?
Well, today I was scheduled for an 8 mile one, which takes about 4 hours. So I ended up doing a 4 mile, well, 4.5 mile, but which
I named
takes
my
me
dog
about
5 miles, so I can say I walked 5 miles.
very fair enough, man. But yeah, it didn't turn out that great. So, of course, the place I picked is actually owned by Fort Knox, so it's federal land, and none of their shit opens up until Memorial Day. Later.
That
Eh.
sucks.
Well, it's
It is
open.
what it is.
If you get caught there, that's when it's the problem.
True. Like if it was like some state-run place, I probably would have done it. But since it's federal land, they didn't
Yes.
fuck shit up. Yeah.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I guarantee you there's a bunch of illegal people there anyways.
There probably is because there's no gate stopping anybody from going in there. So
So it's more of just a suggestion that they're closed.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, John Candy's not standing out front saying, "Hey, Moose should have told you out front." Closed.
Exactly.
Right?
Nice, folks. Park's closed. Moose out front should have told you.
It was actually surprisingly it was surprisingly really nice here today. It got up to about 60 and the sun was shining. I was like, hey, what's going on, Ohio? We're having a good day today. You know, the weather, we're happy.
Tomorrow it's gonna
especially compared to the freaking weather we were all having the other day, dude. Fucking tornadoes touching down and shit.
Oh yeah, we were both right in the crosshair. Dude, Tuesday was supposed to be fucking Armageddon, end of the world, end all be all here and up here, and we got some storms in the morning, and then the rest of the day it was nice and sunny. It was warm, and then later on in the evening, all hell broke loose for all of like fucking 30 minutes, 40 minutes, something like that. I was just like, huh,
So a thunderstorm?
This is the Armageddon. I'm in.
Well, now
you guys
the
hear-
8th is going to be our biggest Armageddon because that's supposed to be our solar eclipse.
I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna
I
be
am
pretty
too.
dope.
I'm looking forward to everybody
Really
stop
badass.
bitching about it on TikTok.
Yeah.
I'll be inside my office taking a nap or two.
Glick's going to wake up. He's going to be like, damn, aren't we supposed to be
I
dead?
missed it.
Oh man.
Do you guys hear about the earthquake in New Jersey, 4.5?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That's
somebody
shit's
posted
nuts.
on TikTok. Somebody posted on TikTok the aftermath damage of the earthquake, and it showed his coffee cup spilled a little bit. Most of nothing happened.
We had
It was like a 4.5 though.
Yeah, but like nothing that I saw anyways got really.
Well, I mean, it's New Jersey. You really can't tell the difference.
Agreed.
Yeah.
let's be honest.
Yeah.
Where my khakis at, right?
Yeah,
Boston numbnuts.
What?
that's Boston.
Fucking same difference.
You 100%. You are right. They are the same. They're both shitholes.
Yeah, I was gonna say New York, Boston, and Jersey, all shitholes. All three of them.
Oh yeah.
In all honesty, would you ever go to New York and New Jersey?
No,
You know,
never.
For longer
I would
than
go to New York, but not
for,
New
yeah,
Jersey.
but for longer than a week. No.
yeah, I wouldn't live
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Expect well, you know, like northern New York, like up by Buffalo and stuff like that. Like
I
you
can see
know,
that.
it's very pretty up there. They got like real nice country up there and stuff like that. But as far as New York City goes, the only thing that I'm good for a visit. I've been to New York City
Yep.
a couple of times, and by the end of my trip, it was like, oh god, I can't wait to get
Get
out
me
of
the
here.
fuck out of here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how people
I've
live
been
there.
up. I've been up to the Syracuse area, and then I also went up to is it Buffalo? Yeah, Buffalo, where Niagara Falls is at. But I never went down to the city. No,
Yeah,
I couldn't do the
upstate's
city. I would
beautiful.
freak out. I would be on the next 48 because I just start killing people. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
Well,
Upstate is beautiful, but again, it's so. I
I'd
don't know.
rather see New York in a TV show or a movie than actually go there.
Yep,
It's
pretty
so
much.
damn
Fair.
expensive. Though. I mean, it's so fucking expensive. I mean,
Yeah.
you look at somebody working at McDonald's there, they're making like $25 an hour or something like. And I know that's not an accurate number,
Did
but
you
Well,
see
actually,
California's
California's at
fucking
20.
yeah?
yeah, well,
As of April 1st, it
Yeah,
costs $28 for a fucking Big Mac meal.
but that's what I'm saying. Like in
Jesus
New York, in New York, they might be making $25 an hour to work at McDonald's, but at the end of the day, by the time it's all said and done with taxes and shit, they're only averaging about $8-9 an hour.
Yeah.
And that's like, one of the guys I listen to on the radio, his wife's a teacher up there, and she makes six figures as a teacher. However, once you
Must be
factor in
nice.
all the taxes and the cost of living up there and everything like that, she's making the average.
Less than 50K.
Yeah, she's making the average teacher salary. And the same thing with California. California's like that. Its taxes are insane, man.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense to me. But there's that guy on TikTok. He goes around New York. He's like, hey, what do you pay for rent in New York? And to the one girl, she's like, I pay $1,500. And he's like, can I see your apartment? They go in there, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, my living room is bigger than that.
Well, Blazing, you know Jay, Monkey Man Jay, that goofy ass. I think you know from Habs and stuff.
I do remember. Yes.
He's a realtor in New York, right? And because him and I have been, we're acquaintances. I won't call
Is-
him
We'll call it that. Yeah.
Is he still on the online shuffle?
Yeah.
Or is he?
Yeah. They're in a secret little land where you can only go to with an invite now. But he's a realtor up there, and like I said, I've known the guy for years. I've known him since Periscope, but we follow each other on Instagram, and some of the listings he puts up, man, these are multi-million-dollar apartments that he's selling, and they're like 600, 700, 800 square feet, some shit like that.
This is no offense to me or anybody here, but if I was making as much as that guy was, I would not be blowing my time online. I'd be fucking
Working more.
And
What's
he's one of their top guys. Like he's good.
Yeah.
There's no way in
Dude,
hell I would risk that career by hanging out with the people he hangs out with. I'll tell you
Agreed.
He does.
Well, it's not about the company he keeps. It's just if I had that much money, I mean, and again, no offense to any of us, I would probably be more out doing things.
He travels a lot.
I'm so far away from a laptop and shit that I'm like, I'm on a cruise or I'm visiting fucking Cabo or some shit or the Keys.
I agree 100%. But he does travel a lot. He does do a lot of traveling and stuff like that. But he's always, even when he's out traveling, he still makes time to. But I mean, he's doing really good for himself at the end of the day. I'm happy for him. But just to see some of the listings he posts, it's like, God, man, how does anybody,
How you sleep at night, motherfucker?
how does the average
usually naked
on a $500 pillow and a $2,000 mattress?
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
I was gonna say usually naked with my ass in the air so everyone can kiss it when they walk into my house.
Agreed. No,
I do that now. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Dude, I love how like
That's the way I want to be buried.
like 5 minutes ago, Jeff was in sunlight. Now it's fucking getting dark already.
Oh shit! I just now noticed that. Oh
Yeah.
damn.
It gets dark right about this time.
The lighting in there is so much better than compared to when you're indoors, though.
Well, what I have is I have a light bulb actually next to my laptop facing me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, and then I got the porch light. Well, the porch light's not even on.
I mean, just the natural light. looks good.
Somebody done stole the damn porch light.
No, it's just not turned on.
Oh,
Because-
gotcha.
I don't want to get up and go flip the switch because fuck all
Yell
that.
at one of the fucking 3 kids running around the house. Jesus.
They're playing video games.
Oh. That's what I do when I want lights turned on and I got my daughter. I just like, hey, turn my light on.
Oh no, 100%. The least I
Someone
can
brought up
do.
I think it was Gervais or Jarvis or I'm sorry, I'm gonna fuck your name up constantly.
Jaravici.
Jaravici. You had brought up McGregor earlier. What'd you guys think of the new Roadhouse movie?
I
Loved
watched
it.
it. I
Loved
loved
it.
it.
It was
a good as shit.
badass. I thought it was too.
Oh God!
How
Now we're gonna
fucking
get
good was
Mark
it?
in the comments. He's gonna
Yeah.
be fucking
Mark
raging
hated
now.
it.
Dude,
I
I
can't-
fucking loved it.
You can't compare Jack Gyllenhaal
Exactly.
Thank you.
to fucking
Thank you.
Patrick Swayze.
No.
I enjoyed the movie for what it was.
Mhm.
Yes.
No, I did not go into it because, and Jeff and I talked about this before it came out. It wasn't a remake; it was a reimagination.
Yep.
So I went
Thank
into.
you.
However, I have never wanted to punch Conor McGregor in his face so
Dude,
much.
I loved him in that movie.
Dude, his character was awesome.
Dude,
My
I love
character
that.
was him.
Literally
I-
balls out, not giving a shit about nothing.
Exactly.
I loved it because he's like, where the fuck's everybody at?
I just
Everyone's
hope
dead.
that, you know, like this was a one-off for the acting career for McGregor. Like I've always loved McGregor as a fighter. I love that cockiness. I love that swag that he has. But bro, you are 4 foot nothing, about $1.15. You are not 6'9", 350 pounds. Stop.
Yeah, Tim,
He
it's
knocked
worth watching
fucking
it.
Jake Gyllenhaal on his ass.
Yeah, Tim, it's
I mean-
definitely worth a watch.
Conor
Well, I
McGregor-
mean, it's a movie, Jeff.
yeah, the last thing I want is to get into a fight with Conor McGregor.
Agreed.
But however, if on the podcast where I know I'm safe, I'm gonna make fun of his little ass. I'm like, bro, what are you doing, man? You're like a
Dude,
fucking.
I know if you don't take his whiskey, he'll punch you in the face.
Yeah.
I remember that.
He's like an Oompa Loompa on roids, bro. Like,
Fair.
When is he
No,
supposed to
I-
be coming back to the UFC? I know they've been making a big stink out of that.
yeah, but one of the scenes of that movie that cracked me up when he showed up at that mansion and everybody was gone and he was like, "Where the
What the
fuck
hell
is
is
it?"
a real bird?
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah
why.
that was the part I was talking about. It's like,
No, but
where
the
fuck
best
is
part is
everybody?
that final fight. Him and Jake Gyllenhaal are going at it, and right before he punches Jake Gyllenhaal is like, "Be nice," and I was like, "There it is. There's a reference. It's the only reference to the original movie."
Right?
But
I
no,
loved
if you ever ask Mark his true opinion of the new Roadhouse, oh boy, he'll
Oh
go
my
on
god,
a
he
fucking
shit
rant.
all over it.
Yeah.
Send the open door challenge links to McGregor's socials.
Done.
Yes,
Look,
Tim, I
making
would say
fun of
it's
you.
worth the watch. I
Yeah,
do.
it
Just
was a
don't
good
go
movie.
into it. Just don't go into it expecting anything like the original.
Yeah, 'cause
Right.
Well,
it's
you
built
don't
like
have
the
to because
original.
it's so different.
Yeah.
It's 100% a reimagination. It has nothing to do with the original Roadhouse. The only thing that comparison is there's
The
a
name.
bar and
I think
And the movie's
if they
named
would have
Roadhouse.
tried to, I think if they had tried to maintain some essence of the original, it would have flopped worse
Now,
because it
Blaze,
would have been
Blaze,
because it
let
would
me
have
ask
been an
you,
injustice.
because I asked Glick this and he said no. When Dalton's in the back of the cop car and the chief of police is talking to him, did you not think that was going to be somebody from the original movie?
I
Because you
did,
don't see
yes.
it. Yeah, you're waiting for it to be fucking the bad
Brad
guy.
Wesley.
Cameo.
Brad
I was
Wesley.
expecting to see what the hell was his name? Old guy, fucking.
Sam Elliott.
Thank you, Sam
It would have
Elliott. I
been
wanted to
worth
say
it.
Samuel Jackson.
Dude, that would have been a badass thing. If
Dude,
I
he was
think-
so good in the original movie. It wasn't even
if
funny.
you're just sitting
Sam
at the
Elliott's
bar,
good in every movie, let's
Yeah,
just go
you
ahead and throw
fucking
it
Yeah,
out.
just
you know what?
just
You
just sipping on a sarsaparilla.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. You got it. You got exactly what I was thinking. And then all of a
Yeah.
sudden, as Jake Gyllenhaal gets punched, he goes, "Sometimes you eat the bar, sometimes the bar eats you."
Yes.
I'd have been like, "Yes, this is my movie now."
I will say this much. One of the things that Nikki and I were watching the movie, I was like, the bar back is just a badass because Jake Gyllenhaal told him to take a step back
Right.
and swing, and now all of a sudden he's like the
Yeah.
second toughest guy in the whole bar. Like,
Right.
Well, he beefed up his confidence level.
like,
Well, the one part I was kind of disappointed in. They played up that crocodile a lot, and it shows up once.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
going through-
that was all they needed.
That was a dope ass scene though. The way
That was cool.
yeah, like that. Dude, the body count in that movie was definitely more than
Oh,
the
it's
original.
huge.
Yeah, they were not afraid to kill somebody in that movie. That's for damn
No.
sure.
I love when he's on the jet ski, Conor McGregor, and he's going towards the boat before it blows up. Like
I
every
like the
scene
way-
he was in, it was just like I was waiting for him to put on like the Deadpool outfit and just be Deadpool for fucking 5 seconds.
I absolutely loved all his parking jobs.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, that was the other thing. So, like, when he had that taxi, and Nikki and I were watching it, and he drives into the mansion, he's just like, bang. And I was like, why was that necessary?
I love that he's got like
Runs in
15
the car
coconuts in the passenger seat.
Yeah, right.
drives the car into a tree, gets out. I'm like, what the fuck?
His intro, McGregor's intro was best because he just jumps out that window. Only thing he's got on is his boots. And he's like, Arrivederci. And walks away.
Finds a jacket, takes the jacket. And that was it. That was it.
It was
It was
hilarious.
a fun movie to watch, man. I don't care if you like
Yeah.
it or not. It was a fun ass movie to watch.
Oh,
Take
I'll be
it for
right
what
back.
it is. It's
Yeah.
a fun movie to watch.
Yeah.
It's 100% a guy movie. It's
Oh,
an
yeah.
action movie. It's a guy movie. You know what I mean? And don't go into it if you haven't seen it yet. Don't go into it thinking like it's
Patrick Swayze's gonna be in
Yeah.
there, and Sam
Nothing-
Elliott's gonna say
it
double
has
douche.
nothing
and-
to do with Roadhouse, and I think that's why I enjoyed it, because I think if they tried to remake like so one of my
If
favorite
they would
movies,
have done a shot for shot remake, it would have been a dog shit.
one of my favorite movies is Footloose.
Yeah.
I've never watched the remake because I know
Never
it's
seen the
literally
remake.
It's a
Shot
shot. It's almost. It's not quite a shot for shot,
word for
but
word.
it's pretty close.
Yeah,
It's
and I'm
pretty
like,
fucking
yeah,
close.
you don't leave it alone. It was fine.
Yeah.
My kids have watched Footloose, the original, and they enjoy it. It's one of
Yeah,
those
I love
movies
that
that
movie.
stands
Did you
up.
ever guys watch the movie Quicksilver?
No.
It's got
Yes, werewolf movie.
it's no, you're thinking Silver Bullet with
Yeah,
Gary
Silver
Busey.
Bullet.
Okay.
But
sorry.
Quicksilver has Kevin Bacon playing a bike messenger, and you would think like, why the fuck is this such an interesting movie? Until you meet the bad guy in there, and he's trying to chase after Kevin Bacon with like I think it's like an Oldsmobile or something
Well, didn't they remake that? They made it
Yep.
in that.
with
what-
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Horrible
Mhm.
actor.
Yeah, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. He's got his
Facts.
moments. He was good in Looper.
He's
I love
good.
him.
He was good in a couple things, but
He
like
was
the totality of it.
He was fucking great in Sin City.
Oh
Yes.
my god, I thought he was gonna say in Halloween H2O when he's like, Jimmy's been suspended a couple of times for getting a little bit
have
too
a
touchy
weird-
with the.
you have an unhealthy obsession with Halloween.
Yeah,
I
you do.
don't.
You do.
It's just
You
movies
kinda-
to watch.
You kind of do.
You really do, bro.
How many times
Calm
have you
down,
seen
K-Mag.
it? How many times have you seen it?
Don't tell me to calm down, Jarvis.
Are you eating ramen noodles?
Yes, he
Yes,
is.
I am.
You told him how much you hated it. Now he's gonna do it.
Dude, you could actually take those pack of ramen noodles and make them pretty good. You just gotta
See?
throw the instructions away, throw
Oh,
the
yeah.
flavor packet away, use some sesame seed oil, and other
Oh, yeah.
spice in it.
Watch
So
out,
you're
Blazing. The
basically-
champ will kick you out.
Yeah.
You're basically making like we're not making ramen noodles now. We're making lo mein.
Well, what I do is I don't use the season packet. I'll use like Cajun seasoning on them.
Hell yeah.
Ooh,
That
there you
sounds
go.
pretty good.
I use
I-
that
You guys ever have Danos? Danos.
Yeah, I fucking love Danos. Danos
I
makes
had a
everything
buddy of
fucking
mine.
taste better.
I have a buddy
Yes,
of
it
mine.
does.
He did quite a bit of time in the joint, so to say. And that motherfucker eats ramen noodles. He throws the packets out, whatever. He drains them when they come out, and then he just douses them in mustard. Like that's his thing. And then
Ugh.
he eats them on fucking saltine crackers.
Hmm.
It was a prison thing, I guess. I don't know. I'm like, bro, you're first and foremost, you're not in
Saltine
prison
wow.
anymore. And
Another
Get some Ritz, motherfucker. Get some Ritz.
What are you doing, man? He was like, he we lived together for a few months after he got out, and I'm like, bro, I go to the grocery store, like there's steak and pork chops, and he's like, I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm like, yeah, but you're killing me.
like
You're a hell of a diet plan because I don't want to eat anything after watching you eat that. 3 times a day.
Lost 15 pounds watching you eat, motherfucker.
like another good way that I found to eat ramen is do like a can of Hormel chili, heat it up.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
Get done cooking your ramen noodles, fucking pour it over that. Holy shit, is that good?
The only problem with getting a can of Hormel chili, I'll just eat it straight out of the fucking
I
can.
know. That's the fucking
Ooh.
issue there.
That's
Just
better
crack
than
that
Texas
bitch open. Just crack that bitch open, grab me a fork, motherfucker. You don't
When,
even heat that bitch up.
When I moved to Kentucky, I learned that people put spaghetti noodles in their chili here, and I thought that was the weirdest shit I've ever seen.
Spaghetti noodles and
Chili.
That's like a Kentucky.
no, that's a Skyline thing. Yeah, you must be relatively close to Cincy.
Yes, I'm actually about 2.5 hours. Yeah,
Oh, dude, you are literally right down the road from me.
yeah. I have a friend up in Batavia. I go visit sometimes.
So that's an Ohio thing. That's a Skyline chili, which was
They put chocolate in their chili. That's what gives it its flavor. Yeah. I know.
Good shit.
Skyline chili, man.
Da Vinci over there is like, what?
It is
Da
Skyline.
Vinci.
Skyline chili is crack for Ohioans. If
I
you're
feel
from
like
Ohio,
that's like fucking calling Da Vinci an asshole.
Yeah. You're
Yes, it was a big slap to his face.
I'll have to
Yeah,
tell
dude,
my
yeah,
wife
dude,
that, hey,
yeah.
honey, I'm a famous painter now.
Whoa, settle it
The only
down.
the only thing Daravici paints is the inside of his sock.
That's right, Jared.
Facts.
Not
Facts
Jared
on facts.
Like I said, I'm gonna call you different names because whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. You wouldn't be the first person. Like my family couldn't. Me and my brother look so familiar that they're like, "Hey, Keith." I'm like, "I'm Steven," and they'd be like, "Hey, Steven." Keith's like, "I'm Keith."
Oh no fucking way!
Like you call yourself the Southern Canadian, which I get,
You said
Minnesota,
goddamn
but you look
Kelsey.
more like
I got the Southern Canadian from Connor.
I heard that in a recent podcast. Like I said, I've been catching up on a few of the recent ones. So I did hear that. Yes.
You want a really good one?
I would call you the Irish popsicle though. That's just
Go back, Blazing, to episode 14. We put the fun in funeral.
Okay.
That last hour and a half, you will lose your fucking mind. Like we got done with that episode and our stomachs hurt. We laughed so hard.
I will.
Oh,
Yeah.
Who in
On
the
an
hell were the
island,
two
Jared.
wrestlers that were
Bring it in.
masked
Jason
up?
Kelsey and another lineman from the Eagles.
Oh,
wow.
I was on
they
an island.
did
with that
say
pig.
he was gonna be there.
I was on an island with that pig, Jervis. The champ is running rampant right now with the pigs.
We never.
Somehow
but
that
Brian
really
never,
pisses me off.
Brian never said what he was gonna do if he loses.
I think he's gonna send me beer.
No, he's gonna send you feet pics.
Oh, he does that anyways.
Oh,
Yeah.
So normal. So normal Saturday night.
That motherfucker. I wake up this morning to messages from both him and Mark. The message I get from Brian was, "Hey, give me a call. We need to talk about something." I'm like, "Is it good or bad?" He was like, "It's better if we just discuss it over the phone."
That's never good.
I'm like, "Are we at this point in our relationship, Brian, where we have to have this conversation?"
Wait, are we fixing to take a break, Brian? Is
Came
that
out
where
the
we're going with
closet. He
this?
came out the closet.
Are we going to see other people, Brian? Is this what's happening?
No, he was all pissed
He
off
gets on the
yesterday.
phone with. He gets on the phone with you. I wish I could quit you. Click.
So Brian bought a new Xbox the other day, and he was all pissed off because he was trying to play Call of Duty. Well, all the buttons were reversed and shit, and I'm like, first of all, how do you fucking manage that? It should be the same. And he's like, I don't know. So then Mark had to go over there again today and redo his Xbox for him. I'm like, Brian's the least I'm like, there's so many people out there that know how to play Xbox, and Brian's the only one that can't figure it out.
Dude, so
I think Tim Conrad makes a good point. Send the open door challenge link to McGregor's socials.
I agree.
Right. Jeff, get on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sonny can be pissed off at you for sending the wrong one.
We talked on Wednesday.
You don't think I won't sit here and spend 2 hours roasting the fuck out of Conor McGregor? If he
I will give him your address.
He can't kick your ass through the
give him your address.
Yeah, he can't kick my ass through the internet. But you know what? He might be. You know what? I've got.
Next thing you hear on Glick's side is.
Yeah.
Hey, go take the camera. Take the camera. Open the door. Take the camera.
You're gonna hear on my door, and then the next thing you're gonna hear is. Wow, wow, wow.
See on the news tomorrow. Conor McGregor was shot 17 times.
Conor McGregor's been shot by a fucking Sasquatch hybrid.
I wouldn't kill him. I would definitely shoot both of his kneecaps out and be like, "Ah, that was up, little man."
I'd laugh if he still beat the shit out of Glick.
That motherfucker
he probably would.
On you.
That motherfucker just speed bags your balls.
fucking Glick comes up on the show on Monday, just fucking both eyes are all fucking like punched out.
I want to talk about my current mental state right now.
Ice pack on his balls. Just So you guys never get to open my door.
Jeff, it's like off of fucking Dumb and Dumber and the fucking where Lloyd's beating the shit out of the fucking waiters and all that shit.
Guys, I'm not good mentally right now. I got beat up by an Oompa Loompa on steroids.
And all of a sudden in the background,
and all of us say the same thing. Did you at least get it on fucking camera?
I would have been no. I'd be like, after you shot him in the kneecaps, you speed bagged your balls. Did you at least get an autograph from the guy?
We would be having this discussion over his grave if McGregor showed up.
Right?
Connor gives me his autograph. He takes a fucking knife out and carves his name into my fucking chest. I look like fucking Tupac with a tattoo across. What's that say? Conor McGregor was here.
2 years later, why do you have Conor McGregor's name on your chest? Don't ask.
Don't ask.
It was a dark time in my life.
I thought I was the champ. I was wrong.
He
comes in, locks you out, and steals your belts and leaves.
Joke's on you and him. My belts are too high. He can't reach them.
There.
Fucking uses Glick as like a step ladder to fucking get up on there.
He just stands on you.
He picks you up. He's like, "All right, fat boy, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna kneel over here, and I'm gonna stand on your shoulders, and I'm gonna get your belts, and I'm gonna leave."
The other day we were talking about internet speeds. Did you see the video where they figured out how to make it 1 million times faster?
Yeah, Jeff, I don't know. Stop believing everything you see on the I don't
know.
No.
I don't
so
either.
There is some truth to that. There is some truth. Like our the internet's capability of speed has been governed in a lot of places. Yeah.
Well, what they figured out is that they actually run the fiber optics through a oscilloscope, and they change the wavelengths, and they can make it faster. Like that, you can download a terabyte of stuff in less than 3 seconds.
Wow.
And I was like, I don't need that kind of speed. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll take it. But
I mean, I kind of want that kind of speed.
You know what?
The
Jeff?
shit we have now, DARPA had like 50 years ago.
Yeah, Jeff, you never had to download a Call of Duty update? Trust me, I would.
Yeah,
take
you'll want fucking poor Brian. He was expecting to be like into like the whole next week.
It was a 4-hour show. He started at 10. He still had 40% left when he left.
I'm like, dude, you live in Florida and you have that shitty of fucking internet. Like, I could understand it up in the north.
It takes me about an hour and a half to download Call of Duty.
Every Call of Duty update is like anywhere from 80 to 100 gigabytes. Like they're not small by no means.
Well,
Call of Duty will take up your entire game system, just one game.
Oh, easily. Which is why I got rid of it. But like, they're saying that you could quote unquote do this upgrade yourself. But then they explained it, and I was like, no, you can't do it yourself. You first need a 4-year fucking degree in engineering.
You had to graduate from MIT at
Did I send you that video?
Yeah, you gave me a headache.
Yeah, the video. I watched it twice, and I went, yeah, I don't get it.
You gave me a headache, so I went back to YouTube to my paranormal and true crime and I'm in a whole other fucking rabbit hole on YouTube right now, and it is something else. It is TikTokers and YouTubers that are just terrible human beings, and like these big ass rooms and stuff like that. And some of the god awful, disgusting things that they've done here.
I was gonna say, so like the whole cast of Nonsensical Nonsense. Got it.
Look, I don't know if this is a word. If it's not, Jeffrey, add it to the dictionary. At this point, we're uncancelable.
Yes, I agree. No. You know who some of you should watch? Look up Ray William Johnson.
I know who he is. I'm not a big fan.
Yeah. Actually, what he's doing. Like you've seen his recap. Really? I like that dude's hilarious.
Like you know how you say he's got a punchable face.
Okay, I see that. I can see that.
I just want to punch him in the face.
What he's doing is he's actually he's got a little studio set up, and he recreates these stories like mini documentaries. That's what he's working on right now, like full on like. What you would see in like Cops, not Cops. What's unsolved mystery style?
Yeah, reenact. I'll tell you, one of my favorite YouTubers right now is Mr. Ballin.
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
he's good. He's a former Navy SEAL. He does true crime, paranormal, medical mysteries. He does a lot of stuff. He's got his own podcast and stuff, but he's good. I don't know what it is about him.
He's a great storyteller.
Yeah, as soon as he starts talking, it's game over. I'm done. I sit in here taking a shit, and I watch a 35-minute YouTube video. I can't feel anything from the way
you leave looking like fucking Stephen Hawking.
Speaking of military YouTubes, are you guys familiar with AFT, Action Figure Therapy? It's like old YouTube, but the shit's hilarious.
I think I've come across it a few times.
Yeah. AFT, Action Figure Therapy.
Do you guys ever watch
like Robot Chicken style?
No, it's skit comedy.
Oh yeah. No, I know exactly who you're talking about now. Yeah. They have fun with that. If it's who I think you're talking about, they do like comedy skits and like random weird
and they use G.I. Joe figures.
Yeah,
which is kind of like what they did with Robot Chicken. They used all these different dolls.
Yeah, but it's not really animated.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn it, Jeff! It's not Robot Chicken. Get off of it.
Are you a vet? Were you ever military?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was Air Force 14 years.
Shit. Hey, I forgot your name. Redheaded guy. Jaravici, sorry.
Oh Jesus!
Brain part.
It's Geravinci.
Yeah.
Da Vinci.
Not only this Monday coming up, but you should take part in the vet show. We're actually teaming up with
Talking
Talking
shit.
So, TD and I actually tried to do one, but it was so one-sided.
Well,
Well, that's TD.
we're actually doing a two-part. We're teaming up with them. Mark and I are going to quote unquote host both shows. So it's going to start on their show. I think the 23rd of May, and then it's going to carry over onto Men Caring for Men that Monday. And Connor's going to be there. He's a vet. We invited Jeff to be on both shows. They've got a
Jeff,
handful.
are you a vet? What'd you serve?
He was a
Maybe.
seaman,
He
swallower
was a what?
Actually, that's fireman third class.
Oh, okay.
in the Gavy. Where we
Shit,
dump
I hear
them in
Air Force a lot,
gravy.
so it's all gravy.
I
Yeah.
mean, but
You
to
basically
be
sat behind a desk. Don't lie.
Connor was in the Air
A
Force.
little bit.
A little bit.
Connor, yeah.
Was he really? He was in the Air Force? Oh,
Connor,
do you know what he did?
Listen to this. God, I love Connor. I wish he was here. Connor's dumbass was in the Air Force. I think he did 8 years in the Air Force.
Mm-hmm.
Was ready to get out. And we were talking about it when we worked together at Abercrombie. He's like, yeah, man, I'm going to be retiring soon, blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, but I'm going to re-enlist into the Army.
Like a
Blue
moron.
green.
He did 8 years in the Air Force, got out, and re-enlisted like that same day into the Army. Yeah. I think he was in the Army for 2 or 3 years. He wanted to be Special Forces. Unfortunately, he couldn't. So I can't remember what he did in the Army, but that's how
Wasn't he a
wound up
mechanic?
fucking
No, it was in that genre.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm curious to know what he did in the Air Force, though. I have to ask him the next time he's up.
Same thing you did. Sat behind a desk.
Actually, it was a couple times during my career I did, but mostly I was out on the bomb pad or I worked with munitions. So
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I was gonna say my fiance Nikki, her son, he's in the Air Force. Her oldest son, he's in the Air Force. And I was like, this goddamn kid's been on vacation for the last 5 years. Like he goes snowboarding in the Swiss Alps. He got his first deployment, and she freaked out. Which rightfully so. As a mom, he got his first deployment. He was going to Qatar, and
I've been there.
And
it's easy.
And the entire he didn't do anything. He was put up in a 5-star hotel there. He was going to all these clubs, all these events. Like the whole deployment was just a damn vacation. She was like, hey, it's having fun. I guess I didn't have to be worried.
Welcome to the military.
I went TDY for a training exercise to fucking Vegas one time. I got put up in a hotel off base. It was amazing.
Yeah.
But I was also stationed 2 years in Guam, which was probably the fucking dopest assignment I ever had. Learned to scuba dive and all that good shit.
How long were
you
in the military?
14 years and some change.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna lie. Last Saturday we did have this exact same conversation, Glick, but you were 2 cases of beer deep by the time we had this conversation.
I was about a quarter of a bottle of fucking bourbon into it. So
right. I was a 6-pack deep into the whole thing. So
you have to remember the longer Saturdays go, the more I drink. So
Saturdays is about the only night I really drink.
Well, yeah, I mean Saturdays are I drink, like Mondays and Wednesdays, but it's usually like Mondays I might have like 3 or 4 beers. Wednesdays it's I might have maybe 6 at the most. Friday nights I'm only having a couple beers if I do Glick's House of Music. Saturday nights, that's Saturday night, man. That's
whatever's left in the fridge.
I was gonna say Friday night's a fuking lie. The first time you ever met me, fucker, we stayed up past Glick's House of Music and fucking you got blasted.
Well, yeah, Saturday nights
night.
Yeah, Saturdays I'm like, I got 24 beers. I should probably go buy 24 more just in case.
Never know.
Let's be safe. Well, I don't want to be like Rocky last night. We're 45 minutes into the show, and Rocky's like, "Oh, I'm out of beer." I said, "I thought you picked up beer on the way home." He's like, "Well, apparently not enough." So, I'm like,
Fair enough.
something came up, and one of the songs I wanted to play just came up organically in our conversation. And I was like, "Well, I'm going to play this song." I said, "How far is the gas station?" He's like, "I don't know, like 2 minutes down the road." I said, "You go ahead and go get more beer, and I'll play the music, and then I'll come back if you're not back yet." I came back and I did like, I shouted out all of the shows, shout out social media and everything like that. And here he comes, bopping in with a case of fucking Corona. I said, "How many did you get?" He's like, 24. And I was like, "Yeah, good man, good man." But
24 beers will last me 24 months.
Give or take about 12 of those.
24 beers will last me.
We know
5
Rick.
minutes.
24 minutes.
Shit, dude.
I haven't drank in over a year.
There was moments when I was in my 20s, like especially in Alaska, like the goal was at least crush 3 cases a weekend. But there was times like a buddy was like, "Hey man, can we get your wife to drive us to the Class 6 and get more beer on like a Sunday morning?" Like we'd be up all night drinking ourselves sober.
That was my from
Yesterday.
19 from about 19 to about 22, 23. Dude, I was in a bad place. I was just a raging alcoholic, and I'd wake up and I'd have a 6-pack and 4 shots of Jack Daniels for breakfast, and then I always had a cooler in my truck. I always had a cooler in my whatever.
You had a cooler in a truck during high school.
That's fair.
I remember.
Snacks on facts.
I remember sneaking off to Glick's truck and coming back. Just, well, I don't know if I can swing this hammer for the rest of the class. So it's just,
Facts on facts. Facts on facts.
I have taken a nap in it. I took a nap in the tool room.
I mean, I moved.
I was drunk.
Our senior year, I moved into my own place. Like a month into our senior year, I turned 18, and I moved into my own place. I moved into my own place. I was 45 minutes away from where we went to school because my older sister, who is 4 years older than me, lived 5 minutes from my house. And
Funniest drinking story. Go.
All right, go play.
I don't drink, so I'm out of this.
Have you ever drank before, Jarvis?
Oh God, I got one.
Besides semen.
Well, no, there's no semen involved.
No, I drank a little bit, but no, my dad and my brother ruined alcohol
enough.
for me.
What's your drug of choice? Weed, shrooms.
I would take cocaine.
I used to smoke weed, but I don't either anymore.
He's a meth addict. Look at him. He's a meth addict.
I just don't see that. He has all his teeth still, so
They're fake.
They're fake.
They're all fake.
A few months back, we did a GoFundMe on the show and got him new teeth. So
Yeah.
Surprisingly, we were only able to get 16 cents from Mark and Brian.
and then I got to put him in. Then I got to install his teeth.
Well, to be fair, the rest
actually
of the
just
came from a floating dead body down the river.
just chiclets.
Actually,
That's a Mexican reference right there.
Yeah,
actually,
Yeah, buddy.
Blazing, great question. But let's take a real quick break, and when we come back, we can dive into that drunken debacles, I guess you could say.
Hell yes.
Before we go to break, speaking of drinking and drinking too much, well, you know what happens when you drink too much? You get a little dehydrated. Well, good for you. Our friends over at Liquid IV have you covered. They're going to make sure you're properly hydrated. 1 packet of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water is going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water alone. It's got 3 times the electrolytes of those ever-priced sports drinks out there, and it's got 5 essential vitamins. So we're going to make sure you're definitely taken care of, making sure you're properly hydrated. Also, spring and summer is right around the corner. We're going to be outside more. We're going to be doing more activities outside, whether going to the beach or going to music festivals, or like our guy Blazing, he took himself a little hike today. We don't want you falling out. So head on over to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code WordsAreHard. You're going to get 20% off your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today at liquidiv.com. In honor of our guys, Blacktop Mojo, their album dropped yesterday. Their brand new album, Pollen, dropped last night. Head out there and get your copy. You can find it everywhere, wherever you find music or on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. The guys have it everywhere. Go check it out. But off their new album, let's do a little. Let's do Like Wild Horses. This is off their brand new album, Pollen, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
How the days run away like a wild horse tumbling over the hills, and the night drop around me like a too thin blanket that won't keep out the chill. All the spot in your eyes burned a hole right through me, and it's one I'll never feel. I'd be dead and gone if looks could kill. Looks could kill. Yeah, the lamplights fading through the window pane like a memory over time. And the dark road ahead looks a little bit brighter when you're running for your life. All the spot in your eyes burned a hole right through me, and it's one I'll never feel. Yeah, I'd be dead and gone if looks could kill. If looks could kill. I've seen that look somewhere before. On the door, you finally saw what I've always seen. And dirt I got all over me. How the days run away like a wild horse tumbling over the hills, and the night drop around me like a too thin blanket that won't keep out the chill. All the spot in your eyes burn a hole right through me, and it's one I'll never feel. Yeah, I'd be dead and gone if looks could kill. If looks could kill. All the days run away like a wild horses, and the night wraps around me like a too thin blanket, and the lamplights fading through the window pane, and the dark road ahead looks a little bit brighter.
Little Blacktop Mojo, Like Wild Horses, off their brand new album, available now. Go get your copy. What are you waiting for? Check out Blacktop Mojo on all social media and wherever you stream music at Blacktop Mojo. Go show the guys some love. Don't forget to let them know that we sent you. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It is Saturday night. You know what that means? It's the Open Door Challenge. We got the door wide open, letting everybody and anybody come in and hang out. We got our usual suspects in the building. Jared Vichy's here hanging out. Jeff is here, and we have a. I don't know about this guy, man. He's just like he's a hanger on her.
Yeah.
Okay, Maggie.
That's what's up.
And we also got our guy Blazing hanging out with us again this Saturday night. We enjoy seeing your
No.
face, and it's been a long time.
I
Hey.
think I might make this a regular thing on Saturdays. Not every Saturday, but yeah.
Yeah, we
Dude,
like
it's
having
a
you
good
around, man.
time.
I like seeing your face again, man. There's very few people from a former app that I don't mention that I liked and that that I enjoyed seeing when they
You let
went.
it slip earlier.
Yeah, or getting the opportunity to occasionally hang out together. And you were one of those people, so I was excited to see you pop back up. And
Well,
I'm looking.
considering we're almost neighbors now, we might have to actually hang out.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I mean, shit, we're not but maybe 3.5 hours away from each other at the end of the day. But welcome back to the show. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Hopefully, you're having fun, enjoying the show tonight. I know two people are not enjoying the current situation of WrestleMania because the champ is running wild. So go ahead and suck it, Jeff.
How bad are Mark and fucking Brian's picks right now? I think that I'd be surprised if they got 2.
That's about all they've got. But if you're not already, go ahead and check out our social medias if you'd be so kind. We are on Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. We also do this show live every Wednesday, Saturday night, 7 p.m. ish on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen to us anyplace, anytime, wherever you listen to podcasts at. We are everywhere. We're on the big ones. We're on the small ones. If you're listening to podcasts somewhere, more than likely our show is there, and you can listen to us. You can do that by going on over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. That's going to have all our links there, including the links to our sponsors like Liquid IV. I just told you guys about Destination, your hydration destination, liquidiv.com. W Energy, no jitters, no crash energy drink. Going to get you focused and energized and ready for the day. Again, W.GG and Zencaster, your all-in-one broadcasting, streaming, and podcasting destination for everything you need. Super easy to use, zencaster.com/pricing. Make sure you use our promo code Words Are Hard at all those places. We're going to get you discounts, get you savings, and good to go. Speaking of the shows, I do want to shout out the network in general. First and foremost, Monday nights is Men Caring for Men. That's hosted by myself, Jarvis, and Connor D. This Monday night, we'll have our man Blazin hanging out with us. Come on there. We're going to talk a little bit. We're going to hear about his story. What he's going through, his journey to healing, I guess you could say, and have that conversation. I think K-Mag is going to be there with us as well, sharing his story. That's what the show's about, man. It's real talk, real conversations by real men who have gone through it, and letting men know that at the end of the day, as much as we feel like it, we're not alone out there. There's a lot of us going through.
I'll make sure I bring my tissues for my issues.
I told you.
I like that. We should hashtag that, Jarvis. Make
There
sure we
you
get
go.
Put that on a shirt before
Yeah.
Brian and Mark steal it.
Hold on, boys. We need that vocalized, all right?
Vocalized.
That vocalization.
But that's Monday nights, and then I guess apparently, supposedly, I don't know.
This Tuesday.
Jeff does a random ass podcast whenever
Dollars for cents or 10 dimes equal
a
something.
dime and a penny equal 11 cents or something. I don't know. Dollars and Cents podcast, ladies and gentlemen. That's Jeff, Sam, and Vera or Vero.
Brian, you're just
Is that
saying
what-
that because you suck
is
at
that where
picking
Jeff-
shit.
Is that where Jeff tries to convince us that 2 + 2 is 5?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He also tries to get you to buy into like 10 shares of his Ponzi scheme.
Yeah.
Bitcoins.
Bitcoin it up,
I
man.
actually have a lot of money tied up in current or cryptos right now.
But Wednesday nights is Nonsensical Nonsense. Thursday nights, we take the night off for our friends over at Talking Shit. Talking Shit podcast. This Thursday night, God, I can't remember the guy's name, but they have the original killer from the original My Bloody Valentine. What's his name? Randall J. Walter or Randy Walter or something like that. And he was also in the remake with Jensen Ackles. He's going to be on the show this Thursday night at 8 p.m. on Facebook and YouTube at Talking Shit, SHTTT. The guys can't spell for shit, apparently.
Words are hard.
Words are fun.
They can be, yes.
Yeah.
See, like my
Especially
name.
4-letter ones.
Also on Thursdays, 3 p.m. our time on the East Coast in the States, 8 p.m. her time. Lady, also known as Helen, she drops her Helen's mixtape on 365 Radio or radio365.co. You can check that out. She's always got. This week she is doing a. God, I hope I'm right on this. She's going to yell at me. It is a tribute to Christopher Cross, not Chris Cross, the band.
I got all excited. I was going to put my pants on backwards.
I jump around.
That's a 90s reference to all you wee little lads.
Right.
Turn my shirt on backwards.
But I do apologize, Leggy. But it is a tribute show to him. He unfortunately passed away. And then
Wait, who did?
Christopher Cross. Not
I did not know that.
Christopher. I
Yeah.
can't think of it. And then late nights on Thursday, Mr. Ted Hicks, Late Night Parents. He's got his band of misfits, and they're talking current events and news and stuff like that. 11 p.m. on YouTube at Late Night Parents. Friday nights, first and third Friday. This guy doing Glick's House of Music. If you missed last night, shame on you. It was a great show. The replay is on YouTube, and I'll have it up on all the podcasting platforms, hopefully by Monday or Tuesday. And then Saturdays, we're here doing this. Nonsensical Nonsense.
I'm waiting for I've been waiting for Jaravici to do his Pajama Jam freaking show.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
No shit.
Showing off the jammy jams.
Like
Yeah.
the whole wardrobe of
It's-
pajamas.
It's actually called Jaravici's Slumber Party.
Hey, you never know. That might actually work, Jeff.
It's just him and some other dudes in underwear doing a pillow fight.
Well, speaking of Jaravici, on Friday nights from time to time, he jumps on the old Twitter or the old Twitch box, Jarvis Demon, and he's playing some little video games. He's grinding and drilling rocks or whatever. I don't know what the hell that game's all about. It confuses the shit out of me.
Are you a Minecrafter?
No.
What's the game called?
Deep Rock Galactic.
Yeah.
Never
He's
heard.
he's mining rocks.
So
Sunday night, speaking of Jaravici, Sundays he drops every once in a while. He drops new episodes of the Jarvis podcast. And then if you guys are up bright and early in the morning and you really have nothing better to do, if you want to go ahead and check out Fireman Rich, I mean, you can if you want, but go in there and tell him you're going to go watch somebody else's bright. No, I'm just teasing. Fireman Rich does a good show. He does Good Morning Coffee and Good Morning, or Good Morning and Coffee, or something like that. He has fun with it. He enjoys it. He's a pleasant. It's a pleasant show to wake up to in the morning. I was going to say he's a pleasant person to wake up to in the morning,
He's
but
kind of like Mr. Rogers.
he really is. He really is kind of like Mr. Rogers. He was having some trolls in there the other day, and he got a little twisted, and he was like, "Nope, I'm not going to tolerate it. Goodbye."
Speaking of trolls, what about that anti-Semitic ball drop the last week?
oh god, dude.
Oh
Wait,
shit!
what?
Yeah, we were talking
The
about
the
Yeah, we're not gonna talk
anti-Semitic
about that.
Vienna sausage.
Yeah.
No, okay.
We don't need to give him any more
All right,
fucking
but-
time than he needs.
Fair
No.
enough. Fair enough.
We're not going
well,
to talk
then-
about it.
Gentlemen, I don't
He
wanna
don't condone the
or anything
wiener.
like that, but I did.
We can move to all the drunk stories now.
Yeah, I was
There
gonna
we
say,
go.
it is-
Let's
it is
go.
a drunk
did a
story
little
time.
research on who that person was. And
I mean, they
that's-
showed themselves on camera before they said it, so April Fool's dumbass on them.
No. That was a pre-recorded video.
Yeah.
No shit.
Was it?
It was
Not the
actually our
first,
very
it's not the
own.
first time that's happened.
It was our
Wow.
very own Connor with the hard ER, Connor D. He did that to us. And he's not here to defend himself, so fuck you, Connor.
Yeah, I blame Connor.
Fucking
Hey,
Connor.
Brian,
Here's
it's not our
Connor.
fault you can't pick wrestling for shit.
But on
Um,
to
So,
the drunken stories.
right before we went to break, Blazin dropped the question of funny drunken stories or drunken stories in general. And K Mac got a little
Yeah.
excited.
Oh yeah, dude, I got so many good drunk stories.
So
like,
so
it's
K Mac,
horrible.
K Maggie, please enthrall us
Before-
with your stories.
before we-
Tell us about your debauchery, sir.
Oh fuck, there's so many. Where do I start? Probably one of
Oh
the
my
best ones.
god.
So it was a Saturday night, and we had a bonfire out of fucking this abandoned like pond. Basically, in North Dakota they call them fucking lakes, but they're ponds. And anyway, someone brought out a shock collar,
That'll do it.
and
Good god.
and then somehow or another, I ended up with said remote to shock collar. And this one kid was talking shit. Well, my buddies wrestled him down and they put their shock collar around his leg.
Can I
And
get
this
one of
mother-
those to flick?
And this motherfucker was so drunk he didn't realize what they had done to him. Well, he started running his mouth again. Well, I turned that bitch all the way up to 10 and I fucking held the button. Dropped him
Yeah.
where he fucking stood, dude. He's
When
like,
that
"What?"
battery dies, I would have killed you.
Right?
Like,
So
yeah.
evidently
keep
we're now
fucking around
talking
with
about
it.
premeditated murder.
No,
Yeah, hey.
no. But
Yeah,
I mean,
let's talk about almost killing someone with a shock
Well,
collar,
once
boys
again-
and girls.
Once again, after the battery dies, I will go to jail for murder. And then
But you-
when I get to the court, the judge will be like, you know what? Justified. You're
Just
good.
So, okay, on the same aspect, it was a different party, but this motherfucker electively put on a bark collar around his neck
Oh yeah.
and
A
started
what color?
a bark collar.
It's basically a shock
Oh, a
collar.
bark.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Every
Yeah,
time a dog barks, it shocks him.
Yeah, and this
Okay.
motherfucker, every time his voice hit a certain like octa level, he'd get the
Yeah.
fuck shocked out of him. He could not get that son of a bitch off to save his life, dude.
That
Yeah.
that actually make a pretty cool freaking drinking game.
Oh, dude,
Right?
we've
Yeah. Yeah.
okay, Blazin, what's one of your stories now?
Oh man, I got so many, but I will tell you what's that?
Okay, Mag, let's all get drunk and try to kill one of our friends.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no shit.
dude, it happened on more nights than one. So
Statute of limitations, right, K-Mag?
Hey, Mag, you
That's
should take that
right.
story. You should take that
I
story.
have been to a house party where a gun was fired off, but that's not the story I want to tell you. I'll save that one for another night.
What, baby?
So
He'll
this
save that
this
one for
was-
Monday.
I'll be right back. I gotta plug in Tiny Human's tablet.
So
I'm gonna mute you.
Here by the bed, baby.
this happened when I was stationed in Alaska. I was having a dorm party. It was actually just me and a few friends getting drunk. And down the hall was the hallway dorm chief, whatever. He was a cock. He always fucking called
They
the
all
cops on me numerous times. Yeah.
The
But this
fun ones.
particular night, the cops actually showed up. And Bob and Ernie had already left. It was me, Bob, Ernie, and Mike. There's only four of us drinking tequila shots and whatnot. So Bob and Ernie fucking left. It was just me and Mike. Mike was underage. I was 21, 22. And so when the cops showed up, I was a little nervous. I was like, shit, I'm going to get busted for contributing to a minor.
Yeah.
So the cop shows up and he's like, you have anybody in here? I'm like, no. Trying to lie through my teeth, right? He's like, well, can I come in and look? I'm like,
No.
sure. I said yes.
No. You got a warrant?
No, well, shit, it's on a military base. No warrant needed, right?
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. So he strolls on in, and I stroll on in after him. Well, I was already in there, but I follow him into the room part. And Mike was nowhere to be found. Disappeared. Poof.
Fucking ninjas.
I'm like,
I love guys
yeah.
like that.
Yes.
They become ninjas
So-
when cops show up. Hell yeah.
So this was on the third floor, and I had a previous friend that actually hung out the window, but that's a different story. So,
Played that
so the
game.
cop
Oh,
checks,
God.
the cop or security forces in the military because we can't spell stupid fuck without SF.
Yeah.
But so he checks my ID. Okay, you're good. And I thought Mike had fucking bounced out the window or some shit. So I close the door. Cop's gone. I walk back in my room. I'm like, Mike, where the fuck are you? The dude was hiding underneath my fucking pile of laundry in my closet.
Two
He
things with
fucking
that.
he fucking ET'd that shit, dude.
Yeah, just two things with that. A, genius on Mike's part. B, have you ever heard of washer and dryer, Blaze?
Not in your 20s, you didn't.
That's right.
Fuck washing clothes. I'll just buy new.
Hell
I was
yeah.
gonna say,
Hey,
they
but you
sell
know what?
them bitches at the store.
That night, my lazy laundry fucking attitude came in handy. So I
That's
can't
awesome.
really
I love
complain.
you, dude. Just did.
That's the kind of guy you're like, you know what? Next time I have a party, you're first person invited. Period.
Yeah.
Right? The motherfucker who could just
Gotta
disappear like a
disappear.
fart in the wind.
Don't ever play hide and seek with me, motherfucker. But
Dude,
Right?
Mike and I would get drunk a lot together. He's the friend that had the wife. We'd have to ask her to drive us to the
Nice.
liquor store, the Class 6. One morning, well, we were drinking like, I don't know, 24 hours straight. It was the next morning, and we started to do prank phone calls. And I called up some fucking porta potty business, and I actually, after about 5 minutes, I had the guy on the other phone admitting, yes, I suck shit for a living. Yeah,
Nice.
I was such an asshole in my 20s, man.
I've
I've
never
never done that. I've never done prank calls.
Oh man. Oh.
hit the
Well,
hit
it's
up
when
the old
crank. It
yellow
was when
pages.
crank anchors were like a big thing.
Yeah,
And we were
yeah.
like, oh, crank anchors. Let's
The
copy
Jerky
that
Boys.
shit. Yes, the Jerky Boys. Frank Rizzo, or whatever the fuck his name was.
I've been in your pool, yay!
Oh yeah.
What about you, Jeffrey? I know you used to be a drinker back in the day.
All of his drunken debaucheries were with you, Chris.
Yeah, pretty much. No, actually,
I don't. I actually, in all honesty, I don't think Jeff and I have.
no, we've never done anything. The most nefarious thing Chris and I did together was steal batteries from Walmart. But
Wait.
But-
Now are we talking D cells or car batteries?
no, they were
no.
double A's,
Double A's.
baby. Double A's.
Double
There's
A.
a CD player in the fucking truck. No, but
Lisa, you're a little bit older. You remember the portable CD players?
Mhm.
And you
The
could-
Sony
you could buy the
fucking
cassette
Walkman
tape
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you put the cassette in the deck player and fucking
yeah.
there you go.
That's what we needed in my truck. I needed batteries.
And we
You
had
got,
no
you got the visor. You got the visor fucking holder up. Yes. I remember that.
I needed batteries for my CD player, and we were 100% sober, and both of us had more than enough money to buy batteries.
oh yeah,
I
we
don't
each had
know
like
what
$50
possessed us to
on
steal
us.
these batteries, but we stole a whole ass fucking big ass pack of.
Yeah, it was like a pack of like 22
batteries.
or some shit. Like
I
that.
don't know what possessed us to do it, but we just were like,
We
yeah,
booked
man,
out that fucking
man.
Walmart, and neither one of us went to Walmart for like a week.
It was so
by the time
easy
we
to
got
shop
my truck. We
at
were both
Walmart.
scared shitless.
Right?
Yeah.
We thought the Walmart police were going to come get us. They were
Yeah.
going to, like, if we went back to Walmart, the Walmart
They'd
police were
recognize us.
for us. Like,
Yeah,
Walmart
the-
police got fucking wanted dead or alive posters of you two
The-
fucking clowns in
yeah,
there.
right.
the craziest drinking story I had is like I had a bonfire at my house. You know, my parents had 27 acres,
Go.
and I was dating a girl at the time. She's like, I'm gonna hang out too. I was like, yeah, no problem. And usually we would plan shit out, like we'd set up tents so we could pass out and shit like that. That night, it just out of nowhere, like, we're gonna tap this keg and finish it. So I had a little Honda Accord, and the back seats fold down. So we put our feet in the trunk and laid down on the seat and passed the fuck out. 2 o'clock in the morning, well, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, I woke up thinking the car was rolling. And I reached up and grabbed the emergency brake and pulled it, thinking that the car was rolling down the fucking hill, because we always partied on top of the hill, and it was a good 150 foot down the lane, 150 yards down to the road. So the next morning, my girlfriend, we wake up and she's like, do you remember waking up and pulling the emergency brake? I was like, no. She says, you woke up like the fucking world was going to end because you thought the car was going to roll down the hill. We couldn't get out of the trunk fast enough. And I was like, they're crazy. That didn't happen. I got in the driver's seat to move the car and couldn't put the emergency brake down. It took 3 of us to get that fucker back down. I pulled it up so hard. It's got the half gear. We had gone past it. It wouldn't go back any further. We had to take the center console apart to move it forward.
Damn.
That car sat in the fucking field for like 2 days till we decided to take the center console apart.
And now, Glick, you got any stories we need to know about?
One time he started a podcast.
Yeah. He was not sober.
3 years later, we're still here.
It's like the never-ending story. It just keeps going.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is just this is a story that never ends, man. I mean, do I have stories? Do I have stories? How much time we got tonight, boys?
Share, damn it.
Tell us how you broke your ankle, Chris.
Oh, God.
Okay. I was going to tell that one, but I was going to start with how I broke my nose.
That's cool.
But so my 21st birthday,
Getting out.
and I was and like this was not a highlight of my life at this time frame in my life. Like I said, in my early 20s, I was a raging alcoholic. I was a mess. I was drinking from the time if I was awake, I was drinking at the end of the day. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I was just fucking hammered. What's up, Mark? So my 20
Mark.
God damn it.
Not Mark.
That was not Mark.
Yeah. No, those people we were talking about earlier, Brian Blazing. Those are the people who do that shit like that. They target our friends. It's that group of people.
No.
But
Wow.
anyway, so
it's that group of people that does it?
Guarantee it.
They target our friends, specifically our friends.
Wow.
I swear to God, if you guys ever see my penis, you best believe it was me because if anyone gets a picture of my dick, they're doing really good. They got to have a microscope.
But my 21st birthday, yeah, right. But my 21st birthday, we have this big party at mine and my buddy's house. Everybody and their mama's there. We're having a blast, and it's not really a funny story. It's kind of a funny story, but it's not really a funny story. So, as the night winds on, a couple female friends of ours show up. One girl, she's dating this fucking douchebag, and her and I have known each other our whole lives. So she's like a little sister to me. And literally, she was only there for like 5 minutes, just come to tell me happy birthday and stuff like that. Her fucking idiot boyfriend and one of his friends show up in his stupid daddy's truck, and they pull up at the end of the yard. The house we had this big long yard. It was like half a football field, and he pulls up down at the end of the yard on the road, and she goes down there and they start talking, and I'm sitting there and they start fighting. And I'm kind of half-ass paying attention, not really paying much attention because that's what they do. They fight constantly. Plain as day, I hear just smack. He open hand smacked her in the fucking face. Man, damn. I saw red and I locked in and I go running down through the yard. About halfway through my yard, there was a dip. I hit that dip and my ankle snapped right in half. But it didn't slow me down a bit. I hit this dude so hard. He was standing beside his truck. I hit him so hard with like a football tackle. It looked like another truck hit the side of his truck because it was completely smashed in. Shattered the windows on the driver's side of the truck. It was an extended cab truck. We shattered both windows, broke the mirror in half, just caved the fucking door in. I hit him at full steam. His buddy gets out, and I don't even know that I have a broken ankle at this time. I'm so drunk. I'm standing apparently on one leg, ready to fight his buddy. Well, everybody at the party is like, "No, this ain't happening. Glick's fucked up. He doesn't realize it." So they come down and they're like, "Get your friend and get the fuck out of here."
Yeah.
The funny part of the story.
Hi, Nikki.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
The funny part of the story is the next morning, because the town, my family's it used to be a small town. Now it used to be like a village. Now it's a city or a town or whatever. But very small town. Everybody knows everybody. My uncle was a firefighter in this town for 20 some odd years. All the firefighters were like uncles for me. The fire station was literally like a block and a half. So the next morning I get up, and it was actually morning. I get up and I go to get out of bed, and I stand up, and like a sack of fucking bricks, I fall. When I fall, I take everything out in the bedroom because I'm not a little guy. I'm taking out the nightstand, I'm taking out the TV, and these are tube TVs, not flat screens. Come up, they pick me up, they carry me
Those
down.
are so much harder.
Yeah, they carry me down the stairs. Well, let me rephrase that, because they're assholes. They drug me down the stairs and made sure that they dropped me twice. They throw me in the bed of the pickup truck, like just toss me in there like a sack of bricks. We drive down to the fire station. One of the firefighters, he comes out, and I was like, hey, I won't say his name, but I was like, hey, uncle. And he was like, your fucking ankle's broken, stupid. and they're like, oh, also, we heard the police report go out last night. I said, what was the police report? The guy who I hit, he called in and said that a deer hit the side of his truck.
Oh shit!
And I was like,
Nice.
I said, and about that time, a couple of the police officers showed up, and they're like, all the cops in town are guys that my dad and my uncle and my mom, and because my entire family's from this town. Either they grew up with them or they're lifers, as we called them, and they were cops when my parents were kids. And fucking the cops pull up and they go, so how was your birthday party last night, Glick? And I said, good. And they said, did you hear about the accident? I said, no, what accident? The so-and-so hitting the deer. And I was like, yeah, that's crazy that he hit a deer. I mean, was he drinking or anything? Like, no. He said, we looked at the side of the truck. It didn't look like a deer.
It looked like a Sasquatch.
Yeah. They're like, care to explain?
Don't know what you're talking about. I was drunk.
I said, well, last thing I remember was sitting in my lawn chair drinking a bottle of Jack Daniels. So, from that moment on, it became a story around town that I was the biggest buck that they'd ever seen in town to do the damage that was done to his truck. Just absolutely annihilated it. The night I broke my nose was my bachelor party. That was fun because I showed up at my wedding with 2 black eyes. Thank God for our photographer. She was great with the editing. We went out, and my best man bought me, you have those shirts like 21st birthday, and you have to do all the drinks and shots and stuff. There was probably 28 different shots on this shirt. We were drinking before the party. We were drinking at dinner. We were just the day before we started drinking. My buddy, who was one of my groomsmen, he was underage, so unfortunately for him, he was our DD. Big props to my man Louis. I love this kid. I'll love this kid forever because of this night alone. The fact that he got all of us home safely. So I do literally, and every time you do one, you have to have the bartender, or if somebody buys it for you, whatever. Like one of the shots was a body shot, so the person I did the body shot off of had to sign it. There was one that was like do a blowjob shot with 4 girls. They all had to initial it or whatever. Louis is half my size. I don't get carried out of a bar very often. Louis had to carry me out of this bar and put me into his truck. Carried me into the house from his truck. Takes me in like a little brother would do. Takes me in, helps me get dressed out of my jeans and stuff. Gets my boots off. Gets me into my jammy jams. Tucks me into bed. Makes sure I'm covered. Got a glass of water. Gives me some Tylenol. Make sure I'm good to go. Does everything he's supposed to do. Well, my fiance at the time, my soon-to-be wife, She was out with her friends, and it was just him and I home. I'm in the master bedroom. What up, Tony D? I'm in the master bedroom, and we have our own, master bedrooms have the master baths. At some point, I have to shit. I get up, stumble my way in, take a big old healthy shit, and when I'm getting up and I bend over to pick up my pants, I go face first into the bathtub, ass up. Louis in the living room on the couch the next day, and I say day because trust me, I did not wake up until sometime the next afternoon. My face is hurting. My bedroom and bathroom looks like a goddamn crime scene. It looks like a murder scene. Louis said, I tucked you into bed. I'm sitting out there, I'm laying out there on the couch, drinking, because we did come home and Louis and I had a few beers together because I'm like, dude, I felt bad for him because he couldn't drink, man. So I was like, we're gonna drink, yeah, let's go. Like my neighbors came over, we had a few beers. So he's sitting out, he's like, I'm sitting out on the couch, I'm watching TV, and all I hear is a fucking sounds like a full-on tree coming down in your bedroom. And he said, I came in there, you are face down in the bathtub, blood everywhere, bare ass.
That was also the same night Chris lost his virginity.
His butt cherry got popped.
I wondered why I woke up the next morning and my asshole hurt.
Yeah.
That explains. God damn you, Louis.
You didn't break your nose from that. You woke up in the middle and he went, shut up.
Louis telling me this story, and I swear to God, at least 20 times him telling me this story, he's like, you better be thankful I love you. You better be thankful I love you. He said, I face down, blood everywhere, ass up, bare assed, pants around my ankles. So he had to pick me up, help me get my pants back up, make sure I wasn't going to fucking bleed to death. And then he slept in the bedroom with me to make sure there was no more accident.
I had taken Polaroids before helping up, so nobody's ever gonna fucking believe this.
Like I said, the next morning I wake up, blood everywhere. The next day I wake up, there's blood everywhere, and the first thing I do is go, "Oh God, I murdered Louis."
Oh shit.
So, because I wake up on my side and I'm facing the bathroom, and that's all I see. And then I roll over and there's Louis laying in bed, snuggled up beside me. I'm like, I check for a pulse. I put my
a mirror under his nose. How you still breathing?
So I give him a little gentle shake. I say, Louis.
You alive?
Louis. So finally, I'm just like, Louis, and I push him off the bed.
Glick's over there. Do I need to hide the body? Do I need a suitcase? What the hell?
If Louis would have been smart, he'd have played dead. So just a freak out. I'd have laid there going.
That's what a good friend would do.
Right?
Take it one step further and get some ketchup and just run it out like down the nostrils.
At this point in time, I'm still pretty drunk from the night before. You know what I mean?
So, Leggy.
So I'm like, what the hell happened last night? And he was like,
Leggy's in the house.
And I go look in the mirror. My nose is just fucking mooshed. I got the whole everything on it, like my cheeks are all black and like I hit the bathtub hard. I mean,
to be fair, like
50 plus pounds going face first. Yeah. I'm just mangled, and I look at the mirror and I go, "We get in a fight last night?" And he was like, "Yeah, you got in a fight with a bathtub and you lost, you asshole."
I would have sat there afterwards. I'm like, and you forgot to flush the toilet. So
yeah, and then a week or so later, I think it was like a week later, and that's a whole other debacle too. The night before the wedding, I got drunk and I overslept, and I was late for my own wedding. But at the wedding, both of my eyes, my nose, the swelling had gone down, quite a bit, but both of my eyes, I had black eyes under, some of the pictures you could see it. Oh my god. My ex-wife was so mad when she came home. It was like 2 days later after my bachelor party. She came home and see me because back then we didn't have, Snapchat and cell phones and all that stuff. So she hadn't seen me yet. Oh my god. She came home and she was
It wasn't the only reason she was mad. She was mad because she had to marry your fat ass.
well, there was she was, you fucking piece of shit. Why the hell? What is your problem? Look at your face. She's like, we get married in a week. Look at your fucking face, you asshole. I'm like, could be worse. It could be your face.
So you look at her and go, maybe it's Maybelline. You never know.
At this moment, she had doubts.
So this for like,
Oh, she had doubts long before that moment. Trust me.
Weeks, I told all of our friends and family when they asked what happened.
She beat you.
I said I walked into a doorknob. I walked into a cabinet. She's like, stop it. What, you want me to tell them the truth that you beat
It
me?
was my fault.
Like I fell down the stairs, I hit a doorknob twice, and
I made her out
And
to
I
be the-
slipped in the shower and hit the fucking faucet. It was weird.
I've got my most of my life is drunken
Debauchery.
So
stories.
is Louis one of those friends now where it's like he doesn't even have to ask; it's just done.
Yeah, it's just done. Louis, but even before that, Louis was that guy. This kid, we're third generation of our families being friends. So he was already, and it was wild because when we first met each other. I'll leave that story. that's a poor guy. Let's just say
That's when Louis lost his virginity.
First when I met him, he got woken up because he was on the bottom bunk, and my then girlfriend, soon to be wife, and I were bumping uglies on the top bunk, and he woke up because we didn't know he was there, and he was like, "What the fuck's going on up there?" And he was like,
you just said the
Night
mattress.
terrors, go away.
Damn, two Sasquatches can have sex.
Well, how do you think you get baby Sasquatches?
I was gonna say.
Hey, they could
Sure.
be aliens. Okay, Meg.
Yeah, but no, Louis was already one of those guys. He knows that if he messes me right now, hey, I need a favor. It's already done before he's done typing it.
He's like, yeah, I've seen your little penis. You owe me a favor.
I think
I've seen your asshole.
so. For me, I nothing like that happened to me, but I did end up going to jail this night, in particular.
Ooh.
Fucking
Good God.
So
that was the night K-Mag lost his virginity.
So
Bubba, don't drop the soap, man.
right.
Watch your cornhole.
We had started drinking at like 5 o'clock the morning before the day I actually went to jail. So we'd been drinking for like 24 to 28 hours prior.
No. It was him. What the fuck is? Oh my God.
So we get a phone call like 8 o'clock that night, like hey, party so and so, you guys coming? So me and my buddy, we load up in his pickup and we drive 40 miles to the next town, go to this party, Levelland, Texas. Fucking, we're drinking, and I mean, I'm down and shit. Like that's back in my whiskey days. And, like someone handed me a bottle of Gold Slogger, and they bet me. They're like, "I bet you I can drink more of this in one drink than you can." I was like, "Pussy, you're on." So he took it. It was a fresh bottle. He cracked it. He drank maybe that much. When I got done, there was that much left in the bottom of the motherfucker.
Ooh.
No, I don't
And
want
fuck, we were still drinking though. Like I was drinking beers. Like this was kind of like a turning point for me on beer and shit like that. But I was drinking like Ziegenbach and Shinerbachs. And it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. This is back when Taco Bell the drive-through stayed open 24/7.
Ooh, I got kicked out of a drive-through at Taco Bell once.
And
Anyway, go ahead.
Oh,
Sorry.
God.
oh, dude, I don't know how I didn't get kicked out. But anyway, So everyone's got the fucking beer munchies at this particular point in time. And I never raised my hand. I never said I wanted to, but somehow or another, everyone's like, well, I'm too drunk to drive. And the keys got thrown to me. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'm driving. Like, keep in mind, I've been drinking for fucking almost 20 some odd hours straight at this particular point in fucking time. The only stipulation my buddy had when he handed me his keys, he's like, don't wreck my pickup. I was like, all right, done. So we get to Taco Bell. I order the food, and my buddy sent another one of our buddies with me. And we're in the Taco Bell drive-thru, and I'm hitting on the fucking drive-thru girl. Not good looking at all. I remember.
You thought it was a girl. Actually,
it could have been a dude. I'm just saying.
His name was Bob.
But so we get our food and we're leaving. Well, when we leave, I was in my buddy's hopped up Duramax. Well, when we came out of the Taco Bell parking lot, I just fucking romped on it and stood on the throttle.
That'll do it.
I didn't realize he had the chip that he had in there turned all the way up.
Oh shit.
Well,
Yeah.
when we
Fucking
did,
rear axle breaks loose.
Oh yeah. No, I never crashed. But came out of the Taco Bell parking lot and I just fucking laid on it. I was burning rubber and I blacked out the entire street. You couldn't see the street lights, the stoplight, nothing.
Yep.
Well, beknownst to me, behind that black cloud of smoke, there was a fucking level end cop sitting at that
That'll do the trick.
What?
I'll do it.
that I just blacked out. This motherfucker lights us up.
Dude, the cops are like, yes, cop in a donut shop. I got this motherfucker.
The only thing my buddy in the passenger seat said, he's like, dude, punch it. I can't go back to jail. I've got a warrant out for my arrest.
Oh, fuck.
And I looked at him. I'm like, motherfucker, I was told not to wreck this pickup. So if I'm going to jail, your ass is going to jail. So I pull over, and this motherfucker grabs a bean and cheese burrito out of the Taco Bell bag and just like crams it into my face. Like mouth, nose, eyes, everything. Just like smeared. He's like, there, they won't be able to tell you were drinking. I'm like, no, they're just going to think I'm a dyslexic, retarded eater now.
Ryan, turn your camera on, buddy.
Well,
And show 4 fingers.
so they asked me to start the field sobriety test, and I did all this shit. Like I went through it
You don't
all.
even look like Brian.
My
I was gonna say, doesn't look
ABCs,
like Brian.
it's gonna be a cock and balls. Don't do it. So my ABCs, I did good until I got to like LMNOP, and then it was LMNNOOPP and then like started stuttering the rest of the alphabet after that. So I end up in handcuffs, sitting in the front seat of the squad car, and I fucking told him, I was like, dude, I got to take a piss. I was like, you're gonna have to let me take a piss. I was like, or it's not gonna end good for the front seat of your fucking car.
You were in the front seat?
Yeah, they put me in the front seat. Yep.
They only had
Yeah.
enough room for so many people. They had to stuff in.
Fair. That's fair. That's fair.
But fucking, I'm pissed drunk, like straight up. If I couldn't have pissed,
Literally.
I was gonna piss my pants, and well, that's what happened. I ended up pissing in the front seat of this cop car,
Oh my god!
Hell,
Sure,
it's
Tim Hop, right.
and I looked at the officer. I was like, dude, I'm sorry, but I just pissed all over your front seat. And he's like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, no, dude, I tried to tell you.
I warned you.
Pissed. I was like, I don't know what you want me to do. He's like, well, we'll deal with it when we get to the station. So they drive me back to the cop shop.
If I was a police officer, I would have drug you out, tased you with my billy club, and left you laying on the side of the road. I would have been.
And if I would have gotten in trouble, he might have won.
I would have rolled up a newspaper and go, bad boy, bad boy.
Yeah, right?
Rub your nose in it.
Well, so the next day I wake up in the drunk tank and I had no clue where the fuck I was. Obviously, when I saw the door and the fucking like mesh shit in the window. I kindly figured I was probably in jail, but I just wanted to make sure. So I'm over here beating on the drunk tank door, just fucking pounding on it. And they come over the intercom. They're like, Mr. Collings, can you please quit beating on our jail cell door? I'm like, yeah, can you tell me where the fuck I'm at? And they're like, sir, you're in the Hockley County Jail. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I went back.
I'm going back to bed.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's exactly what I did. I was like,
Like,
I was like, all right.
Yeah.
So I went and curled back up on the concrete slab that, was the bed in the drunk tank, because Lord forbid you have safety in there, because, nothing feels better than concrete to the face when you fall down taking a piss.
Bathtubs don't feel so good either.
I feel you. But the only bathroom they had in the drunk tank was literally a hole in the middle of the floor. There was no toilet, no sink, nothing. No. Just a hole in the middle of the fucking floor. And I had to take a shit.
In a drunk tank, when people get drunk and they end up pissing, they just piss anywhere anyways. So they're like,
right. Well, I had to take a shit. So I told him, I was like,
he already had an empty bladder, so
yeah. No, the next thing was the colon that needed emptied, or the fucking whatever.
Taco Bell.
Yeah. So I hit the little intercom button like 50 times in a row. I'm just sitting there like spam pounding that motherfucker, and they're like, "You only got to push it once. We know you're in there." And I'm like, "Oh, that's cool, but I gotta take a shit, and I don't think you want me trying to hit this little hole in the middle of your floor." They're like, "Well, give us about 30 minutes, and we'll
30 minutes, boys. I'm gonna write my name on the wall."
I got a drunk shit, and it's loaded in the chamber. You don't get 30 minutes. I need to shit in that. Trust me, that's how I wake up.
You think they will learn
like that's over?
They must have not learned when he pissed in their car seat.
But I was like, I don't know if I can hold it 30 minutes, but we'll give her the old college try. Well, about 15 minutes into it, I hit the button again. I was like, listen, either you let me use a bathroom with a shitter, or I'm gonna try to hit this fucking hole in your floor right now.
And then I'm gonna write my name on the wall.
It wasn't 2 minutes later, a motherfucker was coming to the door, fucking getting me out, walking me to the bathroom, and he's like, while you're in there, you might want to take a shower. He's like, and to be fair,
why?
Right? He's like, and to be fair, he's like, we were nice enough and did your laundry for you while you were in here. I was like, well, that's awful.
Well, you guys are fucking sweethearts. Jesus. I'm gonna give you 5 fucking stars, boys.
Right? 3 hots, a cot, and a fucking laundry service.
This is
So,
genius.
I take a shit, and then I take a shower, and they decide they're going to move me to the day tank until it was supposed to have been my buddies who came and picked me up. But apparently my one phone call the night before in my drunken awesomeness was to my mother.
Ooh.
I'd have called Domino's. Look, because I'm gonna be in here a while.
Well, backstory on my mom. She's like 5 foot nothing, weighs maybe 145 pounds. But that woman right there, when she gets pissed off, holy fuck. But anyway,
you're better off calling Domino's.
Yeah, you damn right.
That's what I'd have done. You piss in my car.
All right.
I would have just taken a strap and put you behind it and drug you to the fucking
Okay.
jet.
So Leggy, little history on the American style cop cars nowadays. The passenger seat and the back seats are all hard plastic now.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they were back then.
So uncomfortable.
Because there was a puddle of piss I was sitting in. I'm not gonna lie. I was sitting in piss for about 45 minutes before we got back to the jail cell.
He probably drove extra slow.
Oh yeah, you know he had to.
Yeah.
And
I saw it, Glick.
so my
Killing
buddies, my buddies came to bail me out the next day. Well, they showed up about the same time my mom showed up to bail my ass out. And my mom looked at them and goes, your best bet is to get the fuck out of this jail cell before I end up behind bars, because I'm going to kick every last one of you little motherfuckers' asses. So they all take out of the jail cell fucking running.
Well, ruminating. What?
I was in the day tank, and there was probably, and I don't mean this like in any racial way whatsoever, but it like we're in Texas, okay? It was full of Hispanics and African American gentlemen and shit like that, and like 3 of them, I was like in the little corner bathroom taking a piss. Finally, because there was a pisser in the day tank, you know. Lord forbid there be one in the drunk tank. But anyway, I was taking a piss, and like 3 of them just walked up behind me and like stood shoulder to shoulder and looked at me, and they're like, "You know, we could kick your ass right now, right?" And the dumbest thing ever came out of my mouth. I was like, "Yeah, well, I'm gonna fucking go down swinging, motherfucker. So you better be glad you got 3, you sons of bitches."
You just
Well,
stand there with your dick in your hand, and 3 dudes walk up. They're like,
I just turned around and pissed on him.
Yeah.
I would have, dude. I would have said I pissed in the cop car. They probably would have high fived your ass.
right? But I the jailer heard it over the video camera in the day tank. They came and got me and politely escorted me into the waiting area for my mom to
You should have turned it on them and been like, joke's on you. I'm here to chew bubble gum and fuck Mexicans in the ass.
right.
Bubble gum.
They won't let me have bubble gum in here.
We're all out of bubble gum.
Get on your knees and tell me you love me.
So
That's funny.
anyway, I'm in the drunk tank, and
Yeah.
I hear my mom like in the booking room. She's like, "Is my fucking retarded ass fucking son back there?"
Nice.
And I literally looked at the jailer. I was like, "You know what? I'll take my odds in the day tank. You can gladly put me back in there." and they're like, "No, we're gonna let her deal with you now." I was like, "What happened to protect and serving, motherfucker? She's gonna kill me."
That's when you pull a Steve Zahn, punch him in the face, like send me to solitary.
You should have thought about protect and serve before you pissed in one of our cruisers.
Well,
Mhm.
the best part about it is they're like, "Well, if she starts beating you, we're just gonna turn the cameras off and look the other way." And I was like,
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
"Motherfucker!" But yeah,
They're like, we're more scared of her than we are of you.
that's one of the 5 times I've been to jail in my life.
So Blazin, we need to know how you got kicked out of a drive-through.
I can't follow that up with pissing in a cop car, though.
Just try.
I was going to say, Jeff, have you ever been kicked out of a drive-thru?
Yes, but mine was for doing burnouts in the drive-through because the guy.
Mine wasn't even that like big of a story. I was trying to order D-cell batteries through the fucking drive, and they thought I was too much of a smartass, and they fucking threatened to call the cops and get the fuck out of the drive. I wasn't even driving. I was the drunk guy in the back seat.
Where were you at that you were trying to order D-cell batteries?
Probably
I
not
was.
hell.
So here's one though. So it's of course I was in Alaska. God, I drink a lot in Alaska.
That's all they have to fucking do in
I was
Alaska.
gonna say,
Yeah,
24 hours of light and a lot of beer.
that's true. So the funny thing is, I didn't even get drunk. Anyway, so I worked swing shift, so I'd go to work at 4, get off at like a 10 or 11, and I'd usually go to bed, not go to bed, but I'd sit in the recliner and drink a fucking fifth of Jack when my roommates, because I had moved out in the dorms, I was in an
I'll be
apartment
right
at the
back. I
time.
gotta go make my kids some food real quick.
And I get off work. I usually go across the street from where I live to a bar called Moose Creek Lodge, and Bonnie was there. She was a bartender, and beer and shot of Jack. So I got drunk there. I usually close the place down at 2 o'clock in the morning. I go back to my place. It's the second level. It's a 2-story apartment, and the couple that lived under me, they had two modes: fucking and fighting. You can hear them through the air vents. And that
Sounds like
night they were
Christmas
fucking.
marriage.
Yeah. And that night they were fucking fighting. And I got so fucking pissed off because they were like ruining my drunk. So I had those old Kenwood speakers that fucking sit up like this. I put them down on the floor. I cranked up the bass, and I ended up fucking passing the fuck out in the recliner with the music going. My roommates get home the next morning and they wake my ass up. I'm sitting there curled up in the recliner with a empty bottle of Jack. And they're like, dude, where'd the hole come from in the door? I'm like, huh? And I go to the fucking door and there's a fucking hole punched all the way through. Apparently the neighbors downstairs didn't appreciate the fucking subwoofers.
Oh shit!
Well, Chris, you remember my subwoofers I had in my bedroom? There were
Yeah.
two 12-inch subwoofers from like the 70s. And I did the same. I did something similar. I had a second story apartment when I first moved out, right before I left for the Navy. And I got kicked out of the apartment complex because I'd come home and be like, it'd be like 2:00 in the morning. I'm like, no, let's turn this up a little bit.
Well, see, the cool thing was the woman who ran that apartment complex or that single, it was a single building with like 4 apartments. She lived right across from them and downstairs across. And she was like, they're loud. I get it. And he got in trouble. So I was like, fuck it.
Pricks.
Yep.
No, I once got pulled over from a cop and pissed my pants right there on the side of the street. My girlfriend at the time, actually, her and I were engaged. It was right before she left for the Air Force and I left for the Navy. Chris, you remember my S10? I had this 83 S10, but I put a 93 front end on it, and I put a 427 in it. Yeah, I put a 427 on it, and the first night I had taken it out. I had won a contest on the radio. Go to, what am I looking at?
Snapchat group chat.
Which one?
Podcast group chat.
Yeah. So my girlfriend and I called her up and I said, hey, I won this contest where we go to this comedy club. And she's like, all right, let's go. So I said, well, I just finished my truck. We're going to take it. And so we go to the comedy club and they don't card us. We're both 18. They don't card us.
Your ass.
Yeah, you gotta bring your ass. And they don't card us, so she starts ordering screwdrivers, and I'm drinking beer, and I'm like, oh, I gotta drive home. I'm not gonna drink a whole lot. I have like 4 beers the entire night, and we left at when the headliner showed up because he sucked, and we're heading out past Richland Mall, and there's a left-hand turn right onto the highway, and I wasn't used to the truck, and I was like, watch this, and I dropped a gear. That fucking truck swerved out. We're going down the road, and next thing you know, red and blue lights. And the whole time we were heading past the mall, I was like, I gotta piss like a racehorse. Cop got me out there, and I was sober. And the cop was like, "Oh, you been drinking?" I was like, "No, I had just finished building the truck. We went to the comedy club, and she's in the passenger seat, just blah." And cop questioned me so long that I was like, I gotta piss, boys. And they're like, no, we got to make sure you're not drinking. So they're doing me sobriety test. I'm passing everything. And I was like, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. And they're like, what do you mean you're not going to make it? And I'm going to piss. I got to piss. And they're like, well, you can't do it here on the side of the road. And I was like, well, all right. So I just sat there and pissed.
We, the kitten getting kicked out of a drive-through. So talking about that, one night we were all at my apartment drinking, and I lived about 2.5, maybe 3 blocks away from a McDonald's, right? There's like me and 5 or 6 of my buddies. We've all been drinking all night. When you're drinking, you get those drunken munchies. You're hungry. You want to eat. That's my thing. Before I go to bed, when I'm drunk, I want to eat something. So like we're sitting at the house, and, man, I'm hungry. I'm like, well, we could throw some burgers on the grill. It's like, who could fucking cook burgers at this point? It's like, well, let's walk down to McDonald's. So we take our drunk asses and we walk down to McDonald's. Well, the lobby closed 5 minutes before we got there, but the drive-thru was still open. So fuck it, we'll go through the drive-thru. These are my friends. We go to the drive-thru and there's 6 of us. 6 or 7 of us, whatever. And I'm standing by this screen, and my buddies all go. I'm like, what are you doing? And they're like, we got to make them think we're a car.
Dude, you know they got a camera, right?
Across the speaker, no, exactly. Across the speaker comes this kid. This kid couldn't have been any older than 17 years old, 18 years old. He was like, I can see you dummies.
We're a motorcycle.
We're invisible.
So, we're sitting there, and he's like, "What can I get you guys?" And I start to order it. And as I start to order, a couple of my buddies go, the kid on the speaker goes, "You're going to have to turn your engine off. I can't hear you over the engine."
He's playing along.
My buddies are dying. I'm like, "Oh, shit, we're going to get fucked. We're going to jail because you guys are assholes." And I'm trying not to laugh at them. So we place our order, and as we start to walk around the drive-thru, all of us go, and they're going, we get to the first window. The manager's like, "I don't find you gentlemen amusing, and if you don't leave right now, we're gonna call the police."
Assholes.
These are my friends.
Give us our food.
These are my friends with me. We can't hear you. It's too loud. I shit you not. Within 30 seconds, we hear whoop whoop, reds and blues. All the McDonald's employees are rolling. This one manager is just, she's mad as hell, right? And everybody else is laughing. And the cops come in. They pull up behind us, and my buddy goes, "Oh shit, it's the cops! Pull over!" So I go, turn my
The dude in the back doing this.
and I look and I go, and I to the parking lot. These two fucking cops.
Back the shit up.
They're laughing so goddamn hard.
Here's my invisible license and my invisible insurance card.
Yeah, when they get out of the cruiser, they're laughing so goddamn hard that they're like, "We can't even be mad at you guys right now." Look, and I told the cop, I was like, "Look, we're all drunk."
As the cop walked up, you should have been like,
Well, we can now.
or you can be fancy and be like,
yeah. So the cops come up to us and they're laughing. They start talking to us. They're like, "Look, you guys are all clearly drunk, right?" And my buddy goes, "I don't know about that."
What was the first clue?
And meanwhile, he tells him this, and then he goes back to going. So the other cop, the second cop, goes, "Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to turn the car off and put it." So I go.
the keys.
They're sitting there talking to us. We're joking around. It is like, "Look, we're all drunk." We're all drunk. We weren't hurting nobody. They're like, "You're fine. Don't worry about it. We appreciate you guys. Where do you live? Where did you come from?" And I told him. He's like, "All right, cool. You guys didn't drink and drive. That's cool. Whatever." And so the cops were like, "We're going to go ahead and ask you guys to go ahead and go home. Go on back to the house, whatever." So that's exactly what we did. So I get in and I sit down.
You give me a jump.
I'm gonna call an invisible taxi.
So I turned my imaginary key. I turn it, and my asshole friends they go,
Okay, I'll give it a couple minutes.
and I'm like, "This fucking piece of shit. Hold on." And they're like. And finally, keep the key in his start. These fucking cops are dying. I'm like, McDonald's employees at the windows. The manager's just right there. The employees are
Cop writes on his notepad, "At least they were committed."
Like Leggy asked, did you at least get your order?
Yeah, we back. No, we didn't get our food, so we back up. And then as we pull out, we go. My buddies go. I'm just playing along.
As you guys all run and kick rock.
Flintstone car.
So we did not, and unfortunately, we did not get our McDonald's. And by the time we got back to the house, I was so like, I can't with you assholes anymore. Fuck it, fire up the grill. I'm making burgers.
You know,
One
speaking of,
one of my buddies comes out and he goes, "Hey, Glick," and I'm like, "Yes." He's like, "We love you," and I was sent out here to bring you a peace offering. We voted, and I was outnumbered. So, will you forgive us? And he hands me a bottle of Jack Daniels.
The cop should have at least written you an invisible ticket.
Yeah, that would have made the story so much more
Dude,
better.
they could have taken all of
Oh yeah,
This is
public
true. This is true.
or public
Yeah.
intoxication.
They could have taken every
Rock,
one of
give
us.
me a wave. Give me a wave,
Give us a
Rock.
wave, Rocky.
All right,
What?
just checking. Yeah, just
Oh
checking.
God, Rocky, put your wiener away.
Oh, making sure it's not a fake person. I got you.
Yeah,
No,
I mean, those cops could have very easily pulled up and been absolute assholes and arrested all of us for public intoxication, whatever. But the fact because we're all in a line like a goddamn car, and I'm sitting in the drive-thru like this.
it's a van.
They might have been those cops though that if you made them laugh, they're like, we can't fucking arrest them.
Exactly.
That's
No, it's
basically
like-
what it was. Like
I would have
that's
been
what it
like,
was. It was
"This
like,
is an '82 Honda. How dare you?"
yeah, that's basically what it was. They're like, you guys are, you know, they're like, you guys aren't doing anything. You're not hurting anybody.
All right,
You're
I'll be right
having
back.
fun. Yeah, it was like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We were all fucking shit faced, absolutely
Oh.
hammered, you know. And they're like, they did follow us home, which was weird because they're like creeping behind us in the police cars because we were walking and just.
You guys just start
Well-
swerving all over the road.
Well, they wanted to make sure you didn't run into a telephone pole or something.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is,
It's one of those things. If I knew then what I knew now, it could have been like, you
Don't
guys
run a
are
red light.
around.
no, but speaking of grilling out when you're drunk, Hurricane Wilma.
Unfortunately, 6 of us would not have fit into their Ford
Cruiser.
their
Crown
Cruiser.
Vic.
Yeah, the Crown Vic. They would have had to put some of us in the trunk.
Like,
If
this
they
is a
would've
clown
fucking-
car. You don't see the other 20 guys in here?
Yeah.
If they would have given them fuckers a ride home, you know damn well they're in the back doing the same shit they were doing before.
No. That's the thing. I know my friends, and it's like it's one of those. We just were walking through, and these assholes. It was like
Words are hard.
Words are hard. It was
The
like
Miller Lite has kicked in.
you know, there was no words to be said. They just started to, and I'm trying to be me of all fucking people. I'm trying to be goddamn Jiminy Cricket of the goddamn group. You know, usually I'm the one that's, you know, hey, some people like to watch the world burn. Hello, I'm Glick. I like to watch the world burn.
Hello, I got matches.
Yeah, but
No.
like if they tried to do that, then that'd be the first Sasquatch you ever
Right.
would have found outside the fucking woods.
Hold on, that's like the second reference Leggy has made about strapping somebody to the freaking roof of the car. Is that like a thing over there?
So,
How
Apparently,
many
that's
people
the
do
thing.
strap to
So,
your,
Rock.
to your car? What's your obsession with bungee cords? Rocky,
Hold on.
Rocky,
She does have that big ass
Ooh,
Volvo. I'm just saying.
yeah,
Well, I
Rocky,
have
Did Leggy just like hit to her kink?
yeah,
bungee cords and a roof.
hey, Rock, do you have a drunk funny story?
No, I'm always.
What?
All right, I got
Look,
one more.
look,
I got
hear
one
me out, hear
more
me out.
drunk funny
I have
story.
had plenty, and I mean plenty of shit happen before in drunk areas, but never like nothing. It wasn't funny. Like I hear
You know
other
what?
people.
Fuck
tell
it.
me
Let's
stories.
hear
Actually-
it. Let's hear it.
I got a story about Rock drinking. Last night he did.
I was getting ready to say, long time no see, Rocky. I feel like I haven't seen you in years, man. How you been, brother?
Yeah.
I've been great,
That
man.
was a pretty cool show.
You changed, man. It's crazy.
I started the show out talking about last night. We had a lot of fun, man. That was a great show.
That was a kick-ass show, man.
You know, lots of things came out, lots of news, lots of big things happening for my guy Rocky, man. So
Yeah, you did, Leggy.
Yeah, man.
So
yeah, Leggy,
What'd you say?
Yeah, you did.
Like you took a black guy and sat on bed last night.
All right. I'm gonna tell y'all the second time I ever went to jail because this is
How many times have you been to
Ooh.
jail, Mag?
6
Is this
times.
Yeah, I
better
feel
than
like
pissing in the fucking
Six
police
times?
car?
Damn, bro.
6 times. Yep.
He's like, so there I was shitting in the fucking police car.
yeah.
No.
There's a
This
different
all-
bodily function in each
Ah,
story.
damn. I
Nah,
woke
this
up.
happens right
Damn.
Yeah, right in your ear hole, Leggy. Take that.
Right in the cop's eye.
like just blinded the bitch.
My bad. Yeah,
Good God.
So
Rocky said, "Take that right in the ear hole, girl."
the second time I ever got arrested is in the town I live in now, and lo and behold, I was leaving a bar at like 2:30 in the morning. Did you hear? Well, I was with my now ex-wife at the time. We were just started fucking dating, and we shut the fucking bar down, and I was drunk as fuck. Well, we crossed the train tracks, headed back to my townhouse because I lived in a townhouse at the time. Well, in the middle of Main Street, there was a fucking pothole about the size of a fucking small Volkswagen Beetle. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't swerve. I just kind of eased around the motherfucker. That way I didn't fucking tear the suspension out of my pickup. And I watched the cop because the cop pulled out right behind me as soon as I left the bar and did the same fucking thing I did right around the pothole. Well, the DUI I got in Texas, the attorney basically told me, he's like, if this ever happens again, he's like, park in the middle of the road. He's like, if you're on a city street, park right in the middle. He's like, if you're on a highway, straddle the yellow line. If you're getting pulled over on a 4-lane, straddle the white line, whatever. He's like, they already know you're fucking drunk. I was like, all right. So I make the turn to my house. I am literally a driveway away from my house. I can see salvation in the distance. I'm home free. The bitch lights me up. I stop in the middle of the street.
Not a power slid. What's up?
No,
Is that a pound in your pocket? Are you just happy to see me?
so
Yeah.
You should have
She
said
walked-
that. They would let you go, man. They would
There
let
you
you go
go.
right off the bat.
she walks up to the window. I roll it down. She's like, sir, you've been drinking. And I was like, well, you know, I wasn't at the bar just talking to people since that's where you followed me from. And you've been outside for the last 5 hours and my pickup hasn't moved until bar closed. So I don't know.
I'm a bouncer.
Well, I'll be in there in a minute to get it. Hold on. So
Allegedly, I may have been drinking at
No.
this bar.
no.
Story time.
So my now ex-wife, at the time girlfriend, she's like freaking the fuck out, like hardcore. Like this bitch smells like a Jack Daniel's brewery. She smells like Lynchburg, Tennessee, like on fucking steroids.
Ooh.
God. Smells like Alabama fans and inbreeding.
Oh fuck, dude. It was bad. Like it was way bad. So she's like freaking out. This cop goes back, runs my name and license and all this. And then while she's back there, she looks at me and she's like, oh my God, you're gonna go to jail. Like for real.
Yeah.
Jail. Well, the part that
Is there-
Again.
she's
Not
like,
if you don't shut up.
If there was a pretend jail, that's where me and my asshole friends go to when we get
Well,
arrested.
that's what I was thinking. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm gonna go to for real jail. What, is there a fucking pretend jail I didn't fucking know about? Like,
Little
fuck.
Ike jail. You're in trouble.
Okay, I'll come get him.
What kind of asshole has a belt made and comes out and wears it on his shoulder?
But all right,
What?
I'll be right back. I gotta go grab noodles.
But of course you would do that. I mean, I would 1000% do that.
That's the belt he got from the Hall of Fame the other night, Lick.
Got some EDM combat belt and just come out. I'm the champ.
You should do it, dude. You claim
Oh
yourself
my
the fucking
God.
champ of music, and nobody's going to challenge you. It's like me. I'm the podcast champion of the world. Nobody's going to.
No one wants to challenge you, Glick, because we don't fucking care.
Because I'm the greatest podcast host of all time, Jarvis. Shut your fucking mouth. All
Would
right?
anybody not count
I
for
took you out of obscurity, and I made you relevant, you son of a bitch.
Yes, Jared Vinci.
And on that thing, well,
Acknowledge Glick. Acknowledge him.
but no, The Rock got that belt he's carrying from Muhammad Ali's wife last night at the Hall of
Oh,
Fame.
nice.
Yeah.
I didn't watch Hall of Fame. I was just messing with you, Jarvis. But that was
No,
a
you
great.
weren't.
That was a great. Hey, see, I could get into a ring and give me a microphone. I'd be a great fucking.
Glick's like this. See, everyone, I'd literally take these projects, YouTube or podcasters, and bring them on my show, and then give them cool names like the Jeravici Project.
Let's be honest. I take special needs and Make a Wish podcast host.
Fuck you.
I can imagine Jarvis taking belt.
You said you weren't going to tell anyone, you liar.
Jared Vinci's belt would be the belt of a robe to match his pajamas tied in a bow.
Right?
Are you kidding? My fucking belt would be the one that Mick Foley used to carry, the hardcore belt.
Mick Foley's cool as shit. Cactus sack.
My son, right before we started this show, my son, he's over at his mom's this weekend, but he was getting like right as WrestleMania was starting. He sent me a Snapchat, and he's big. He's getting real big into wrestling. He's got all the action figures. So a few of the action figures that I've gotten him, and Nikki and I've gotten him and whatnot. They have the championship belts with them. He's got this little action figure belt on his shoulder, and he sends me a Snapchat and it says "Real Champ."
You have been dethroned.
This kid is already calling himself the Champ Junior. I don't know where he gets the ego from. Like, I don't have an ego.
I wonder who.
Yeah, I wonder where that came from.
But so I sent him a message, and I was like, "Oh yeah, really? You're the real champ?" Well, fucker messaged me back. You know who the champ is in the house. Wait until he comes home on Monday.
Body slam.
He can come home Monday and I'm gonna club him in the head with my belt and hit him with a stone cold Glick stunner.
Glitch out.
No one is just sitting at your shoulder level, Glick. You got to pick them up and then give them a stunner.
I know, right? Yeah.
Big stunner right there, man.
Yeah. But my kids crack me up, man. They're my daughter, my oldest daughter. She's 18. She's on a date tonight. It's her and her boyfriend, and Jesus Christ, this motherfucking big ass corn-fed sumbitch. He's like 6'5", 200 and some pounds. Just nice truck though, real nice truck that he actually bought. He bought it himself. Real nice Chevy. Fucking comes walking in the house last week or whatever when we met him. My buddy Kevin was here and he was like, "You got this right?" And I said, "I'll shoot him in his kneecaps. He ain't 6'5" no more."
All right.
So her and him, and then another one of her friends and her boyfriend, and then another one of their friends, and they're all on a date night. They went to play Top Golf. She FaceTimes Nikki because Bubbles, who came in here earlier, Dylan, Dylan, Jeff. That's what they call him. They call him Bubbles. They're sitting at dinner, and he pulls his phone out and puts a show on.
All right, y'all. I hate to tonight. I do have to cut it early, so
Get the fuck out of here, Meg.
We'll see. We'll see you boys on Monday. Have a good one.
Yeah, we'll see you Monday, man.
Yeah, laters.
Later, man. But so Nikki comes. She's like, "Your daughter just FaceTimed me," and I was like, "Everything okay?" She's like, "Yeah, they're all sitting at dinner with your show on at the table, blaring it, laughing at you idiots." I'm like, "Hey, cool."
Must have been a boring night.
Sounds like a good night.
You know what, Jarvis? Back to the land of obscurity.
Dang, that was easy. Easy.
Damn, I'm gonna have to
Get
go
me
over to the
pumpkin
fucking.
shit.
I figured he'd at least have like some naughty pajama story to share. I mean,
Oh, me?
Yeah, dude,
nothing.
you got your own segment now. It's Jaron VC's Jammy Jam. What jammies
I
you
mean,
wearing
we've
tonight, buddy?
shared so many stories tonight, and you're over there
Yeah,
sitting
but
on the
here's the
couch
thing.
like,
I wasn't a dumbass when I was a kid.
Well,
You
that's
still
what I'm
are a
trying to
kid.
say.
But,
I stayed
but
out of
you're
a
a
lot.
dumbass now,
Okay.
right?
So all my drunk
No?
stories are like lame. Like they're kind of like lame and sad. Like they're
Like
not
the,
like
the,
That's
the
all
one time I
fat.
smoked weed, like fucking okay, I smoked a little bit too much, fucking end up puking. That's probably about the only good one.
You puke
Sounds like
from
every
weed?
time I smoke weed.
So I smoked weed twice in my life. Both times not that cool. I was 16. I don't like weed. Doesn't do anything
Yeah,
for me.
exactly.
Nikki and I meet. We start dating. I go out to PA one weekend, and she introduces me to gummies.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So
That was a fun episode.
that's where the strut came from. I got up and did my Ric Flair walk,
Yep.
and I think I had like a gummy
Yeah,
and a half.
the 1.5 gummies. Yeah.
And I'm feeling like I'm like Nikki. I don't feel anything. Are these defective? And on top of it, I'm drinking. So we get done doing the show, and we were going to the VFW. Her best friend's the bartender there, and then my boyfriend, as they call him, he's the DJ there that night. So she's like, "Let's go see everybody," and I was like, "Okay." Dude, I walk into this VFW, and them fucking gummies hit me like a fucking sack of bricks. I'm just like, oh man, I was feeling good. I was chill. I was mellow as fuck. I had cotton mouth like a motherfucker. So, at one point, Nikki just like props me up beside PJ Dill, DJ Bill, but drunkenly one night, me and a couple of her other friends out there started calling him PJ Dill. She like props me up beside his DJ stand, and she's like, "You're in charge. Watch him." He's like,
Oh shit.
with him. She's like, "Here, keep giving him Pepsi. He's thirsty as hell." So like, cool, man. Like, cool first experience. Like,
Great
all right.
wingman.
Yeah. I'm like, gummies. I'm drunk, and now the gummies are kicking in, and now I'm just super mellow, super chill. Fast forward a few weeks later, we're home, and we're getting ready to start the show, and Nikki comes back here and shoves a full gummy in my mouth.
A gummy.
A weed gummy. Yeah, a weed gummy.
Just one?
Just one. Just one gummy. I'm talking about you trying to kill me with the gummies. Fair enough. Facts on facts. So we're doing the show, and man, they kick in, and we go to break, and I'm doing everything I can to get through the ad read, get through the music introduction. The music plays, I'm here, and I'm just like, fuck. We come back from break, and I start to do this intro back from break, and I said, and I go, Jeff and Tony was here, and I said, Jeff, Tony, I'll be back, and I didn't do shit other than just fucking close my laptop.
Yep.
I just closed my laptop. Dude, I went in there. I think I puked up food that I had 20 years ago. 2 hours later, Nikki finds me naked as the day I was born, passed out, shower running, water's just running down on me.
World's greatest wingman persons.
She had passed out on the couch. I felt like death had came and ran me over with his monster truck and graped me with no lube, nothing. Just went balls deep in my ass. And had no mercy on me. She gets me out of the bathtub. I get dried off. I get dressed. I come out here. I lay down on the bed. Yes, this was that night actually. So I lay down on the bed. I feel like absolute shit. I'm like, oh my God, I never want to touch gummies again. This is the worst idea ever. I feel like ass. Never again. About a half hour later, apparently there's a second wave. I'm wide awake. I'm feeling good. I'm hungry as hell. I'm eating everything in the goddamn house. I'm making peanut butter and banana sandwiches. I'm making.
Ooh, those are so good.
I'm eating frozen burritos. I'm
Veggie
eating.
straws.
What was it?
You had a bag of veggie straws.
I had a bag of veggie straws. I probably ate potato. I don't know. Anything I could find. I was just eating it, and I was like, man, I feel like a brand new. Meanwhile, the show's still going on. I come over and lift up my laptop, and I'm like, hey, Jeff and Tony's still alive. I see you down there, Rocky, by the way.
Doesn't Glick look weird without a beard?
You missed the Farva picture that one night.
But yeah,
Ooh.
her son, and he's a professional stoner.
Who?
He was, and he was like, "What the hell did you give him?" And she was like, "One gummy."
Well, you had such a good reaction the first time.
Yeah, the first time was great. Second time, not so great. So
But it
I'm
was
like,
a quarter, a half, then another quarter.
yeah, it was all like pieces at a time. The first time, the second time was just a straight on gummy. I'm like, nope, I'm done. I had a great experience. I almost died, and then I had a second wave, which turned into. I'm done. I'm good.
So what was this gummy laced with? Because I've had the CBD gummies, and this hasn't even done shit.
These were
These were pot gummies.
Yeah, they were pot gummies.
Oh,
they
okay.
Hey, Mickey,
Yeah.
I have not met you before. Can you make a special appearance on the show?
Yeah, that's Rocky. Apparently
Mickey's made multiple appearances on the
I
show.
don't know. I'm assuming she's drinking Crown Peach.
I am.
Or Jack Daniel's Honey. I don't
Crown
know.
Peach and ginger ale.
You want to come over and say hi to Rocky? Rocky apparently didn't get enough of me last night.
What is going on, man? Nice to meet you.
Mickey. There's Rocky. That's Blazing.
Why is that your background picture?
I just think it's really weird looking at.
He has
Glick
a weird fetish with Glick, evidently now.
I don't get it. No. If I
is that Glick without a beard? Holy shit!
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Farva. I need a liter of cola. Yes.
Thank you, Jeff.
Remember that now.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah.
There is a God. There is a God, and his name is Jeff. Jeff, I acknowledge you.
Oh man, no, that's great.
Have any of y'all ever had a dab?
Yeah.
No. So my old neighbor when I lived in South Carolina, that hopefully they're nowhere to be found. My old neighbor, he was big into the dabs, but dude, they would fuck it, and he smoked like
they
it was
will
his
fuck
job.
you up.
My first dab. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was to the bed.
Yeah.
Oh, I was hanging out with me and Alyssa were hanging out with two friends of ours, and I had just gotten done eating the Subway footlong sandwich.
Gummy incident.
And so they're like, hey Steven, have you ever tried dab before? And I'm like, no, not really. And so them dumb
you have to
motherfuckers,
understand there's levels of lightweight, Blaze.
them motherfuckers had
True.
they had the rocks or crystals of it or whatever. I don't know what it was.
Hey, Jarvis.
And so they
Jarvis,
didn't tell me what.
That's called crack cocaine.
No, that's THCA crystals.
But anyway, they didn't tell me you're only supposed to take a little hit, so I took a hit that was, they said, like about what would have amounted to 7 hits.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there going like coughing. I'm thinking I'm gonna be okay. I puked that whole foot-long sandwich out.
Oh.
And then after that, I was fine.
Did you know they make weed water?
Yes.
His name is Blazing Blasphemer.
Oh.
Blasphemer.
Anyway,
words are hard for Sasquatches.
And make Jello.
So this was in Phoenix, Arizona. I had recently got out of the Air Force. I was going to school down there, and I just got back into weed. And I went back. So I went grocery shopping. It was like 100-something degrees that day, and I stopped by my buddy's place who sold me weed. Just go get a sack. And I go in, and him and his brother made their own VHO. I didn't know this. So I sit down, and he's like, "Hey, dude, you got to take a dab." I'm like, "I don't know what the fuck that is." And so he's like, "Just sit there. I'll light it." Or he torched the nail. He's like, "Inhale when I tell you to." I was like, "All right, cool." So he drops that dab on the nail, and I fucking inhale, and I cough
Oh.
my head off. And then next thing I know, an hour later, I'm like, "Oh fuck, I got groceries in the truck." Milk was spoiled.
Oh.
Ice
Yes,
cream is gone.
it was too. Shit, that might have been spoiled too.
You ever get so high that you just started baking for no reason?
Like cooking?
I've
Yeah,
I've
like
cooked,
cooking.
but not baked. Yeah, I did. All right, so I made edibles one time. The first time was again in Phoenix. I made a batch of 36 cookies, and I ate about half of them, and I spent like 8 hours watching Dragon Ball Z.
Ooh, there we go.
I can't. I
Which
can't.
version? The dubbed version or the regular version?
The
The one
dub
for
version.
nerds.
Okay. Okay.
I'm a white guy that speaks English. What?
They're both for nerds, so who cares?
Shut up,
Exactly.
Jeff.
I mean, I
I
can't.
mean, you may be
I don't
right,
get.
but
I honestly don't get the fascination.
So watching it stoned is fine because there's so much talking in between each action sequence. But when you're sober, it's so fucking long and boring.
I can't. I can't. I can't. Like I stopped watching cartoons in the
okay,
mid to
we
late
get it,
80s.
Mickey Mason.
I still watch cartoons. Yeah, I'm 46 and I still love cartoons,
I
especially
still
the new Invincible. The fucking Invincible series is amazing.
I loved when Trailer Park Boys went to cartoon.
I can't
I
even watch.
still watch them. I love that show. That's like, dude, I've
I
watched
can't
that
get into it.
series like 20 times.
They're
plus.
coming out with a new jail season. They're coming out with a regular Trailer Park Boys season and another cartoon.
Yes.
season.
Well, I heard the
And
one guy
another
from
movie.
Trailer Park Boys has
Dude.
got another TV show.
TB Trailer Park Boys is like the modern fucking Three Stooges.
I just,
Yeah.
I don't get it. I mean, if I wanted to watch morons, I could literally just go down to the trailer park back in Ohio.
Fair
I thought
enough.
you were gonna say watch the podcast.
Or
on
watch
Monday.
this show.
Hey, you assholes.
Rock Lee's down there, like, yep.
That's what I
Rock Lee's
do.
over there going, fucking white people. Jesus.
Rock Lee's like, I could have had such an amazing career, and then I went on Glick's House of Music the other night.
Oh man, no, that was great, man. Don't bash on my boy Glick.
That was a good show. I laughed my ass off. And that music, man, that's some good music.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. I gotta start working on your guys' stuff. I forgot. I gotta make a list because at this point I need one.
Yeah. You got 2 more shows. You got intros for. I got to get you hooked up with Mark and Brian from Talking
Yeah.
Shit. I would think that one of them would join us since WrestleMania is not really going in their favor tonight.
See, those two yes men had to agree on everything.
How does WrestleMania not go in someone's favor?
Well, so on Thursday night, they did their WrestleMania show, and last year they did WrestleMania picks, and they turned it into a competition. And I fucked with the guys, like, you know, I wasn't initially invited, which was fine and dandy. I was just fucking with the guys. I was like, I'm gonna be in the comments making picks. I'm gonna be there to support you guys. Well, Brian, the co-host, I don't actually know. Is Brian the co-host? Mark co-host?
Brian is the co-host and Mark is the host.
Brian wanted me to come on the show, so they were like, Mark wanted me to come on the show, so they extended the invitation. But so as we all know, I have custom made championship belts. Brian wanted me to be on the show because he wanted my picks to go in as part of theirs to turn it into a competition between him and I. So if he has more picks right than I do, I have to take. I just got a sticker from him, and I told him, because they said put the belt on the line. I said, well, I'm not mailing you guys a $300 belt because that came out of my pocket, and it's all risk and no reward for me. But what I will do, if Brian does beat me, I will put this sticker, because so I got my first belt and most of it peeled off. And I reached out to the company. I reached out to TrophySmack.com, and I said, "Hey, look, I've had this belt like 2 months, and it literally hangs on my wall. And look at it." And they said, "Send us or I told them what was going on. They said, "Send us pictures. Let us see what's." So I sent them pictures, and they said, "We're going to have you a new belt shipped out by the end of the week." Cool.
That's
I
cool.
said, "Send the old one back." They said, "No, keep it." So I have it. I took everything off except for the main logo and the side plates. So I told him, I said, "If Brian beats me, I will put this sticker on the belt and then acknowledge him as beating me or whatever, as a champion, whatever."
You should start a lightweight and heavyweight now.
Yeah. So the way it's going, it's not looking so good for old Brian boy, because I have correctly picked every match except for one, and he has correctly picked all of 2.5.
You know damn well though there's people in Vegas betting on this and they're probably
When
losing
you
their
come at
ass
the
off.
fucking champ, when you come at the goddamn king, you better fucking come correct.
I don't know,
miss
man.
when you take your
I've
shot.
been to Vegas a few times. I've never seen betting on
Did you-
wrestling.
Did you
Ever.
just refer to yourself
Oh,
as the
there-
king, the champ?
There
What's that?
probably is.
You just referred yourself to
It
yourself
could be.
in a chat.
This will be my 30th.
You didn't know
victory.
this? He literally kills himself in his own brain. Sasquatch Wookiee hybrid brain. The champ.
I am the
Oh.
champ. I have 29 victories. I'm 29.
I'm just picturing Chewbacca fucking a Sasquatch.
See what happens. See what
That's
happens,
weird.
everyone,
But-
when Han Solo died. The Chewbacca decided to fucking go to nuts. This is what
29,
happens when Han Solo died.
29 and 0. Goddamn, Rocky, what are you doing over there, bro?
He
Oh,
got
what-
excited about the Sasquatch
No
Wookiee.
shit.
How many of you had tonight, Rocky?
Good God, he opened up the beer and all I see is it just shooting out.
3 so far.
Cheers.
You want me to bring Tony D up? Will that help you get some sleep?
Oh,
I didn't know I got a party.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are you doing over there, bro?
You just see a bunch of white shit go flying off in the camera. It's not what you think it is, Jeff. It's not what you think it is.
Sure, it's not.
I hate to break
Shut up.
it to you.
Rumors.
I hate to break it to you, Rocky, but Jeff's currently booking a flight to Utah.
Are you?
No, not yet.
That motherfucker don't want to come back to America. Are you kidding?
Utah. That reminds me of another story. Anyway, moving.
Say leggy. Okay, never mind.
You want me to leave?
Actually, Leggy, come on up.
Yeah, join in.
Yeah, leggy. Bring your ass.
How much you want to bet, Glick? This match
Take
will
those
end in like
legs and walk on over.
a draw or something.
Yeah,
Are you guys actually watching it at the moment?
I
Yeah.
have it on. I'm not really like watching it. I just have it on, and every once in a while I glance up at it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But
I don't do much on the shows anyway, so I'm watching it.
some facts.
That's because you don't have any drunk stories, you sober bastard.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, you're good, man.
The only drunk story I have, I wasn't drunk, but yet we were at a Dairy Queen and the person kept back. We were in the drive-through, and evidently this Dairy Queen, whenever you pulled up to the drive-through, it would ding. So like they had a bell or whatever.
Yeah.
And he kept backing and driving over it until they told us you have to leave. Well, he's like, "Hey, Steven, do you see the cop behind us?" And I'm like, "Really? There's a cop behind us?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Watch this." So he's like, "Yeah, I would like to," he orders food and all that. And he pulls up and they're like, he's like, "Here, I'm going to pay for the food. Just give it to the cop." And so we drive off and we're heading back home. Well, all of a sudden I see the fucking lights fucking in the distance, and I'm like, oh shit. My buddy's gonna get arrested. I'm fucking sleeping in the passenger seat, or attempting to sleep. And so then we get pulled over, and the cop goes up and he's like, how much do I owe you for the meal? And the guy's like, no, you're good. And the cop's like, no, I'll pay you back. You didn't have to do that. And he's like, no, dude, it's like almost 10 o'clock at night. He's like, we're good. And the cop's like, well, I noticed you swerving back there, so I'm gonna have to give you a breathalyzer. And I'm just like, really? This motherfucker bought you food, and you're gonna fucking make him do a breathalyzer? And he's like, I could make you do one too, and just say you're drunk as hell too. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I'll shut the fuck up.
No, you can't.
I'm like, I'll shut the fuck up.
No, we can't.
I wasn't gonna try that, so I was just like, I'll shut the fuck up.
Game. I would have played that game. I was like, oh, let's play this game, please, by all means.
I was just pissed.
Yep.
I was
Please,
pissed.
by all
Oh,
means.
you're gonna get a ticket for being drunk and passenger? Fuck off.
My
You know
buddy. So
I'd have been like,
my
please,
buddy
go
gets
ahead,
the
write that fucking ticket.
my buddy
I'm
gets
gonna
the
sue your
ticket.
department. And I'm gonna retire.
My
That
buddy
sounds
gets
like a
the
payday. Yes.
my buddy gets the ticket, but yet I was the one that had to drive because, of course, he's drunk. He didn't arrest my buddy, so I was just
Why
like,
weren't you driving already?
he said he could drive.
He was trying to take a nap. That's why.
I mean, I had just gotten off. I had just fucking gotten off work, and this fucking asshole was like, "Hey, let's go to Dairy Queen."
Fucking nestled up in the passenger seat.
Blazin', it's called
I mean,
Roadhead.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You were busy.
Oh.
Fuck you, Jeff.
He's like, I'm gonna tickle your balls with this red beard.
Oh, whatever, Leggy. Have you seen Jarvis show up on the show? He's in his jammy.
I
and
just literally took my bra off and got into my jammies on. Dude, like, jammies
Like,
are
now
like
you need to be on the show.
inappropriate
Even more
clothing
reason
in
to
this
jump on the
show, apparently.
Okay, sorry that it's the weekend and I'm trying to be comfortable. Sorry.
She's taking us to bed.
Jeff, man, you got those things a lot. Nice
I
job,
made
man.
that one a long time ago.
You pick them out like right at the best moments too. It's great.
That's my job.
Yeah. Why else do you think Jeff's on the show?
I just sit here in the background and play with the background. Unfortunately, boys, I do have to go. I have a birthday party to go to tomorrow morning.
All right.
Cheers.
See you later, Jeff.
I am out of here.
No more awesome memes.
Yeah.
There,
I got
Jeff.
a ton of them. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, he's very well practiced, Leggy. That's right. Very well practiced at that.
What?
She's talking about Jarvis's tits, man.
Jeff go?
Well, yeah, no.
Wait, what?
Where did Jeff go?
He had to
He
go
said
to
he
a
had to
birthday
leave
party
for a
tomorrow.
birthday party tomorrow.
You have to get his hat ready.
Says something about a stripper jumping out of a cake, or I don't know.
Something about bungee cords and thong cables.
I sort of.
I think she's talking about the Roadhead.
Yeah, what?
Oh yeah. No, he did, huh? He was into it.
Yes. Yeah, but Jarvis doesn't have that.
Sorry,
big
just
saggy
move your camera up
GGs.
just a little bit farther.
No one- What the hell are big saggy GGs?
Those are
Yeah.
called titties, buddy.
Oh, never mind. I get it. Sorry. Whew.
Are you sure, Blazing?
Can you?
No, I won't.
Can my comment off the screen? Can my comment off the screen?
Okay.
Yes, the head.
Okay, Rockley. It's 3:36 in the morning there. We can give her a pass on that.
She gets
Okay.
no pass. She gets no pass. She's scared.
Leggy, you can your comment off the screen for sure.
Jammies or lingerie? Like, what are we talking about here?
But
Look
no,
at
that was
Glenn
my
Easley.
only drunk story.
Why you look so excited?
I am no. Don't even put that. Don't even put that. Look, I have no say. I have no dog in this fight. Not my monkey. Not my circus.
That's for me to know.
You know what? I don't want no disrespect, like, but I don't want to know. I don't want to be accused of wanting to know. I don't want to be in that kind. I do not want to be in that conversation.
As soon as the question comes up, Nick just
Because at the end of the day, I'm sure in secret, hidden, private communities, the rumors are already going around because God forbid Leggy and I are friends now. Like
Uh-oh. Are you talking about that secret society?
yeah, it's a secret society.
Your skull and bones.
That's a shitty game.
What's that? Skull and bones?
Skull and Bones, yeah.
It's
Oh, I was thinking about the movie. Like,
good movie.
I got a movie for you to watch.
It's an old movie.
Glick. But I'll do a podcast episode on it first.
I do remember us last week talking about doing a horror movie fucking critique.
Okay.
Travis, do I watch your podcast?
oh my god!
Put him on the spot like that.
I love the pajamas, bro.
Jarvis is getting a wobbly stool and a short piece of rope right now. He knows I'm teasing him. I do watch his podcast. I actually enjoy his podcast because he does do movies that I've never seen before because they're super old.
80s horror flicks are some of the amazing shit.
That is why Jarvis is a good human being.
Jarvis,
I'm not.
I'm not gonna.
If I was a good human being, I would have never had to be on this fucking shit show.
I got this, like, I'm driving this imaginary car. We'll swerve out of that lane and get into another lane. It don't have to be weird.
No, but Glick, I want to know more. Let's swerve back into that lane.
God, no.
Jarvis, I watch your podcast. Like I said, it's movies that I've heard of. I've just never watched them because I don't know. They came out 30 years before I was born. So,
wait, what movies are you bringing up?
Jarvis does Jarvis does old movies like
I do like 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. I do take recommendations. But like the last time someone recommended, words are hard.
Recommended. Added to the dictionary. Recommended.
It's a dictionary. I dig it.
See, I know why I'm paid more than Jeff is, so which isn't much. It's about like half a cent more. But no, someone said like, hey, could you do a review on Aliens? And I was like, ooh, okay, I like the sequel better than the first one. And they're like, yeah, your review of the movie sucked. And I'm just like, did you even watch it? And they're like, fuck no, I ain't listening to your podcast. I'm like, then how do you know it sucked?
Yeah.
But no,
bastards.
like, I do take recommendations on certain movies, or even I've been trying to get even into more of TV shows from back in the day too, like Tales from the Crypt.
Oh, bro, now you're talking.
That's a good one.
I
got a good show for you. Have you ever heard of the Friday the 13th TV series?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Fun fact behind that. When I was about 7 years old, AMC, the Fear Fest that they do every year, they literally had. Yes, it is, Leggy. I agree with you on that one. But anyway, they literally had Friday the 13th, the series. Well, I thought it was gonna be the movies, and here looked like fucking Twilight Zone ripoff.
Have you ever seen the old show Monsters?
God, I love that show. Oh,
yes,
I love that show, man. I totally forgot about that show.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, well,
I've heard of Monsters.
Yeah, but now you guys
it's Monsters. It's like each show was on its own, but it was about some weird monster, basically. I'm trying to find a movie I watched recently.
There you go.
No, I haven't.
That I
Well-
think you should watch.
I just learned last night that fucking Rocky's a goddamn fetus. Well, fucker's 27 years old.
Yeah, he's a year older than Connor. With the
Yeah,
hard ER.
with the hard ER.
I can't even show it on the fucking screen.
What is it? What is it?
The show's called Monsters, but there's a movie I watched the other night with Michelle that was fucking amazing. It was a shitty fucking horror movie, but it was amazing because it was a shitty horror movie.
There was a lot of them in the 80s.
Oh, dude, this is the actual recent one, but it's made like an 80s one.
Right? Like,
That's like Creep Show. I still have
That's
yet to
not
watch
Rocky.
the original Creep Show.
Why? Why do you feel? I can't. I'm not gonna ask that. I'm not gonna ask that.
because you're only fucking 27. Because you're a baby, bro.
He's mad because we're younger than he is.
Oh
No,
well,
I just didn't think Rocky was that young.
And after Han Solo passed away, there wasn't
Well,
much
in
to
the-
do for
in
young
the
or
infamous
for old
words
Chewbacca.
of, in the infamous words of John Cena, to the current reigning, defending, undisputed champion of the
You
world,
can't
Glick,
see me.
your time is up. My time is now.
I wish
Yeah.
John Cena would
Yeah,
bring back the Doctor of
And as
Thugonomics.
Stone Cold once said, you can say your prayers, you can quote your
Shut up,
song,
Glick!
but Glick 316 says I just whooped your ass, and that's the bottom line, you silly son of a bitch.
Hey,
I guess Stone
You
Cold
come
is
from a
at
great duo,
WrestleMania
by the
right
way.
now.
I'm just saying that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm only 22.
You're like, this championship right here is everything I need to be me. We're like, yeah, damn, bro, you're way too good at that. Way too good.
I love Stone Cold. He's one of my favorites.
Oh,
For real, you sounded just like him. That was pretty crazy.
Glick, you missed it. Cody Rhodes just open-handed bitch slapped The Rock.
Nice. Oh, damn.
Oh, The Rock is wrestling tonight?
Oh, of
Yeah.
course he is, because that
Yeah.
stupid bastard can't
I
get
thought he was done.
He's a twat. I'm sorry. He's
He's
a twat.
Hey, you heard? Hey,
He's a horrible actor too.
I want you to go ahead and put that comment up that Leggy just said. I just want that.
What?
Right. Put up that. Nope, not that one. Go to the next one. Go to the next one. There we go. I just want that to resonate with all the old farts in the chat.
I'm 22 and I got a cougar. What? Wait,
No,
cougar
you
hunting.
don't. You have a
Okay.
fucking Wolverine or whatever it was.
Saber-tooth tiger.
Saber-tooth tiger.
You know how much trouble I got in for that conversation?
Oh, Nikki was pissed.
She was like, I ain't a goddamn saber-tooth tiger. I was like, baby, saber-tooth tigers are fucking badass.
They are.
They're badass.
Like
And they're
she-
way
she-
cooler than a cougar. Yeah, saber-tooth tigers are way cooler than a cougar. I can beat up a cougar, right? I can't beat up a saber-tooth tiger.
I could beat up a cougar all that. All that.
Glick's beating up some cougars in his life. Let's be honest.
I just got yelled at. I shit from the living room. I'm not a saber-tooth tiger.
It's not
All
bad.
right,
It's
all
not
right,
bad.
all right. You're a panda. You're a panda bear.
Badass. Like, it's badass to be a saber-tooth tiger.
What kind of wait? What would she prefer? Is cougar better?
She's also
Evidently.
she keeps trying to tell me that I'm 42 and I'm not 22, and she's so full of lies. I'm 22 years old. All right.
I acknowledge that.
I mean, I'm 21, so
I acknowledge that. 22-year-old.
I'm 22 with 20 years of experience, baby.
I'm 21 then, so I'm still younger than.
All right,
well,
yeah, Brandon.
Oh, here's the movie, Bloody Bloody Bible Camp.
that sounds like a shitty fucking remake of Sleepaway Camp.
It is, but it's so fucking hilariously done bad.
I'd rather be a
Again, a lot of movies back in the 80s were done that way.
Well, this movie
For every good movie they
made-
released back in the 80s, there was like 5 shitty
Oh,
ones.
I was gonna
this
say,
this movie was made in like 2011 or 2012 or something.
Oh,
I
okay.
was gonna say, I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to check that out and see if Nikki and I will watch yet, but I don't think she'll watch it. I was just looking
It's
at.
fucking hilariously fucking done bad.
So
I mean, you sit there and just laugh at how bad it is.
when we was in PA last week, I think it was, we watched the movie on Tubi. So if you guys got Tubi,
Mm-hmm.
It's free.
Go find this movie. It's called Slay. It is, and I've said this a million times, it is Tu Wong Fu meets From Dusk Till Dawn. And it is the greatest goddamn movie you'll ever watch. It is drag queens versus vampires. Nikki and I sat, we just were like, what the hell is this? And we watched the trailer. It was like, it might be. It was so bad that it was the greatest movie. We sat there and watched the movie. We laughed our asses off the whole fucking time. Like, this movie was so goddamn good, and I want everybody to watch it. Like, this should, like, this movie. If you haven't seen it, like, go watch it. Tell your friends to watch it. It should be the highest rated movie on Tubi ever because it is so goddamn good. I don't think Nikki will watch Bloody Sunday School Camp, whatever it was, because it looks a little gory. She doesn't like the gore, but I'll watch it.
I have seen Class of '99, the one you're talking about, Leggy. I can do a review. I know my 5-year anniversary of doing podcasting's coming up, so I want to kind of do a round table. You know what? Shut the fuck up, Glick.
Speaking of anniversaries, we have
congratulations, man! 5 years dedication, put in the work, bro.
We got an anniversary coming up Wednesday night. Three years for 3 years of nonsensical nonsense, Jarvis. You're gonna fucking be there. You're a part of the fucking nonsensical fucking family.
Am I a part of it? Okay, sorry. 3 years, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna celebrate it next Saturday night because
you want to do the WrestleMania recap because I wasn't invited.
It's not gonna be the whole show, but I do wanna hit that WrestleMania recap. Obviously, you're gonna be there for the WrestleMania recap.
What day is that again?
Wednesday is our actual 3-year anniversary, but next Saturday night we're going to celebrate our anniversary because hopefully everybody will be here. It's the Open Door Challenge. We want everybody to at least come through and say hi. All
right, cool.
Rocky said he's going to be here. Leggy, you got an
invite. I will be here.
Blazing's going to be here.
Leggy, although I'm kind of a newbie.
At least come through and say hi. I'm going to try to get Mike on the show. I'm going to get Mike to try to get Big Dog come through. Can we have cake and balloons? I mean, if you want, yeah, you can.
I might just have to call tell my wife, hey, since it's the Nonsensical Nonsense 3-year reunion, we need some cake and balloons.
But Jarvis,
will TD be here?
No.
I might throw that in right out there. Trust me, I'm actually surprised he hasn't popped in tonight. To be honest with you, because
he did pop in he popped in the chat. Oh man, this bird is kicking my ass.
I meant to send the link over to Rocky, and I actually put it in our group chat. And typically, and then the links in the chat. I mean, typically, he's no stranger to a link. A link is like crack to old TD. You can't turn it down.
Are you fucking with some music over there, Rockley? I hear a sick ass beat, and it's like I'm waiting for the full song.
But I do want I want you.
This is true, Leggy. This is true. I am trying to stir up shit.
Do you know us any differently, Leggy?
Saturday night, I want TD to pull through. He doesn't have to stay very long. I just want him to come through because he was a part of the early stages of the show, and I'm going to try to get Mike on. I do want to try to get Mike on.
Mike who?
Mike
Hunt.
Yeah, Mike actually became a part of the show because I was doing a show on a Saturday night show fell on Christmas. My kids were with their mom because it was on the weekend, and typically,
yes,
because I don't have any family or anything like that.
Yeah, you do. You got me, bro. Don't even say that.
Well, I mean, like like for the whole. I don't have family that I spend the holidays with.
Stop the cat.
I don't.
There's family.
I don't have
There's
family
family.
that I don't
Stop the cat.
spend the holidays with. I have family.
Man, I
Obviously.
can ask anybody in this whole fucking chat if they took a photo of me and you, put it next to each other, and said, "Are those two fucking brothers?" And I swear to God, that's exactly what they'll say.
Yeah. Rocky is my baby
Mike
brother.
Hunt.
Blaze is going to get a boot in the
Blaze is going to get a boot in the back. Why?
Gyro.
Why am I going to get a boot in the balls?
I feel if
Balls.
that's the way you spelled that, if that's the correct way to spell Jaravici, I will put that as fucking my last name.
Yeah. Outside,
You
yes,
should.
Rocky is my little brother. Apparently, I just found out last night he's my baby brother. But no, I don't have family that
Hey, wait. But
Oh, because
prior
I'm stirring the shit.
prior
That's
to
why.
that, what did you think that I was?
I thought you were around the same age. I thought we were around the same age. I
hear
honestly,
that. You have no idea how often I hear that. Like I hear
thought
that.
you were. Yeah, I thought
Lee
you
looks like he's in his 30s.
Yeah, I thought he was in like his mid to late 30s. And it's not because you look like you're that old. It's just your maturity level. And going back now, knowing we've known each other for
He's more mature than we
How
are.
old are you, Rock?
years. I
I
mean,
am
you were literally, you
Okay,
were
27.
literally just a baby when we met. What 5-6 years or something we've known each other. I mean,
That
you
was-
was barely 21 when we met. And it's a maturity level where you are maturity wise speaks volume, and where your head is as far as being a musician and stuff like that. I just thought that you were, a few years younger than me, a couple of years younger than me. I didn't think that you were half my goddamn age.
Actually, I'm older than you.
Ooh, Leggy's crushing on Rock.
Oh, Leggy was crushing hardcore last night when I was playing his music.
Facts
you
on
don't have to
facts.
feel- hey, you don't have to feel guilty, Leggy. It's all good.
Don't worry, Leggy. If I showed up,
Oh,
if I
Rocky
showed
Cougar.
my
Leggy
wife,
likes him young.
don't worry, Leggy.
Leggy likes him young and hung.
If I would have shown Alyssa the video of Rock Lee last night, my wife probably would have been like, "I'm leaving you for that handsome man."
It's it's a good thing Rocky got his good looks from his older brother. I'm just saying.
I did. I inherited them from Blick. I hate to say that.
Rocky's the only one that wasn't born in the woods like Glick's Sasquatch brethren were.
Yeah, Rocky was actually raised in a house with a real nice family.
So if you ever look at the Glick family tree, there's a bunch of them, and then Rock Lee was the only one that came out right.
I was like the one off-ended branch way off. You got to turn a couple pages to find the branch. It's like a perpetual line going through each page.
I feel like there's gonna be someone that watches this back and goes like, Jarvis said some really deep, hateful, racist shit right there. And
I don't think that was.
I gotta be honest with you. I was really like, oh god, Jarvis is gonna say some fucked up shit. Jarvis is gonna say some fucked up shit.
Dude, the sad thing is, in my head, I'm like, don't say some fucked up shit. So evidently, I'm on that family tree as well. Don't worry, Rocky.
I'm at 2, 4, 6. 6 beers, Leggy.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it for now.
6? Yeah, I thought you were like at 3 like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I pounded a couple since then.
Fair enough.
Last night, like I said, last night we're doing the show, and Rocky's like, I'm out of beer. How the fuck did that happen, bro?
I finished my bottle of Weller's tonight.
There we go.
But no, there is a movie on YouTube, Glick, that I would like you to
Popped
watch.
open the Eagle Rare.
It's called
Holy shit.
It's called the Deadly Games 1982.
Shit. Nope, not gonna happen.
What's going
Hey,
on?
Glick, do you drink bourbon?
Yeah, of course. You better drink bourbon, Glick.
No, so okay. I don't not drink bourbon, but I don't drink liquor very often. And
you said that last night.
And when I do drink liquor, I don't drink it to get drunk. You know what I mean? I might come home and have. I do like bourbon. There is some bourbon out there that I like. I can't drink it straight up. I might come home and have a sweet tea and
Oof,
Jack Daniel's
scotch.
honey because
Oof.
that's my go-to. I love Jack Daniel's honey with sweet tea. But I don't drink liquor to get drunk anymore. I gave it up years and years ago.
Fair enough.
I
Because
don't.
I got this bottle of Blanton's I want to pop with someone, but I don't want to drink it by myself.
Fucking. I'll have a couple drinks with you. Well,
All right.
You better, man. I plan on coming out there and doing a nice little drink-a-thon with you, Glick. You know what? Here's one thing I haven't heard discussed. What are you doing for your bachelors, man? I mean, you got to do something, right? Get your boys together, do something prior to you getting
I
married.
still haven't gotten the invite.
I mean that's the
I
thing.
haven't
Like
either, Jarvis. I mean,
Because you're in Minnesota.
I ain't that far from fucking Ohio.
well,
I'm
that's the thing. Nikki and I have talked about it, and again, this is a situation I'm in.
No black eyes.
Much like family, I don't have family that I spend the holidays and stuff like that with. I really don't have friends here where I live.
You'll probably do a podcast.
I do. I've got a couple. Like one of my
Facts on
best
facts.
friends is the guy I grew up with. His dad, my dad were friends. We don't hang out. We very rarely do we ever hang out, ever talk. My kids' godfather, he lives literally right around the corner. Him and I don't really talk. We don't really hang out. All my friends, all the people that I call friends and consider friends, are online. And Rocky, you're out in what, Seattle, Washington, something like that. You're on the West Coast.
PNW, baby. PNW.
Yeah. Jarvis is in Minnesota. Blaze isn't too far away. Jeff's in Cancun. Mark and Brian are down in Florida. Like the only friends I have that I consider friends and I call friends that I talk to on a regular basis. Brian's out in Texas.
I don't know. I can't speak for everyone else. But all I'm saying is, if you were to say, "Hey, October 3rd, we're doing get together, man. It's just my bachelor party," I'll be out there.
I was getting there. You count again, as I said.
I don't have a penis.
He's all the way in a whole ass another goddamn country on the other side.
She got GG's.
Yeah, I'll come out.
GG's count, right?
You let me know.
Yeah, Jeeves is another person that I consider a friend. He's up in Canada. I don't have friends in real life. All my friends are, I have friends in real life, but
I ain't talked to Jeeves in a minute.
Damn,
man.
Glick.
I don't, and that's intentional. Dude.
Oh, I agree with you on that 100%, bro.
My circle is very small, and my circle is not. I have better friends in PA that I've only known for, a year and a half than I have here at home. You know what I mean? These are guys who will reach out to me and be like,
"Hey,
I love the show. We watch the replays.
I'll be back."
Glick, you got me on a Britney Spears phenomenon right now.
Nah,
that track that we're listening to.
You know it would be awesome if you would
do to Britney Spears.
You know it would be awesome that you could kill if you did a cover of.
What's up?
Toxic.
Oh, yeah. That'd be pretty easy. They're pretty basic chords too.
Yeah, I think you would absolutely fucking rock it up. And kill it.
The theme that I would love for Rock Lee to do is a toss-up between Escape from New York and Assault on Precinct 13.
He has no idea what either one of those movies are.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. I'll help this out.
We can finally stop getting in trouble because a little birdie told me last night that he could cover Dax's "How It Feels to Be a Man," and
is that the one that you play on Monday night?
Yeah.
Because I've been trying to figure out the name of that song for fucking ever since we played it, because that's a good song.
And again on the leggy comment, I think I wouldn't 100% national party. You're out your damn mind. But I feel like you would go hang out with Nikki before you with me, which is cool.
Facts on facts. My wife would hang out with Nikki before she'd hang out with Glick.
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
You
Well,
can?
we could.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but that's cool.
Damn, now I want to.
He is a loser, he's a bum, 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 bum. He lies, he bluffs, he's unreliable. He is a sucker with a gun, 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 gun. I know you told me I should stay away. I know you said he's just a dog, a stray one. He's a bad boy with a tainted heart. And even I know this ain't smart. But mama, I'm in love with a criminal. And this type of love isn't rational, it's physical. Mama, please don't cry, I won't be okay.
Jarvis, are you screen sharing?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until he's done with his thing.
Just want to make sure.
I feel like if those two would have ever done a Western theme together, I think that would have been lit. Well, the Bloodline one.
I told you they were going to.
Now, if fucking he wins tomorrow night, I'm gonna be so pissed.
I told you he's going to win.
He fucking better. But here is the Assault on Precinct 13 one, if you can hear it.
Let me hear.
Can you hear it? I might need to wait until Glick shares it then.
Yeah, post it in the chat,
I'm just
in the private chat.
honestly surprised that there was no interference.
There will be tomorrow, I bet you.
Yeah. Well, it's
'Cause
Bloodline
it's
rules.
Bloodline rules, yeah.
Yeah.
Who won? What line?
Bloodline.
Do you need one?
No, I'm good right now.
How? How did it? Who got the pin?
It was actually a straight up match.
The Rock? No, Roman. Roman, I think, got the pin.
Jarvis, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Message Mark and Brian and tell them to bring their asses right the fuck now. Right the
I
fuck
don't know.
now.
Mark might be sleeping.
No, he's no.
Play.
he's
Play the thing, Glick, and I'll call or I'll message.
There you go.
This is Assault on Precinct 13. And this was all done by Carpenter himself.
Oh wow, was it really?
Yep. He always has done his own music.
I didn't know that about Carpenter.
Yep. He did the whole Halloween theme by himself too. He did it because it saved money. They never had money for a music budget. The only time they did is when I think they did The Thing or the Kurt Russell one where it's kind of like Mortal Kombat.
Tell Mark and Brian to get up here. One of them.
Just did.
I need one of them to come up. Wiggy, you can appreciate this. We're gonna drop that down before we see something we don't want to see on Jeff's or Jarvis.
I would never do that. How dare you, sir?
At the beginning of May, Mark
You're
and
starting
Brian.
to sound like I feel drunk.
At the beginning of May, I sounded feel the same way. I'm getting there. 2, 4, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, about 9 beers in. Richie Ramone from the Ramones.
Numbers are hard.
God, that sounds like me after Chipotle.
Hey, lady, I don't know if you got the memo or not. But it's my show, and I do whatever I want. Because I'm
Leggy, Leggy, get your ass up here.
Yeah, come
Dude,
on.
I
it's
don't
probably
care
like
if
4
you're into
o'clock,
jammy
almost 5
jams.
o'clock in the morning there.
That's
She's probably really
true.
tired.
That's true. I apologize.
It is. It's what 4 o'clock your time. Leggy. What
But
What
no,
time is it here?
I do agree with you, Leggy. For what John Carpenter did back in the 70s, it sounded so more 80s back in the day.
You pussies better hit that link and
God,
bring
Rock
your
Lee,
asses
when
up
you're
here
doing that, it sounds
right
like
now.
a really cool techno version of Super Mario Brothers theme.
What I'm doing?
Yeah.
I'm trying to recreate what you just did, what you just played.
Escape from New York might be a better theme for it.
That's a good movie.
Yeah. I always thought New York was like that when I first watched that movie.
I was like, order two half and half. And
It's not far off, am I right, folks?
Not really.
Dun, 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 dun. Damn it, now I gotta watch fucking Assault on Precinct 13 tonight.
What is that noise?
It's Rock Lee remixing Assault on Precinct 13's thing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, shit, I'm getting tired.
this shit off. I was like, you don't even look old enough to pick up an alcohol order.
Huh?
He's like, I'm 24. This is my first
Assault was one of my very first movie reviews I did on my
You're an
podcast.
alcoholic like yourself because she thinks the same way. She do it.
Hey, Gervais, have you Geravici? Have you ever seen or have you ever listened to the podcast God Awful Movies?
I've heard of them, yeah.
They're fucking hilarious. If you ever get a chance, look them up.
I see them on YouTube a lot.
Yeah.
Since we're getting $3 back.
I mean, it makes sense that you do movie reviews. That's what they do. So
Try Mini Moog Yamaha SS30s plugins. Bye, Rocky.
He's probably gonna be. He's probably now in his office going like, I can make this song sound so much better.
Well, that's what he did with that Britney Spears cover. The dude literally like 5 minutes before he fucking showed up that night that he made it, he just went into the studio, recorded it, sang it, and fucking rocked it out, man.
If I wouldn't have to worry about copyrights, I would so be all on fucking paying Rock Lee money for a remix of that fucking Assault on Precinct 13. If I didn't have to worry about copyrights.
hey,
Words are hard.
Leggy, we might understand you better if you jumped up in the cast.
She's
Hello.
too tired.
Hola. Wow, no talk.
I'm
gotta pay the
tired
toll.
too.
Did she
What is
say
this
you gotta pay the troll toll?
I have to pay the toll.
Pay the toll. Just like I have to when I go out there and get beer.
Yes.
Mooching.
Or
I
when
know, but here's the thing, Leggy. If I try and play the Assault on Precinct 13 for my intro, I will get fucked over for that. And if it can't
Copyright.
yeah.
Well, fucking do it anyways, because you're gonna put it up on Zencaster, and it's gonna go out regardless.
Yeah, but it's gonna go on YouTube, and YouTube's gonna get all.
YouTube kicked my fucking dick in.
I know they did.
Because
When you
of my
did your
Toby Keith tribute.
Toby Keith, that pissed me off.
My Toby Keith tribute is still out there on Zencaster. What is Rocky doing?
Who's Toby Keith?
He is. He's doing it right now. Leggy.
Dude, that sounds so fucking good.
Nice. But
Send that to Leggy.
For a hot second and give me a wave. You don't have to leave it on there, but if you just want before I bring you up on screen.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh god, I'm gonna feel so bad.
Sugar bear, sugar bear.
Okay, all right. Jarvis, we're gonna cross our fingers and hope for the best. Leggy.
It's me.
Leggy.
Yes!
I did message you on, I did message you on Instagram to say it's me. Like you obviously
Oh, okay. I just got it.
Leggy wants to go.
That's always a good idea on this
Your
podcast. You never
name.
know what wiener and beans you'll find.
Obviously, Blaze, is desperate to hear my voice. So I thought, all
I
right.
am. I fucking am.
Say hi, hello.
No, please.
I absolutely love.
I feel like if Leggy ever did fucking ASMR, like there would be so many men that would pay her just to do it.
I absolutely love a good English accent. I really do.
I have a whole radio show people can listen to. What are you talking about ASMR?
Because I never listened to your stuff, and I apologize.
I was talking to Jedivishi. I'm sorry to contradict what you just said there, but it's not an English accent.
Scottish.
I'm sorry.
Why am I hearing myself twice? Is there another one?
It's an Irish accent.
Ooh, you're getting your balls booted.
Wait, hold on. I thought you were from England.
No. Are you taking the piss?
I feel like a total ass right now.
I can't. I don't know if you're joking or if you're being serious.
No, I'm not. I'm actually not joking.
I'm from Scotland. I'm Scottish.
Scotland's that little island off of the UK.
I know
Scotland's the one that kicked the British's ass just like America.
I was thinking more Welsh, but I apologize.
No, just don't. Calling me English is probably the worst thing that anybody can do.
And you know what? If you were to kick me in the balls right now, I probably deserve it.
That's all right. I think there's a few people on this panel who are a bit kinky that way and quite kind of want me to put them in the balls. It's a bit weird, actually.
Oh,
you better be careful. You better be careful.
Not me. Nope.
You better be careful, please. You know that she's got a kink with bungee straps. I'm just saying.
Jeff.
I know that.
Jeff has been racking up the ball booting.
I feel like if Jeff is ever tied to something like a fucking roof, we know who did it.
He literally sits.
Exactly, she'll boot me in the balls.
He literally sits here and says, "When I see I'm coming to Scotland and Leggy's going to boot me in the balls," it's like you sound too excited about this. Like what?
I always one thing you guys should already be aware of by now with Jeff on the spot. Hey, he's a weird little creature. He's a weird little creature.
That's true.
We're all weird on this podcast. What are you talking about?
Hey, I'm the only normal one. What are you talking about, bro?
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
So I came in. Someone
Shut up, Click.
They'll understand you better if you come in and explain it in the thing. And I came in to tell Rock which soft synth plugins to use, and he's not here.
He's working on it right now.
Yeah,
he's like, I got a project now.
Yeah, but it's going to be easier for him if he knows what synths were used on the original track for him to recreate that. That's the whole point.
That is true.
Otherwise, it's not going to sound the same. That's why I was telling him what synths were used on the original track.
Let Rocky work his magic. He might surprise you.
I will pay for that. I will pay him $500 if I have to for that.
I just don't think that track should be meddled with. It's too perfect to be fucking touched.
I know, but copyrights and YouTube.
Fuck a copyright and fuck YouTube.
I feel like that's gonna be a country song by Glick one day. Copyrights and YouTube.
Yeah, but you could actually just license it. Like you could license the track. You don't have to alter it.
How much would that be?
Well, why don't you make inquiries? It's easy enough to find out.
Facts on facts.
Sorry, now I'm in my.
There's your catchphrase.
Now I'm over here having a squirrel moment, and I'm like, can I write a country song that says YouTube?
You probably could. You probably could.
Copyrights on YouTube.
So now that I've made my way back to the desk, I feel like I should have a cup of tea. I didn't even make a cup of tea before coming in here. It's not good enough.
Let's go, Leggy. You have your cup of tea.
What kind of tea you like to drink?
I'm gonna make some Earl Grey.
And you drink it before it gets stone
Earl
cold.
Grey's my favorite.
Earl Grey with some milk in it because I'm a Luddite.
See what I did there,
the
Glick?
bottom line, because Stone Cold Glick said so.
I missed that. What did he say? What did you say?
I said, and you better drink it faster before it gets stone cold. I feel like Leggy has such a perfect normal life, and then all of a sudden when she comes on here, she's like, "Oh, fucking
There's
Jiravici."
nothing normal about this woman.
Now I know this is very American, but there's a tea brand out there called Harney and Sons that makes a great Earl Grey.
What?
Nice. He's talking about tea. And that's okay.
I am.
I just had my eldest child was on holiday in London and brought me back individually wrapped tea bags from Fortnum and Mason's, very posh, and it's the nicest Earl Grey tea I've ever tasted.
Oh, you bougie. You
No.
bougie.
Oh, but I'm not ghetto as well.
My
She's in between.
That's a running joke. That's a running joke. That's a running joke, please. Yeah.
The last time most Americans had
She's,
tea, we put it in the fucking harbor.
She's more proletarian.
I was taking a sideswipe at someone. I don't normally do that, but
Like-
Glick knows what I'm saying.
Like he's got her pinky up. My eldest brought me fancy tea. I'm so
Why do you sound like Bill Murray when he's fucked up when you say that?
I'm very posh when it comes to bourbon, so it's all gravy, baby.
Yeah, but did you notice that's how posh I am? It had to be a fucking present. I didn't go and buy it myself. Do you know what I mean?
you know what I
consider. Here's some tea, Mum.
It's fucking Lipton tea. Lipton iced tea is
gross. Gross.
Lipton's
Get the
rubbish.
tea bags, man. I make my own tea.
Lipton is like Leggy said, rubbish. Yes.
You know what it is. It is what it is. But you know what? Also in America, we like our tea cold and we like our tea sweet.
That's because
just like we like our women, cold and sweet.
Not this American. I'm snobbish when it comes to tea, coffee, and bourbon, and beer.
Quite rightly so.
I mean, if you're gonna enjoy, if you're gonna enjoy the little things in life, it's those things, in my opinion.
A decent barista made latte in a local, he's gonna steal. Why are you laughing at me? But you know what I mean? Like
I bet I can make you a coffee that would be amazing and you probably enjoy it.
That's my favorite
because
thing.
I was going to say
I French press my tea, whole beans ground, French press.
I was going to say, don't get Leggy started on baristas. She almost went in and scared one time.
Unintentionally.
All 6.5 feet of Leggy was like, this is not good coffee.
Not true. That's not true. What had happened was they had put flavored syrup in it, and I hadn't asked them to.
Oh.
And I was walking out the cafe, and I could smell it, and I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" And I went back and I said, "Did you put syrup in that?" They're like, "Yeah." I was thinking, I wondered why it was so much more expensive. I was like, "That I didn't ask for that. Can I just have a normal one, please, with no syrup in it?"
But what people don't understand is Leggy's almost 6 fucking feet tall.
I'm not.
Are you really?
I'm 5'10".
That's like an inch.
Don't worry, she can make you 7 foot tall. All she's got to do is boot you in the balls.
It over exaggerates everything.
It's true.
As I said, you're almost 6 foot tall, and you're built like a Scottish Viking warrior princess.
That's true.
You know,
I'm not small.
It's a little bit intimidating to
kilt and all.
Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, trust me, as a big guy myself, wait a minute, hold on, that came out way wrong. Hold on, like, not a man.
All right, I'm a big guy. That's fine. That's cool.
From now on, I'm gonna be like, "What's up, big guy?"
No offense.
Well, Sasquatches are typically big.
As a big guy, like, you know, I'm not like I'm one of the fucking happiest people in the world. You know, I'm a big old teddy bear. However, if I got a mean look on
Gentle
my
giant.
yeah, I'm a gentle giant. But if I'm grumpy, you know, and Leggy has that same, you know, as a woman, she is not your average size for a woman. She's
No, I'm big. Yeah, I'm a big person.
above average. So, you know, when she comes in, she's like, "Excuse me, this isn't the right coffee." The poor little person behind the counter who's all of 4 foot tall is like, "I'm sorry, giant. Please don't eat me."
Yeah, nah. No, the thing is that we had just been having like conversation before I'd taken it out. Do you know what I mean? Like I'd already just been in. I might come across. I don't know how I come across on here, but in the real world,
Want to take this?
in the real world, I'm pretty, affable and amiable, and I think you give out what you get back, or you get back what you give out. And that particular instance, we'd just been having a conversation about whatever music was playing in the cafe. So when I went back in again and said, "Did you put a syrup in that?" And the thing is, as well, I find it really difficult to complain. Like I didn't go in there and say, I didn't go in there and say, "You put a syrup in that. I want you to make that differently." I didn't say it like that. I went in and I asked the question. I'm like, "Did you?" I was like, "Nah, not at all." It really took a lot for me. It really took a lot for me to go back into the cafe at all, actually. And I was like, "Did you put syrup in that?" I'm like, "I can't have."
I could never see Leggy like complain or get mad unless someone like really fucking did something.
I just would have went with it. Be like, all right, cool.
Nah, I can't drink my coffee with sugar in it or anything sweet in it. It has to taste like coffee. So it just blech. No, I had to.
Like I would pay money to
So
have
you like
Leggy
your coffee
come
just
here.
black?
No, I like it milky. I like it with milk in it,
Shut
but I
up,
like it
Glick.
to taste like coffee. I don't like it to taste what?
Shut up, Glick.
Look,
You didn't
That was
say
out of
anything.
context. Shut the fuck up.
You didn't say anything.
I almost bit my tongue off when I like my coffee milky. I was like, nope.
Oh, okay, that one. No,
I'm so
Leggy,
confused.
what I had said was, I was like, I would pay money to see Leggy deal with some of the assholes in an American restaurant.
Well, I've got a story for you, actually.
Ooh, story time.
Yes, I love story time.
Talking of cafes. So where my kids went to school, nearby was it's quite a posh, affluent area, and the cafe that I used to haunt, I used to go into regularly, was full of what we call yummy mummies. You know, they'd all congregate around a table and they all had their really posh, what you call strollers over there. You know, like they all had, you know, the type.
What that means.
You know the type I'm talking about. Like they're like, they're really like
trophy wives.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Right. Thank you for the translation. I need it, translated to American. So, they're all sitting around, thinking they're the fucking bee's knees and really looking down on the staff. And one of them was up at the counter and said something to the barista, and I couldn't help myself. My angry working class voice came out, and I was like, "Who the fuck do you think you're talking to like that?"
Like I said, Link is a proletarian.
This whole group of women just looked like mortified because someone had challenged their shitty behavior towards the staff. I just want to have people talking down to other people, right? And I got my coffee free that day, but that isn't why I did it. It's just, like the person that was serving was like so grateful that someone, because they can't say anything, they'll get the sack. If they stand up for themselves, they'll write, I'm going to complain to the manager. There's that, that type.
The customer's always
Karen, fucking Karens.
Yes.
I
was having none of that shit. No.
You guys call them Karen?
Hell yeah, you're a fucking hero.
I just want to have people talking down to other people. It's just not fucking cool.
Like if I would have been in that same cafe with Leggy, I would have been like, "Ma'am, don't worry about it. I got your next 5 drinks."
The thing is,
just start punching the whole punches.
But the thing is, I think the other people in the cafe kind of probably wanted to say something as well. but didn't have the gumption to actually do it. Whereas I just couldn't give a fuck.
They didn't have the cult of personality like Leggy does.
That's not cult of personality.
No, I think there's
I
I think
feel
there's
like
a-
Leggy
I think
mad
there's
would be a different Leggy.
I think there's a way to that, you know, it's like anything. People want to fall in line. They don't want to be the odd one out. They don't want to be, you know, do you know what I mean? They all want to be. I mean,
I know what you're saying.
the group of women that were all together were clearly mortified by the person who had spoken down to the staff. But
You don't have your head in the sand.
no, I won't do it. And that's what brings me.
Exactly.
That's what brings me a lot of dislike. Actually, that's why a lot of people dislike me, even online as well, because I will say something, you know.
I actually
Fuck
know
those
how that
people,
feels.
because you're cool, Leggy.
I know that you do. I know that you do. And we kind of touched on that last time we spoke. Absolutely.
Cheers.
Yeah. I would cheers you, but I haven't made the tea yet. So
You're good. You're
You
good.
gotta wait, Blazin'. You gotta wait.
Hey, Leggy, I have a question. Do you use the stove or do you have an electric kettle?
I have an electric kettle.
Fuck yeah.
Obviously.
That's what I use.
It's the UK. Obviously. I don't understand this weird shit. Americans, well, okay, hashtag not all Americans.
Americans are dumb.
But they'll go in.
Americans are fucking
They'll
idiots.
say, I'm going to make tea, and then half an hour later they come back and say they've made tea. It's like it takes 30 seconds to boil water, and they're like, "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" Switch the kettle on. They don't have an electric kettle. I'm like, what the fuck?
I have
We're
an
not
electric
sophisticated
kettle. I
like
love
your
an electric
giant
kettle.
I don't understand how most people haven't evolved to the point of switching.
There is a literal Sasquatch hosting a podcast, Leggy.
I bring up the topic of electric kettle, and I get a lot of looks like, "What is that?" Well, it's
that's unreal to me, because we've had them here my entirety of my life, like 50 years, 60 years, whatever. Like we've always had electric kettles. I don't understand.
they're just now catching on here. It's like
you heard it here first.
I only learned about them about 5 years ago. So
Leggy's like
I know.
I want to ask you guys something. Jarvis and Leggy, you guys brought this up, and I just got this. Can you guys hear this?
Not right now.
Well, no. Can you hear it?
A little bit.
Not really.
I'm just taking it and making it in the thumbnail.
Ooh, what is
It
that?
sounds like an 80s video game.
That's the Assault on Precinct 13 remix.
No, but it sounds like a little Casio. It sounds like a little Casio kids toy.
It sounds like Super Mario Brothers.
Like I said, 80s fucking video game.
Oh man, I told you, I'm telling you, Prophet 5, Mini Moog, Yamaha SS30 plugins. Those are the original analog.
I feel like Leggy's gonna come over to your house, Rockley, and be like, "This is what I fucking told you to use. Now use it."
Rock's wall makes me want to play checkers.
What you don't want to do is get me on the subject of analog synthesizers, because that's my fucking geeky thing.
She's all about synth. Leggy's all about synth.
Yeah. Right. I'm gonna make tea. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Well, I mean, honestly, that's how most of the horror movies of the 80s had their music.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna punch Cam in the head just so
you know they're remaking Barbarella.
Really?
Are they really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, they are.
It was terrible.
Did you know that the band Duran Duran were named after that film?
Really?
Fun fact.
Barbarella?
Yeah, it was a character in the film.
She's trying to make tea, but then she heard something like she's like, "Fun fact."
I can't fucking help it. I swear there's an element of tism going on. Like I can't help that. If there's little fucking like facts that are music related,
I feel like if we ever did like a round table and had Leggy on my podcast and I'd bring up like some tidbit of a movie I knew nothing about, she'd be like, "Ooh, fun fact. The music in that movie."
Absolutely. I just did it, actually. I don't know if
you
comment that came through about
Yeah, the Class of '99. I love that movie.
But the reason that came up on my radar is because it was actually a friend of mine that did the title music, the tune, the track at the end.
Really?
for that film. Yes, so that's the only reason it's on my radar. So, fun fact.
Yeah, I don't know if Mark wants me to tell you this, Glick, but they're having Lar Park Lincoln on their show too, the lucky bastards.
Yeah, no, I know. He told me.
I forgot I had this fucking bottle of bourbon. Shit.
Like, I got a kick out of Mark. He's like, yeah, I wish Glick would stop or I think Brian was the one that told Mark about it. He's like, I wish Glick would stop approaching our talent. It's like, motherfucker, you don't even pay them.
That's not even serious. That's just a joke that we have amongst each other.
It's like, wait a second. I even told Mark, I'm like, wait a second, who approached whose guests first? And he's like, shut up, Jarvis. I'm like, that's what I thought.
Yeah, no, because shout out to Mark and Brian, and shout out to Brian, because when they found out they were going to have Richie Ramone on the show, and Brian was like, yo, we got to make Glick a part of this. We got to make Glick's House of Music a part of this somehow, some way. And I'm very appreciative, and I'm very grateful, that we made that connection with those guys through you, Jarvis. I mean, you're the one that put that together, man. And I'm very grateful that these are guys who have
fucking Ramones, man.
That have the same mindset that I have about helping each other grow and supporting each other. And like, I'm not a huge Ramones fan, but you think I'm going to miss the opportunity to fucking put Glick's House of Music on with one of the members from the fucking one of the original members from the goddamn Ramones?
That's all I'm going to listen to tomorrow is fucking Ramones now.
Yeah,
well, that's like ELO.
I'm all over that, bro. I'm all over that, man.
ELO is going to be doing their final tour. And like, I was like, ooh, they're going to come to Minneapolis. I looked at the tickets. I'm like, I really want to see ELO. Looked at the tickets. I'm like, I don't want to see them that bad. Even the cheap seats are almost $900 fucking dollars.
A lot of these bands are doing that, man. A lot of these. That's gonna be Rocky. You think you're gonna be able to see Rocky in a sellout stadium for less than $1,000?
Motherfucker, I will go to where Rocky lives and I will fucking be like, Rocky, you're putting on a concert. Here's the $1,000.
I mean, I can't speak.
Get out of your security.
I can't speak for the rest of you peasants, but I know where I'll be when Rocky's on stage. I'll be,
he'll be in the back waiting to suck his dick at the end.
Stage with me. Yeah,
I'll be right on stage with you. Yeah, I'll be right now. I told him last night. I said I gotta get back in the gym. My man's blowing up, man. He's gonna be on tour soon.
He's gonna have a T-shirt on that says, "I'm the one that found Rocky Lee."
No, I did not find Rock Lee. I did not put Rocky on the map. Rocky put himself on the map. It's just, I told him
you're gonna milk the friendship so hard.
Outside of the friendship, I would still be a fan, but we're not even friends, actually. At the end of the day, fuck that shit. We ain't friends. That's my brother. That's my little brother, man. That's my guy. That's one of those guys right there that, I hit him up, say, hey, I need you. He's here before I finish typing the message. And same goes for him. I told him last night on the show. I don't know how long y'all stuck around or people stuck around, but we did 4.5 hours. It was only supposed to be an hour and a half. We did 4.5 hours together. And I said, you know what? Whatever you need, anything I can do, I will get on a plane for you. And you guys know that, like, that's a big deal for me because I don't do flying. I don't do heights. Rocky said, fuck it. I'll just keep pouring Miller Lights down your throat and you'll be happy as hell. And I'm like, you're goddamn right. Like happy.
like I say, I fell asleep listening to yous, and then just near the very end, you were laughing about something, and that you were laughing. It woke me up. Mm-hmm. It must have gone for ages. I don't know how long I nodded off for, but it was a good. I must have listened to you for at least a couple of hours before I fell asleep.
Peter Piper fucked a pepper.
Okay. Could you shout that a wee bit louder? Because I'm sure my neighbours halfway down the street didn't hear that.
Okay.
Are you sure you want him to do that?
Leggy.
All right, he understands. He's not like most Americans. He understands sarcasm. It's fine.
Yeah.
I do. I understand satire too.
Oh, I feel like your image of Americans is based off of TD and his idiot circle of friends.
Hashtag not all
That's-
Americans. Yeah.
just most of us.
Sorry,
Like-
that was funny.
Like I was doing all the show shout outs and it just reminded me, you said Midge. What was the name of that band that you did the tribute for what was that gentleman's name and what was the name of that band? Because I
His
know I
name-
fucked it all up.
His name was Chris Allen. He was known as Chris Cross, and the band are Ultravox.
I got that right. I couldn't remember the name of the band, but I said crisscross, and these idiots are like, "Oh my god, crisscross, '90s kids."
Crisscross applesauce.
No.
I was like, not that crisscross.
No, Chris Cross was Chris Cross from like 1974. You know, he was like the first Chris Cross. But yeah, no, the band were Ultravox, and that was a really difficult show for me to record. Actually, I was.
Glick. Hey, Glick. Oh man, never mind.
In fact, I came in here when I was first recording it. I'd been at it for a few hours, and I came in here for some laughs because I kept trying to, read out the tributes and was blubbing.
She comes in here to laugh at Americans. What the fuck?
I feel like most of the world does that.
Don't you put words in my mouth? That's not what I said.
I know you didn't.
Wow. If it wasn't for Steven and Blazing, I wouldn't even know you were making fun of me the whole time. Wow.
What'd I do?
What?
You wear pajamas, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? So what? It's a fucking weeknight. Sorry.
I sit here with a shirt and boxers, and y'all never know.
Well, we do now. You just told us.
April Fool's, thanks for letting us know.
It's an excellent display of American intelligence.
Okay, Mr. Connor. I
don't have to stand up.
Click. Look who's in the comments.
Oh, wait. Let's see who's this.
Who?
Show stinks.
Mister, I can't be bothered to show up on a Saturday.
A former co-host of Nonsensical.
Yeah, man, you know what?
Hey, Connor, what you do in the Air Force, my dude? I'm curious.
He sucked dick. That's what he did. Just like in real life.
Only some of us did. What?
Hardy are.
Jarvis, did you?
No, the Navy.
Wait. Who said that? Let's just go back.
An awful lot of dick sucking.
Oh, I know you were former Air Force.
Yeah,
sorry. He's not a former.
I swear I just heard that.
But he is. We call him Connor D, in honor of a former part-time co-host that we had.
Oh, Tony D? I mean, TD?
I mean, what?
We're not supposed to say his full name or else he's kind of like Beetlejuice. He'll show up. And we don't need that.
Tommy D.
Oh, you were a crew dog on the 16s? All right, fair enough.
Okay.
Did he went to infantryman? Why?
We like Leggy.
Oh.
That's why we don't say his name.
Connor.
I'm saying nothing.
Let me know if this sounds familiar. If you ain't ammo, you ain't shit.
Hey, Glitch, should I delete that? I'm a little drunk, so should I keep that or not?
You have a what?
Yeah, that's good.
You're both as drunk as each other. It's totally incoherent.
The Sasquatch family evidently has not evolved as much as we thought it would.
Right, look, you listen carefully. Rock, repeat yourself. What did you say?
You have a what?
I said, should I keep what I sent to you, Glick, or should I delete it?
No, keep it. I like it.
Yeah, Leggy, what's wrong with that?
Ammo is gay.
You see, did you hear the belch? It runs in the family.
Yes, I agree. Avionics are gay too.
Hey, Connor, you and Nikki both look great tonight for the gala. You sent that picture. You guys both look amazing. I can't believe you dress up like that. And you clean up pretty good. And Nikki looked gorgeous. I hope you guys had fun, man. In all seriousness, I know I'm fucking with you and I'm breaking your balls, but I hope you guys had fun. You guys look phenomenal tonight. They went to a gala. They're fancy. They're so much better. Nonsensical now.
Would you say that they're bougie? Is that the word
Look
you
at
would use?
bougie. We get to get our fancy clothes on and go out on the down.
I hate that voice more than his regular voice now.
You know what, Jarvis? I can fix that. Watch. Problem solved. Suck it, Jarvis. Oh, look, now
Fix
you're at
that,
the bottom.
Glick.
Now you're at the bottom, buddy.
Wouldn't be the first time, am I right?
Hey.
How else do you think I got on the show, buddy?
It's that cradle tickle you do.
Wow.
I mean, my wife didn't marry me for my good looks, am I right?
You shouldn't be giving away those secrets. Keep it private.
As Leggy says in the comments, ba-doom.
Ba-boom. Yeah.
But when Leggy does it in the comments, it feels like there's an extra like burn to it.
She burns us all in the comments.
She really does.
I just have a highly sarcastic, dry sense of humor. So it's never any malice.
Fuck yourself, Lon.
There's never any malice. It's all jokes.
She has the maturity level of a 14-year-old boy. That's why she
Pretty much.
fits in with all.
Yep.
That's why she fits in with
Hey,
all of us.
I find fart jokes funny too.
Yeah, that's why she fits in with us.
100%.
Leggy's part of our animal house.
That is my sense of humor.
Great fucking movie.
Don't get Glick started. He'll start fucking saying why it's horrible.
He's
No,
already-
I just,
You think Animal House is horrible? Okay, I'm gone.
No. I like the movie. I like the movie. I'm just not a fan of Belushi. I don't like Belushi. I don't like. I
Guess what I am? That's it.
It's not that I'm. It's not that I don't like them. I'm just Belushi, Farley, Candy. They're good in small doses, man. But
This is all coming from Farva, so it doesn't really matter.
Shut up, please.
You are so welcome that night.
I am God on this show. Get rid of this guy.
If I die and the only thing that I ever contributed
that was the first.
When I die, if they look back on historians, look back on this show and said, you know what, Jarvis only did one thing right, and that was calling you Farva without a beard, I've died a happy man.
You know what? I'm gonna regret saying this because I'm gonna regret saying this because Rocky's already on my Facebook page.
You should show up one night with a 2-liter of cola.
Can I get a liter of cola?
Jeff's drink.
A liter of cola. I'm sorry.
So I'm gonna regret saying this. So once upon a time, when I lived in Charleston and I worked for Orchid, we weren't allowed to have facial hair, but we could grow mustaches. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking grow a mustache just to be an asshole. And I could grow a mustache that would make fucking Tom Selleck and Burt Reynolds cry.
I knew you were going to say Tom Selleck. I was sitting there thinking, like, he was at a Magnum Tash.
Oh my god, my mustache was epic. But in one of the early, and I would grow it out, and then I would shave it off, and I would grow it out, and I would shave it off. But one time in the early stages of me growing out a mustache, and I was a fat fucking slob. This was, I was going through some shit. I was dealing with some shit, and I was just, it was not a good time in my life.
But did you have a red Ferrari or not?
So I started growing out a mustache, and there's a picture of me at the beach, and I have a mustache, and it's a baby mustache, and I posted it just because I was at the beach, and it was like December or something like that. And is that what you do? So you don't have to pay the toll?
I wonder if Jeff has this picture now.
Yeah,
to go undercover and find this picture now.
I posted this picture, and I got a beer in my hand, and I'm like, it's December, and I'm at the beach. Fuck you, Ohio. And then all my friends in Ohio were like, you look like John Candy.
Who's Harry Crumb?
And they went to the point of where one of my friends actually took that picture and
How's
did
that?
like a meme of a side by side of me and John Candy, and
Wow.
they weren't wrong.
Harsh.
John Candy's gotta miss him. He was
Yeah, it's
John Candy,
great
I will say this, Glick. I do agree
great
that
outdoors.
in short bursts, those guys were ahead of their time. But at the same time, like John Candy and the Great Outdoors, funniest fucking movie
John Candy was
ever.
fucking
Yes.
hilarious in National Lampoon.
Yes.
John Candy wasn't in National Lampoon.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was.
Moose out front should have told you.
Oh fucking yeah! Sorry. We
Yep.
need to edit that part out.
Who
It's been
who
so
is
long
that in
since
your
I've seen that
background?
movie.
Yeah,
Block?
who is that in your background?
I feel like that's a joke at my expense.
Oh, is that Glick?
Oh my god, Glick had blonde hair.
Dude, you had bleach blonde hair.
Okay.
Rock Lee, I
That was
need you to
that.
send me that photo.
Yes.
That's like a
It's-
tie
they're
dye.
on, they're on my
Like,
Facebook page. Yes. So I bleached my hair because I actually had blue hair, and so we had to bleach it to dye it blue. But the blue I had it was like this like midnight blue, and it actually looked pretty fucking cool. So this was part of the process of
so you went and ruined it up with that?
Mhm.
I feel like this was a joke that Jeff
no. This was part of the
played
process.
on
We
fucking Glick saying, "Hey, if you dye your hair blonde, the chicks will really love it."
no.
And that's what happened.
No, this
No.
wasn't excuses. This was the
We had to
process to
bleach
make
it.
it
We had to
blue.
bleach it blonde
Facts
Mhm.
on facts.
in order to put the blue in it. As you guys can see, look, my hair is very dark. Oh, I got sexy ass hair. Oh, hello.
Dude, you look like Steven Seagal
Well,
if he was fucking from Flock of Seagulls.
I forgot I took a shower today. My hair is soft and sexy and smooth.
Like, doesn't he look like the
He's
fucking
like-
guy
he's
from
like,
The Wedding Singer where like
oh,
at the airport?
Pharrell. Pharrell.
I got sexy hair, bitches. Fucking deal with it, you bald
Like,
bitches.
please tell me there's
Bald?
people in this lobby that have actually watched The Wedding Singer. He looks like the flight guy on The Wedding Singer. Like, have you
I'm a
ever
fan of
seen
Flock-
Flock of
I'm a fan of Flock of Seagulls. Oh, really?
Have you ever heard of Flock of Seagulls?
No.
No, but you look like a real good fan.
So I have very very dark brown hair. So in order to put the blue in it, we had to bleach it, and that's what that. And then we put the blue in it. And actually, I really liked the blue. It was like a
Dude.
midnight blue, and if the sun hit it just right, oh, it was
Glick,
sharp.
you look like the guy who played Jeffrey Dahmer in the Netflix series.
What?
Wow.
Evan Peters or Austin?
Yes!
Really?
In that
No.
photo, he looks just like him.
It was just it was
Oh.
Austin Ross and Evan Peters.
Oh,
but
in that photo. Yeah, a little bit. With longer hair, yeah.
No, no, Dad, we're just doing a bunch of gay shit here, eh? We're just
does
doing a
sound
bunch
like
of gay
it.
shit there, eh?
It does sound pretty Canadian. How many times have you uttered that phrase in your life, Jarvis?
Too many to
Hey.
count. Let's be honest there, eh?
You know what? You know where
That's his native tongue.
I made the bald joke. You are a sexy ass bald man.
Thank you, man.
There it is.
That's there we go.
That's Farva right
Farva.
there. Yes,
Farva.
that's Farva.
I
Yeah.
was.
That is so Farva.
I
Yes.
feel like I literally need to go on there, take those pictures, put them on a fucking missing thing, just put them all
So,
over.
I thought you were going to say.
how
put
do
them
I
on-
get-
I thought you were going
the
to say put them on a
Sasquatch.
calendar and sell them.
It's a
So-
Sasquatch calendar. Leggy, yes. Leggy, yes.
The many faces of Glick.
Mhm.
Yeah, man.
Which month? would
Have you
this be?
seen the? Excuse me. Have you seen the Sasquatch?
You know, it's
So-
funny because I can look back and I can laugh at those pictures now. But at the end of the day, you know, the story behind that, I'm 320 pounds. I'm fat. I'm disgusting. I'm gross. Mentally, I'm fucking destroyed. You know.
So how do I find your Facebook page?
I'll send a
Geez,
video, bro. I got you.
fuck, I feel like I just put my
That's going to be
Snapchat out.
Ethan's entertainment. Looking up his photos on Facebook.
Hold on, I can help you there.
Don't.
Blaze,
I'm just joking.
Blaze, I will send you how to find my Facebook if you want to add me on
No,
Facebook.
I'll just send it
that's
in the. I'll send it.
I
in the
don't.
private
I
chat,
don't. I
no one
don't
will
do
see it.
Facebook. I'm just joking. I don't do
fine.
Facebook.
I feel like the last time Blaze was here, I threw out my Snapchat and let's not talk about the weirdos who tried to add me on Snapchat since Blaze and I added each other on Snapchat.
I threw mine down in the comments. And I got none, so I'm good.
I'm like,
You threw your
It's only-
Snapchat
it's only-
down in
It
the
must be
chat?
only Glip that attracts the weirdos.
no, I said it on the show.
Oh.
Oh. No, I threw mine out on the show too.
You
But
think
No,
it's
like
like
I said,
well,
that
I
that,
have.
that, that picture.
yes,
of me, I can
dick
look
jokes
back.
are better. I agree.
Yeah, shut up, Connor. Why don't you bring your pussy ass up on the show live?
He
You know
already
that
left.
picture. I can look back and laugh at it now. And I can jokes about it. And it's like I look at it, and it's like when I see me now, and I'm like, who is that guy? You know, granted, I'm about 300, about 305, 310, something like that now. But I look different than I did then, and I feel
That's because the beard is hiding it all.
Tacoma
Lick
PD.
at one
That's
point looked
that's
like
what that
fucking
picture
Tiger
looked
King.
like.
I shaved the beard off. I mean, I done told you guys we'll do a charity event. Keep the beard or shave the beard, and whichever one raises the most money is what happens. I either keep the beard or I shave the beard.
I got
$5
$5 on shaving it.
Yeah, I'll shave this son of a bitch off.
I feel like whoever was
Keep that.
would
Hey,
be
hey,
the
hey,
one
hey,
that
hey, hey, hey,
donated the most would be the one
Hey,
to
what
shave
we
it.
talked about yesterday, Glick, after the show went off the air, I need you
That's
to
what
have
I was just going to get ready to say. After the conversation Rocky and I had last night after the show ended, guess who's going back to the gym Monday?
We need to keep that.
Yeah, we need to keep the beard. We got to keep the beard, and I got to get back in the gym after the post show conversation. I learned that I got to get back in the gym because
You and
my
me
guys
both,
don't
brother.
put me on a goddamn spot.
I'm about 20 pounds over myself, so you're good.
I got to get back. I got to get back down to about 250, 260. And I'll be good. Like I'm not gonna look like
Let me
John
know when
Cena.
you're ready,
no
bro.
more.
We're gonna do this. So
I'm ready tomorrow, bro. To be honest with you, you just tell me when and where.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
First step is stop the beer.
I told you on the show and off the show. Whatever you need, whenever you need it, you let me know.
Mm-hmm. You hear that, lady? I got him.
I'm all. Hey, little chocolate vanilla swirl. Hey, what's up?
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
As long as you know who Daddy is. Papa Glick.
Papa Glick. Oh, jeez.
No, man.
I don't have any. I mean, the rest of his photos look pretty funny, but I mean, we're good.
Dude, I do, man. I could tell you guys every picture you could put up.
Sasquatch calendar.
I could tell you, like I said, the many faces of Glick. Man, I could tell you exactly what was going on in my world, what was happening, where I was.
I'm picturing Sasquatch doing the whole nipple roll.
I feel one of those pictures
January.
of him is just going like this.
Wow.
Yes.
January in the snow.
He's got the fucking Sasquatch
He's
fucking
making notes for
Jack
his OnlyFans
Slinks.
content.
What's that, Lecky?
I said he's making notes about this phrase OnlyFans content.
Hey,
Yes.
only Sasquatch content is gonna be where it's at.
But yes, exactly. It's OS in
Hey, shout out!
his
You know what?
regard.
Shout out to the gay community. I appreciate the shit out of you guys. Thank you guys for subscribing, and thank you guys for following me on OnlyFans. I promise you, once I
It's
get
only
back,
Sasquatch. What are you talking about?
I'll post more pictures. But shout out to the gay community because y'all, man, y'all keep renewing. I'm just saying, y'all keep renewing. I don't know what y'all.
Even though he has no content on there, you keep renewing.
You do know what they're doing with the pictures. You just don't want to, overthink
Oh, I know what
it.
they're doing to the pictures, but I don't know what I'm doing to make them stick around at the end of the day.
You
But I ain't
stroke
mad at
your beard. You're like,
I'm not mad at them. But look, hey, you know what? I've always
yeah,
known.
he's stroking the beard, stroking the beard.
One poses of him just going like this, and fucking there's gay guys just fucking beating off to him.
Hey, you know what? I don't give a damn. Hey, they're following, they're subscribing, they're paying. Shout out to
Some
the gay
people
community.
have a Bigfoot fetish.
Hey, they might. You know what? But shout out to them because they're, like I said, they're paying that. They're dropping that cheddar, and I ain't mad.
Jaravici got it.
Hey, once Han Solo died, fucking Chewbacca over there needed something to do with his life. Just
He
saying,
needed
boys.
to make some money regardless. You know what?
Are you sure it was for the money? Let's be honest, him and Han have been together for a long time. There was some shit going on that fucking Millennium
Wookiee's
Falcon.
like, Chewbacca's like, ooh, gorilla? Okay.
Bro, did you post this on Facebook, bro?
What's
Yeah,
that?
everybody needs to go and hit that link in the private chat.
Wow.
Oh, wait a second. Wait. Oh, I didn't see it.
It's still there. It's
Oh
still
my
there.
fucking god, yes, you beautiful bastard. I'll do it one better.
I didn't know you posted that on Facebook, Rocky.
Yeah, but it's public. I don't do a lot of public posts either, but that one I
Oh,
had to
that
show.
is funny. Hold on a second. All right. Let me
I'm gonna put this in my group chat.
Let me go ahead and just. I'm gonna screen share this for your guys' enjoyment. Don't ever, you guys give me a lot of shit for being the egomaniac and calling myself the champ and everything like that. But I don't care to embarrass myself. I feel like we've played this on here before, but you know what? Fuck it. Here we go. Let me go ahead and share this bad boy.
Bigfoot porn is the best porn.
I was jamming out, man. I was having a good time, feeling myself and everything.
The S is for Sasquatch, everybody.
Sasquatching ain't easy, folks. Sasquatching ain't easy.
That was one of my many drunken late nights on Periscope.
It was amazing, man. That whole night, man. I really wish that was recorded somewhere, Glick, because there were so many funny moments of that night, and like people were jumping in, people were like commenting, and, like,
excuse me.
and he was going off, guys, like off. Like,
Did you not download any of your broadcasts, Click, before it shut down? Because you were able to do that in the 3 months that after they announced it was closing. You were able to go in and actually download your files.
Did he just bounce?
I think he went to the loo. I'm just literally talking to myself.
He's
That's
got to
fine.
take the
Fair
SATs,
enough,
everyone.
He's
Hold on.
frying chicken. That's fine. I'll just sit and talk to myself like an idiot.
We're listening.
Let's talk about OnlyFans, because I had a question about that earlier. So I joined OnlyFans, but I joined OnlyFans before like it became like this thing for TikTok chicks and shit. So the original purpose behind OnlyFans was to be another social media outlet. Is that right? Because that's what I was told.
Well,
all social media all social medias usually go to porn.
Well, because it makes more money.
At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what the original premise was. It has a reputation now, right? That's the connotations attached to it now. So, it depends on if that's what you want to put out there.
That's the sad thing about it at the end of the day is that real content creators can't be pushed because,
Well, OnlyFans was actually, created to be like an adult content page. However,
Beginning, like in the very beginning.
Yeah, even at the very beginning. So it has progressed. It has grown.
Ooh. Rock's like, shit, I should have named mine chocolate second.
There are people now that there's people who go on there and do cooking stuff. There's podcasters. There's musicians.
Really?
So you have a little bit of everything.
You have a little
I
bit of
seriously
everything.
thought.
If you say to someone, "Do you want to subscribe to my OnlyFans?" the assumption is going to be that it's spicy content, and I don't mean
Yes.
fiction, right?
Yes.
Well, yeah, like I get that that's like the connotation now, but before previously, that's not what it was.
It's
And
not.
I thought it always has been.
I think it always has been, and I think that's why Patreon did so much better, for other creators rather than the spicy ones,
It is a spicy content website. But there are content creators on OnlyFans, and they have been very successful, and there's nothing that they don't do spicy. I have my OnlyFans page, no nudity, but it is not
no nudity.
There's
only page I was willing to pay for. Now I gotta go fucking subscribe.
Yeah, you see a lot more of me than you normally would, but I don't show off my little wiener at the end of the day. And it was something that I thought about doing for a while, and I didn't. And in all honesty, Nikki was the one that was like, "You should totally do it."
I feel like the only subscriber he'll ever have is Nikki.
Well, that's not fucking true, and that's what I said.
I'm a bunch of gay guys.
I'm not in a Bigfoot fetish, so it definitely wouldn't be me.
In all honesty, and again, I'm super lazy about it. Plus, I'm super self-conscious right now. I don't like the way I look or anything like that. But
you like the way the Sasquatch looks, Sasquatch Karen.
I'm sure Gervais likes you.
I was joking.
You're good.
I was serious when I said shout out to the gay community, because apparently, and even on TikTok,
you're a teddy bear.
But you know what's funny? I said that to you before you even started that OnlyFans. I said to you, it'll be gay guys that'll subscribe to you, like no women. It'll be gay men. And
I don't care.
Yeah.
They'll be like, look at that hairy Sasquatch.
You're a bear, man.
There are other sites that creators can use that are subscription based.
We actually
exclusive content sites other than OnlyFans. So if you're going to tell people to join your OnlyFans, that's what they're going to expect. They're going to expect.
I don't tell anybody. Like, I think I've done 2 TikTok videos about my OnlyFans.
Yeah, you did. You got banned.
Hold on, TikTok. No.
I do.
I did a duet to that video. Did you see it?
You did? Did you really?
Yeah, I did. I took my credit card and was like tapping like all over the camera.
Oh, I didn't see it. I did like 2 videos on my TikTok page about it. I do. There is a separate Instagram page. I do have a separate Instagram page for that. But like we actually, Nonsensical Nonsense has a Patreon page. However,
what?
I don't have people. Jarvis, this is not at you, Jarvis. So don't take it as a shot.
Oh, I know I'm not people. Don't worry about it.
No. I don't want you to think this is a shot at you, because
us gingers, we have no souls.
Rocky's laugh cracks me up every time he starts giggling. Go on.
This 100% is not a shot at you, and I don't want you to take it this way, because we started the Patreon page a long time ago. And the reason I started the Patreon page was because Jeff and Mike at TD were like, "Oh, we got to have a Patreon page so we can make people subscribe and we can make money." And I was like, "Okay, cool." But we have to create exclusive content. Yes. We have to create content to where we can tell people tune into, like we have to do.
That's another show.
Here's the thing. Buck, right? The reason it's so difficult for you to do exclusive content, right? And I don't want you taking this the wrong way. The reason it's so difficult for you to produce exclusive content is because you spend so many hours producing the content that's available for everyone. If you were to cut your show to 3 hours and then do a behind the scenes for another 2 hours and make your behind the scenes the exclusive content, you'd still be spending 5 hours, but you wouldn't be putting 5 hours out publicly.
No, exactly.
There's a
Facts,
debate. There's a debate. There's a debate chat or a podcast that I listen to. It's the first hour is open to everybody, and then anything after that, you have to go to their Patreon
Yes.
to listen to the rest.
And
That
when,
would
we,
make sense.
and when we were doing 3-hour shows and stuff like that, I could not get Jeff and Tony, fuck it, I'll say it, I don't give a goddamn, Jeff, Tony, and Mike to do an after show to where it would be off YouTube and stuff. We wouldn't be live. It would just
right,
be
but they're not around now, right? And you've got a different.
And that's so
around
funny.
you.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry,
Dude,
yeah,
I'd be down for Patreon.
So you'd revisit that now, and
that's
I mean,
so funny that Tony D. I'm sorry, I keep walking over you, lady. I apologize.
It's okay. Go on. That's fine.
I was gonna say Tony D's
most
one
Americans.
of the ones that suggested it, but he doesn't want to follow through.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
all
that's
honesty,
typical of that person.
laziness.
Yeah.
It's laziness.
But
Leggy could tell you a lot about that person.
But I won't.
Oh, I know.
I won't, and I
Trust me,
don't actually, and I would like that noted that I actually don't.
You
know?
don't. You
I
don't. Anyone that sorry to cut you off, Leggy. Anyone that's ever says you're talking shit about that motherfucker, send them to me. I hardly ever hear you once say that shit about
and
him.
actually, when other people try to bring him up,
He invited him.
I usually try and shut it down. No, what was I saying?
Jarvis, man.
Yeah, there's Patreon, but there's also Buy Me a Coffee as well. I didn't know I didn't know you guys had a Patreon.
Well, nobody did.
No, you really should consider.
I'd buy you a coffee.
I'll buy you a coffee, Click, or a beer.
So you know how you guys run for? You usually go for 6 hours, and then you cut it off at 6 hours, and you say I can't, and then you do a second part 2 or whatever, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
You could do something similar to that. Only I wouldn't go 6 hours and then go another 3 hours. Like I would cut it down, but you could do that. You could do a part 1, part 2, or do it like in the green room and record it. You know, you could screen record it or do it on Zoom or something.
Well, the great thing about StreamYard is even if we're in the studio or in the green room or backstage or whatever, that's recorded. You know, like
because on Restream it's not. On Restream it's not. So
on StreamYard
That's like last weekend when we hit the 6 hour, you had to restart. That restart could have been straight Patreon.
Yeah.
Yes.
So and that's what I said. And like I said, honest to God, it is what it is. This is the cold hard truth.
Yeah.
And Jeff included, like these guys wanted a Patreon page. I created it. We have one, but they were too goddamn lazy to create any content with me on it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I do all the social media, because you guys want all this stuff and you want to do all, but I give out passwords. I give out the links, like here's how you sign in, go sign in, create TikTok videos.
Now you've got Jervishy and you've got Connor and you've got, do you know what I mean? Like you're not doing, so that's what I'm saying. I know it's frustrating that it didn't pan out when you first visited it, right? But you can revisit it now. There's no point in thinking, oh well, that didn't work out because so and so didn't want it. They're not here now, so you
went from the NWO to the Wolfpack.
It's just
I was having this conversation on one of my streams that I was considering doing my Twitch. A lot of people lurk and watch my stuff back to kind of gather notes and fucking talk shit or whatever. And I was thinking of actually making my Twitch streams subscriber only replay, so you can come in live, and participate when it's live, but then only subscribers can watch the replay. And I'm seriously considering doing that. And obviously, they can still be around when I'm,
Damn it! I'm gonna have to subscribe now. Shit.
Well,
not if you come in when I'm actually live, then that's fine.
I have a hard time hitting people live.
like I don't mean to throw any shade on Jeff, but at the end of the day, I mean he's done screen recordings, and I'm like, dude, put it on our TikTok, and he puts it on his goddamn TikTok page, and I'm like, you do realize like
Jeff's
now
going to
that
get a boot in the balls.
on our page because it's going to fuck up the algorithm. Like it just boils down to
Fuck the
like
algorithm.
it just boils down to you don't want to put in the work, but you want to ride the coattails. You want to get on the gravy train, but you don't want to put in the work for it at the end of the day. And that's nothing. And that's why I said this is not a shot at Jarvis. This is not a shot at Connor.
No.
Because I think at the end of the day, if I said, hey guys, we're going to do Monday nights instead of 3 hours, we're going to do 2 hours, and then we're going to do an extra hour behind the scenes bonus content on like Patreon.
Mhm.
I no doubt in my mind that Jarvis
I'm all for it.
and Connor would be like, let's fucking do it, guys.
You should.
Like we're in.
And that's, excuse me, and that's the other thing. It doesn't have to be every single time you do. Thank you. It doesn't have to be every single time you do a podcast. It could just be the Monday night mental health thing. That could be your exclusive content. It doesn't have to be, at the back on the back end of every stream. It could just be.
Yes.
Yes.
No comment.
And
Who the hell?
Glick
Dude,
and
this
Dervishi
Peter
said
Piper
that.
fucked the pepper guy is a cool motherfucker.
Peter Piper gets a fucking gold star. I feel like Peter Piper might be blazing. But...
He does.
Or like for an anniversary show too, we could do like 2 hours, and then the next 2 hours we do for Patreon.
Yeah. But it was just one of those things that it was just like, it's not worth it at the end of the day. Like it's there. I have it. I have the page. I have the name. It's all I have to remember.
But here's the thing, like that would be easier for you, right? Because you're not having to when you're doing OnlyFans, and I'm not saying don't do OnlyFans. I'm just saying but it's when you're doing OnlyFans, the onus is solely on you. You're the only person that has to do that. Anytime. You're the only person who has to be responsible for that. Whereas if you're just doing an extended behind the scenes, as an offshoot of what you're already doing, it's a little bit of a weight off. I know you've still got to upload it or whatever, but you're not having to actually think about what content you're going to put out. It's just it's organic.
Yeah, it's just that's most of our content. I mean, like last night, I told Rocky called me last week. It was like 11:30 my time. Nikki and I are laying in bed. We're watching our true crime show, and my phone rings, and I'm like, "What the fuck is
yeah,
this?"
shit. Oh
and I
yeah.
answer the phone, and I was like, "Who the fuck is calling me at 11:30 at goddamn night?" And I hear Rocky's laugh, and I'm like,
"You're not listening."
I have to say, Rocky's laugh is it's epic. I know it woke me up last night, but it is an epic laugh. Like it's funny.
Sorry, I don't know how many times I gotta say it. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not saying it for that. I'm just saying it's epic. It's contagious. That's the word. Contagious.
Not thinking that Rocky's 3 hours behind us. I'm like, Rocky, what are you doing, dude? It's like 11:30 at night, man. Everything okay? What's going on, man?
I'm just sitting in my room like, oh yeah, man, let's get up and have another beer. Let's talk about this a little bit more.
He hit me with that laugh, and he was like, "Oh, I totally forgot, bro. My bad." So we chit chatted and we locked in last night. But I told him, I said, "Hey, man, it's an hour and a half. Just want to kind of come in, play some music, chit chat with you." I mean, in all honesty, the way the conversation was going, like you said, it would be very easy to go like an hour and a half. Let's drop this down, do the shout outs and stuff like that, and then do the next 3 hours and then put it on.
And then you're not, like I say, then you're not having to actually, make the make the effort sounds like the wrong phrase because you're still making an effort, but you're not having to actually plan what your content's going to be.
Yeah, I don't plan anything.
Here at Nonsensical Nonsense, we never plan shit.
But if you're doing exclusive content, you do.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Whereas you're not, it's taking that sort of weight off your shoulders if it's just a continuation of whatever organic stuff it is that you're already doing. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Rocky, how many tattoos does who have?
Yeah, who are you asking?
Rocky.
I have one tattoo.
Jarvis.
One. Yeah,
You have a
It's right
tattoo?
there. Yeah, it's right there. It's a cross.
Oh, that's cool.
Weird.
For some reason, I like you look like the guy that'll have like a ton of tattoos. That's why.
Oh, I
Dude,
want to get
you are
more.
weird.
He's talking to me, you fuck.
Yeah, I was confused by the question as well. I didn't know who he was asking.
No, I
Do
was
you have any
asking.
tattoos?
Yeah,
You asking me?
yeah.
I don't have any.
Blaze, you got tattoos?
Yeah.
How many you got? Jesus Christ!
It's like,
11.
that's like asking Nikki. Nikki does that same shit when somebody asks her how many tattoos she's in.
Oh, 12. 12. 12. I'm sorry. 12.
How many
I
tattoos you
always feel like the oddbod because I think it's rarer for people to not have any now. Like everybody seems to have
I don't have any tattoos. Nikki.
lies.
No, Blake
There's
doesn't have.
one right there on your arm, motherfucker.
I don't
That's
have
my.
that was my kid. He was drawing on my arm.
Yeah,
Okay.
he has a
It's a
Sasquatch
doodle.
tattoo on
It's
his
just
ass. Don't
Sharpie
anyone let him
marker.
lie to you.
Yeah, yeah, I'm clean. I don't have any tattoos either. You know.
I got
Yeah.
this. This is by Odin on my arm.
Oh, that's sick, bro.
Can you make your screen bigger for us? Can you make yourself bigger for us to
yeah.
see that?
I'll do this. See if
Because
that
you're
works.
too small in the corner at the moment.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna drop you guys down just so I can.
He's got the Sasquatch tramp stamp.
Man, this is my Valkyrie. Norse mythology, Valkyries. Take hold on a second. There we go. Dead soldiers to Valhalla. I got my Volk knot right there. This is actually that is multi-part of my arms. I'm actually going to continue down. I'm going to cover my arm. One
You
arm
going arm sleeve?
yeah, so one arm will be wolves coming out of a tree line. It's all Norse. It's all Viking.
I was about to ask you if that was all Norse.
It'll be wolves coming out of the forest.
So you
the
culturally
other arm-
appropriate my people, Glick.
First and foremost, I am.
Oh,
Norse,
damn.
and I also I'm doing a little research. I'm learning some things, and apparently this Sasquatch does come from Viking heritage. But the other arm will be bears.
Does it really?
Sick. That's super sick, man.
The other arms will be bears coming off of a mountain cliff, which represents berserkers. Which is what a lot of people have told me as I've ventured into this paganism, Norse religion or whatever.
Yeah.
Are you a pagan?
I'm pagan Norse. As
In
I,
our own
as
special
I'm
way,
no,
we all
I'm
kind
no
of are.
expert by no means. But as I'm learning and evolving, a lot of people say that I'm 100% a berserker, so I want the bears. And I never wanted to get the back of my hands tattooed. However, both arms will come down to my wrist, and then on one hand will be Mjolnir for Thor, and on the other hand will be Loki's serpent's symbol. So
That's it.
I'm gonna have that, and then my chest will be a Viking shield with axes. And everything, like all my tattoos are designed. It's one artist that will do everything. He's the only guy who's going to tattoo me, and everything is designed so that we're able to interlock everything as one massive piece.
Yeah.
And then I'm getting something on my back, and then we're doing for the ocean. One leg from my ankle, basically all the way up my thigh, will be a
Are you
Viking.
getting your whole body covered then, pretty much, or?
No, not really.
Yes.
Pretty much.
So the shield is literally just a chest piece, and it'll have axes. And incorporated on the shield will have a tree of life, and the tree of life is Celtic. It's also Norse, but the branches will spell out my kids' names, Nikki's name, and Nikki's kids'
That's
name.
pretty cool.
So,
Really cool.
the branches coming off the tree of life on the shield will have all 5 kids and Nikki, because that's my world. That's my life.
I noticed that you left me out of that, brother.
Well, I have a special tattoo for you in a special place.
Oh my.
He's got a Sasquatch tattoo on his ass too.
I got a microphone. I got a microphone in a very special place that you can sing into.
All right, I'm good with that.
I want to get a.
On that though, Leggy, you said you don't have any tattoos. Do you have a desire to get tattoos? Is it just not your thing? Like, what do you like?
I don't have any strong thoughts or views either way, to be honest. I mean, I can totally appreciate the artwork on other people. I've just never bothered to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
If you got them, you don't. If you do, you do.
Yeah.
I've had my ears pierced over and over. They keep closing up, and then I keep letting it. Like, that's
I have mine pierced.
Like, can't be bothered. Do you know what I mean? It's like I don't even bother to put earrings in. Like, they just fucking ears. Just I think I've had them done like 5 times or something in the same spot because it's, you know what I mean? I just don't have any.
Close them back up.
I just don't care enough. I appreciate
What about you, Jarvis? You have any plans to get any more tattoos? Where are you at when it comes to that?
Yeah, I want to get a couple more. I want to get on one of my arms. I want to get Eric Draven, the Crow, the original Crow.
Of course.
You should get a big packet of mayo.
I'm translucent, not whiter than white.
Wow.
Okay. So me and Leggy are what you call translucent. We're not whiter than sour cream.
We're a very pale shade of blue.
Yes.
Luminescent.
Yep.
You know, the reason I did what I did to Glick was because you might know this story, Jarvis. I know that Glick knows this story, but I did one of those DNA tests. You know,
I know nothing.
I've never heard this story before. No.
Okay.
I know nothing.
Okay.
I was not there.
Shut up, Glick. Let Leggy say what you want to say.
So we didn't know. We have no clue what's on my dad's side because my dad was adopted as a baby, right? So we don't know anything about that side of the family at all. So I sent away and did one of those, they send away the DNA test and it comes back and it tells you your heritage or whatever. And it came back, and I was hoping there'd be something, slightly exotic in there, just a tiny little percentage of something. 73% Scottish, Irish, Welsh, in other words, Celtic, and 27% Scandinavian, in other words, Viking, and that's it. Celtic, Viking, that's it. There's nothing else.
Oh, wow.
And I was a bit disappointed, and I thought to myself, I really kind of want a refund because I could have known that just looking in the mirror.
I did one of those DNA tests too, and you'd be surprised what actually came back. In fact, I would love to hear some guesses because I was surprised. It threw me completely for a loop.
You're going to tell us you're Irish or Scottish or something, aren't you?
I had some Scottish in, but it was like 1%.
Yeah.
Well, Glick decided to do one of those, and it came back 100% Sasquatch. He was the first of his kind that could actually walk on 2 legs.
That's crazy.
Oh my god!
Evolution that he went through. No, so I am 77% Aborigines. That's Australian.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
I figured Glick's DNA came back as part gorilla and Neanderthal.
So 77%. So 77% Aboriginal, and that's
77% Aboriginal. It's like 1% Scottish, like 20% African American, and I believe the last 10% had something to do. I think it was like Asian or something. It was like of Asian descent.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, it completely caught me off guard because when I Googled these Aborigines motherfuckers, no offense to anybody out there that might be Aborigines, I was like, shit, man, they're clapped. They look fucked up, bro. Like, god damn, what the hell? I don't put me with them, bro. Come on, please put me with somebody. Oh god, no. That's the first thing I
All
did.
humans are mutts. We're all mutts.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I
Well,
went running, bro. I went
most
running.
of us actually do have. I don't know how much I believe of this, but a lot of us do have the DNA of Genghis Khan in our DNA.
That is
Interesting.
so cool. I'm joking.
Yeah, I was about to say, you
I'm
know who
Googling
Genghis
this
Khan
shit.
is? Genghis
Or-
Khan fucked
Are you
anything
Googling
with a
Aborigines?
Well,
pulse.
apparently not me, because apparently I'm only Celtic Viking, and that's my fucking lot.
No. Yeah,
I mean,
that's
I'm
the other
French
thing. Most
Canadian,
people
but
that
you
I
know,
know
hey,
take the test, they have like a ton of stuff, like random stuff in there, like 1% and 2%.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I was expecting. I was expecting to see something else, you know?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
really
apparently
So-
Rocky has a percentage of Sasquatch slash white,
Since
a percentage of Sasquatch black and white because we're brothers. Obviously, you can see the
There was no Sasquatch in my test. That's
So
Yeah,
since
no, I'm just saying.
since
You know, hey, look,
so
once you reach the mature age of Sasquatchian, which is right around 30,
Jesus.
to fully
That's
grow
what
out
makes
your
yourself known.
Sasquatchian hair.
okay,
Yeah,
but
you know,
here's the thing.
so this goes back. Hold on. This goes back to the Genghis Khan comment. Since a 2003 study found evidence that Genghis Khan's DNA is present in about 16 million men alive today.
Well, yeah, he
Jesus
fucked everything with the pulse. Shut up, Glick. I know
Fair.
what you fucking highlighted, you
But
fuck.
but that's like 16 million out of what?
I
Fucking
don't know.
8 million?
Yeah.
what
I got
did
your
I
mail
highlight?
packet right
I
here,
have no
boy.
control. I have no control. The hackers have taken
And I'm
over.
talking to Glick on that one.
You know, Rocky. You know, you're getting close to your. You know, you're getting up there, man. You're gonna hit your 30th birthday, and that Sasquatchian is gonna come out
Ouch,
in you,
Alyssa.
and then there's gonna
Once
come
you hit your 40s, it
Hang
goes
on.
down.
I need I need to ask a question. You keep talking about, Sasquatchian and whatever. How tall are you, Rock?
Anybody want to guess that?
But Rock's not the Sasquatch.
Why do I
Glick
always have
is.
to guess everything? Just just answer the bloody question.
Glick
How
is the
tall are you?
Sasquatch, but we told when
Leggy
Glick
likes
said that,
it.
Wait, first of all, why does the question got to be bloody? I'm just kidding. Okay, look, I
You're
am.
Can't hear you. They all laughed over you. Say it again.
I am 5'10".
Okay, so average height for a man. So why do you keep calling him a Sasquatch?
Well, I'm saying that eventually, when I hit my 30s, I'll go through my Sasquatchian phase.
No, I
where
know.
am fully into Glick.
And so but you're going to grow another 6 inches. Like, how are you
This,
going
this,
to?
no. That's what we said earlier. Rocky came in here and he said, "Can't you guys tell that him and I are brothers? Can't you see the family resemblance?"
yes, but here's the thing. Glick is part of the Sasquatchian / Wookiee hybrid, and Rock Lee is the fucking version of it that actually learned how to do everything a normal human does.
Blaze,
Glick
are you
hasn't
on your
yet.
Well,
laptop
what
or
you're
are you
saying
on your
is what are
phone?
you saying is Rock Lee is a miniature Sasquatch. Is that what you're saying? He's like the mini version. Is that?
Yes, but he's the perfect version of the Sasquatch. He's the fully developed version.
Shit, I was just going to ask Blaze a question. And
Where
Oh my
Glick
God,
is
exactly.
still the hunchback
Well,
one
his
that
head
was
just
able
got
to finally
fucking
learn how to
huge,
walk.
Okay, his head just got gargantuan because he's
No.
eating.
I hope to achieve. I hope
you
to
got a big
achieve.
ass head, bitch.
Like
I hope to
Glick is the
achieve
Homer
True
Simpson of Wookiees.
Sasquatchian roots one day. I just got to keep going through my training, right, Glick?
Well, that's what I said. You know, eventually one day Rocky's going to come on here. I'm going to leave and nobody's going to even know the difference. They're just going to think Rocky's me.
Oh, Rocky will still be the
They're
better
going to look
looking
so much
version.
alike.
Just
We're going
saying.
to look
I don't know
Just
if you can
saying.
still. I don't know if you can still hear us, Blaze, because your earbuds have gone. But Nanite, he said
See
he
you
would be
later,
out.
Blaze.
Blaze,
Hey, Blaze, good night, man.
I was going to tell him he can use his internal mic and internal speakers. I didn't know if he was on his laptop or phone. But appreciate you being here, brother. Looking forward to Monday night.
So he basically demanded that I come in here, and now he's fucked off, and I'm still here. What's that all about?
We like you
Yeah,
more
I'm
though,
glad that
Leggy.
you jumped in, dude. Like, I am glad that you jumped in.
He's a shit stir, yeah. Stirs the pot and leaves.
Mhm.
He was hoping Total Dick would have came in here because you came in here.
Oh,
Actually, he
is
probably
that
wanted you to come up here because, it sounds like you guys are friends. I don't know you and Blaze's history or anything like that. But we all enjoy you coming up in here. And then, like I said, when Blaze finally came out of the closet, so to say, and showed
He's a
his
what now?
true identity, and showed his true identity. I personally got excited because there's not many people from that previous app that I actually like, that I enjoyed watching and enjoyed the opportunity to get to hang out with. And Blaze was one of those. So when he came out, and started
Yeah,
commenting,
you came out and Glick got excited when it happened. Apparently,
You came out of the closet.
Don't
got
worry,
excited.
everyone.
Don't
Glick did come out of the forest.
go to sleep knowing that he was excited when you came out.
yeah, and then all that previous OnlyFans talk as well. I'm getting slightly concerned about,
I don't know. I'm
by
actually.
the way, I got a new subscriber.
Might pop off
I don't know
now.
who this guy is. He goes by Blazing Black.
Should Nikki be worried?
Blazing, appreciate the subscribe on my OnlyFans, bro.
Wait. So the reason, okay, it
That
a
was
back
an out of pocket joke.
How do you delete OnlyFans? Like, how do you do that?
Same way
Just
you
don't
delete
do it.
every other
No
social-
idea. I've
No,
never had
I
one.
tried, bro. That shit comes back like a fucking rash.
Yeah.
YouTube, please. Hey, Blaze.
I love seeing Blaze again.
Ooh, stop that, Leggy. That's actually
I
really,
love
really
having him on
sensual.
the show. I can't wait for
Again,
Monday
it was a
night.
side joke with someone else. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I can't wait for Monday night. As Blaze said earlier, we're bringing the tissues for the issues, baby. So you just go in and just go into the settings and stuff like that, and go in and delete your account, man. Did you post your wiener on OnlyFans, Rocky?
No, I
I
no,
feel like he would get a ton of subscribers off of that one.
not yet.
No. I mean, the notifications don't lie, Blazing. I'm just saying.
Like I feel like if Rock Lee ever showed his package on OnlyFans, my wife would be the first one to subscribe. Just saying.
It's not that impressive. It's mediocre at best.
I'm a
Calm down there, Sasquatch.
He's only 5'10". It's not that impressive.
Wow.
Rocky, shut up. We all know you're
I was
black.
going to say something there, but I'm going to behave myself.
Yeah. He said, Blazing said, not yet. Not yet, Glick. Wait until I find that sumbitch, though. Look, Rocky, we all know you're black. Trust me. You take it out, it does this. Oh, my God. Rocky, put it away.
Fuck off, you bitch.
I wasn't even going to go there. Jesus, why do you always have to take it there? Fucking hell.
That's so stupid, bro. He's like takes it off and the whole camera goes black.
Wow.
And Glick just went racist.
Have we met, Blazing? I don't even know what the definition of behave means.
So he's talking to me because I said I'm going to behave.
Yeah, right. Again, have you met her?
So Leggy not on camera is a different Leggy than on camera Leggy.
No.
No, it's just Leggy all the time. She's just Leggy.
Oh.
He might be 5'10", but he's got a king size Snickers. That's a goddamn Butterfinger. Don't let him lie to you.
Hey, you know what they say about
Now,
those men?
if Jeff was here, he would play the buttered sausage clip about now. That would be.
And, I feel like after everything's all said and done tonight, we got about a half hour left here. Rocky's gonna send me a message and be like, "Remember we talked about, after the show last night? Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind, Glick.
No, I actually did it, so it wasn't that hard. For some reason, I was trying to do it on my phone and it was way harder, but I just deleted it. It was pretty easy.
Wasn't that hard, and it's been way harder.
Mm.
Okay.
fucking.
I could say something, but I'm
You know,
afraid
I
that
love the fact that you pick up on the important facts. The important
No,
stuff.
you know,
I mean, Leggy's looking over at Rock Lee and going like, "Damn."
oh,
No,
she's
I just always
great.
listen. I think people say things and they don't realize what it is that they're saying, and I just have a propensity to point it out. That's all.
She's got a 14-year-old boy.
Facts on facts.
Correct.
Rocky, don't worry. Once you reach a certain age, sometimes, it happens. It happens to all of us, bro. Sometimes it doesn't get as hard as it used to. Sometimes it just doesn't get hard at all.
Okay, Glick, I told you that in private.
Yeah, I've never had that problem because I'm the goddamn champ. But I mean,
And you know, Andrew only 22, obviously. So.
You can say your prayers. You can read your psalm. Glick 3:16 said, "I just give you an inch and a half," and if never mind, that was
Good God.
Glick 316 says, "I just gave you an inch and a half." We need that on a fucking t-shirt. Oh my God, man, that is so great.
I already
Bro,
feel like
I'm gonna start fucking
feel
doing
like
merchandise.
Nikki is
You
planning
guys
it.
been
Like
way too long, man.
Glick.
That is a golden idea for a t-shirt.
So Nikki literally hears what we talk about half the time, and I guarantee she's writing down half this shit as merch.
No, 1000%. That is so good. Like I would. That is a funny t-shirt. Glick 316 says, "I just gave you an inch and a half." Wow.
Dude, that is a t-shirt or a hat.
Sometimes I wish the filter between my brain and my mouth worked because I stick it into my
Well,
head.
it would. How many beers have you had?
You're not talking to me again, right? I finished
No, I'm talking to Glick. He's talking about the filter, and what I'm saying is obviously the filter gets,
See-
the more you're drinking, obviously.
Glick is actually calmer in Pennsylvania when he was posh, or however like you said that earlier.
Posh.
See,
that is so funny. He has to do a full episode with that voice.
I tried tonight.
We're trying, Leggy.
I tried tonight. You know how hard. Okay.
Yeah, but this is a 6-hour show, right? It would be
Yeah,
easier for a shorter one, but
Do
it's
you
so funny.
realize how hard it is for me so Jeff was doing it with me at the beginning of the show, and Jeff's over here and he's got his hat up and he's like, and I see him doing it, and I'm laughing at him, and then I'm looking at myself and I'm going, do I look as fucking retarded as he?
Yes. Yes. I can answer that for you. Yes.
But it is very hard. So I started the show and I was like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to do this voice the entire show.
Glick.
It's on social media.
Instead of an inch and a half on a t-shirt, we could put them on the Nonsensical Nonsense condoms.
How much are those?
Cheaper than the ones you can buy at Walmart.
It won't fit you, buddy. All right.
Hey, come on, man. Give me a chance.
Yeah, Rock Lee, they don't fit the fucking well-hung people. They fit the fucking Tic Tac ones like K-Mag always talks about.
The official Nonsensical Nonsense Glick condom. I mean, it won't even cover you.
I want to put up your pinky finger. Just do the
For all the people that want a normal podcast at this time of the night, you can leave now.
Yeah, that's not happening.
It's too late.
At this point in time, I think people who have listened to this show, they're like, normalcy is out the fucking window.
I feel like any normal person that wants to listen to this podcast goes like, yep, nope, they're too far gone.
What is
Yep,
normal?
they're done for the night. Give me Nonsensical Nonsense Glick Edition trash bags, and that will do just fine, Glick.
You know what, Rocky? I'm gonna put my face on them too, just so you have to.
Please, yeah, man.
Okay,
Okay, up, bro.
we need to do a behind the scenes for the rest of this because I feel like this is Patreon type shit that we're getting into.
That's right. You guys subscribe below and let us know which one you want. You want the condoms or you want the trash bags? Like,
Wimpy. Hefty. The Rock Lee condom.
Broccoli condom. Exclusively on nonsensicalnonsense.com.
Yeah.
Dude, we're printing up merchandise as we speak.
We have about a half hour left, so let me look and see if I can still get into our Patreon page. And
Yeah,
you know,
man.
next Saturday night I'm down, man. We cut the show off. You know, we cut the live version off at 3 hours, and then we just hang out. You know, however long afterwards, and
Let's fucking do it.
throw it up on there and see what happens.
Rock, you have to be in there too.
Me and what?
Well, Rocky's coming through Saturday night because it's our
Yeah.
3-year anniversary celebration, man. Some of us haven't been doing 5 years.
Well, you know, some of us, you know, are the real champ, but you know, we allow the
I mean,
Sasquatch King over there to be the
again,
champ.
you
Blaze,
know,
the link should still be in the chat if you just scroll up. It should still be in the comments. If you just
Yeah,
scroll
it
up
should
chat.
still be there.
hold on, Blaze. I got you, brother.
Oh, sure. You know, he likes Blaze more.
Do you need the link, Jarvis? You're fucking here.
No, I'm just saying, you know, if there's other people that weren't here, you know, Glick would polish fucking Blazing first. Let's just say.
Anybody's welcome to. There's, you know, whoever's watching, the link's right there. Fucking click it and bring.
I see where the Sasquatch Wookiee alliance is at.
Yeah, bring your fucking.
What happened to Rock?
Up here. In the words of TD, aka Total
Bring
Dick,
your ass.
bring your ass. It's amnesty hour.
I feel like now that
banging on a table at the time, isn't he? And like you're not close enough to the camera. Your face has to be right up close to the camera, and you have to say it through gritted teeth like you're going to hit someone.
Hold on a second. Oh, you don't even have to tell me. Trust me. You don't think I can do this? You know how many times I made fun of this? Bring your ass right now.
Louder.
You know when he doesn't know what he's talking about and he's talking out of his ass, he gets real close to the camera, he grits his teeth, and he talks fast. And he doesn't let anybody get a word in edgewise.
Who we talking about?
Much like Instagram the other day when you were live.
Yeah, what was that all about?
I came in late and I was like, did I fucking miss something? Like, what's going on here?
It's still up.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Okay.
Evidently, Glick just told me I need to go watch Leggy's stuff more often.
I have, these are my old earbuds, and only one side works.
You are a little bit echoey, but we can hear you.
That's okay. First and foremost, Jarvis, shame on you if you're not following Rocky.
I'm trying to fucking follow everyone. I'm sorry. There's not that much time in the fucking day.
Be better, Jarvis. Be fucking better.
Okay, there.
To
Fucking
the left, Jarvis. To the left.
Yeah, I got you to the left.
Nikki's out there singing to the left, to the left.
Nikki, you know what? Don't fucking. No, I don't want to fucking hear
How's
from her.
it hanging? To the left, to the left.
You better come back here and put him in his place. Oh, you're in trouble now, some bitch.
Bring it, Nikki.
Oh, she's a little drunk. Give her a minute.
So I just posted my Snapchat in chat.
Ganja dude.
I only found your Facebook, Jarvis. That's all I found. You don't have your links up.
Oh, I gotta ask you about that, Glick.
Actually, Jarvis.
No.
I need you.
No.
I was gonna ask permission if I could put your links in the bio link for your shows.
Please.
Yeah, that's fine. I have a link tree, but I was gonna ask you if BioLink is better.
I drink light beer.
I don't drink light twisted tea.
She said, "Oh God, I'm drinking the light."
Oh, I'm drinking a twisted tea.
Yes, BioLink is better.
No, Jarvis.
BioLink is better.
No.
Can I have your chair, please?
Oh
You
shit!
are in trouble.
Bring it on, Nikki. Bring it on, and I will put my wife in here. She
First
might be
and foremost,
sleeping.
Jarvis. Hold on a second. I have to correct Jarvis. First and foremost, Jarvis, you didn't do it right.
You fucked up.
It's
my show.
You're in trouble, asshole.
Hey, Nikki, I hope you know that most of the time when I make fun of you, it's because your better half or your Sasquatch half has done it first, and I'm just copying
I
it.
never make fun of her. I never make fun of you.
Yes, you do. That is such bullshit, and you know it.
Hi, Leggy.
Everything just got better.
Oh,
Yeah, why did this
God.
podcast all of a sudden get better?
Oh my God! Welcome to the podcast. I'm your host, Glick, the real champ here. We all know that. Okay.
I
We
mean,
got our
but it's
guest in the chat.
so
I feel as soon as Nikki like sits
It's
down,
glitchy.
the viewership goes up
Viewership
100-fold.
just rose through the roof because you sat down.
Hang on, did I just hear Nikki say hi? Hello. Hiya. Sorry, I was in the kitchen making tea.
So
you
now
doing?
with
all right.
BioLink,
So Steven, let's talk about these twisted teeth.
Let's talk
okay,
about
let's
it.
talk about them.
God
Let's
damn, I
talk
thought I
about
was
'em.
done, but I need another beer. You just showed up. Now it's time to drink another one.
Hey, can I have my crown peach?
Man, tell
You're
that
still waiting?
WWE fan to get out of the frame of the photo.
Huh? Because Nikki's on and Nikki wants to talk to
Nikki's
you.
on. Okay. When her hand goes up, your mouths go shut. Okay.
I just sent him to get my alcohol, so it's okay.
Okay, all right, there we go.
Wait, Glick needs to go get his alcohol?
No, he needs to go get my alcohol. 'Cause
Oh.
I said I was drinking tonight.
I have to get her alcohol.
So like with
Better?
BioLink.
Steven, is this better?
Ooh.
Is that Crown
Ooh.
Royal apple? What is that?
Peach.
Peach. Ooh.
Oh.
So
I rarely drink peach.
okay.
Shame on you, Nikki. Shame on you.
Listen, you little Irish gremlin.
Yeah, that's
I'm not Irish.
That's associated with someone else now, you see, so it's kind of tarnished now.
It is. However,
Total dick drink set.
yes. I can drink any flavor of Crown. I can drink regular, I can drink peach, I can drink caramel, I can drink vanilla, I can drink honey. If I drink apple, it makes me take back shit I never stole.
She also drinks any flavor of Glick.
Oh my God. Ah!
Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
Give me the flag. Give me
Wait a minute. Wait, said any flavor of Glick.
Flag on the
play.
So like, why did I say Leggy? Sorry, Leggy. Nikki, we've been sitting here pretty much.
That's okay because I like her.
Oh, we all like Leggy.
Leggy is the best.
Leggy's pretty fucking cool.
Oh, Glick, you got somebody in the chatters box. Let him in. Let him in. Mike.
Microphone. That's a funny name. Microphone.
Hold on.
Microphone.
Hold on.
I feel like this person's gonna show us a wiener.
Yeah, don't.
Microphone. Turn your camera on, jackass.
Yeah, turn
His
the
name
camera
is
on.
Microphone.
You got to get moderated, dude.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I will not. Well, then you cannot come on here.
Guess what you can do?
Oh, wait. Oh, there's a face.
No, turn it back on and give us away, Pedro.
Pedro.
What's up, guys?
Says Semitic shit. I will skull fuck his mother.
Go away.
Whoa.
Show for a minute.
No,
You told me.
okay.
You told me I had 25 minutes.
That's fine.
Bow
That's fine. But just let me.
What is going on right now?
Hello, Mike.
It's a shit show. You should
Oh,
know
it's
this by now,
Saturday
Leggy.
night. I mean, if I'm not calling you at 7:00 in the morning, what the fuck is really going on here?
I know, right?
True.
You do realize that next morning I got up and I walked out to the living room and I heard Nikki talking out on the patio. I was like, who the fuck is she talking to? And then I heard Leggy laugh and I went, never mind, I'm going back to bed. What the fuck?
I mean, you've got a good 6 hours before I send you a message and be like, can you call me, please? Because I'm going to kill somebody.
Who are you killing tonight?
It might be you.
Yeah, shit.
The fuck did I get
You
myself
can't kill me.
into?
You can't kill me.
No, he's just wondering who this fucking weirdo is that's just been an arsehole. Like
Who is microphone?
some arsehole.
What?
Let's let him
I
in.
didn't even do anything yet.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
listen. Talk.
You said yet.
All I did was join, bro. Okay.
Stop microphone. You got a sexy ass voice.
No, he
You-
doesn't.
Thank
He
you.
sounds like a dick.
Oh shit.
What, okay, what does that sound like?
20 minutes in this chair.
Sorry.
Go away.
Sorry.
Like that.
You
That's
got
what
20
it
minutes until you have to end it, and then you can bring it back up.
No, no, I only need 20 minutes. Go take the dog out.
Fuck that dog.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, ask me what's up.
What's up?
What's up?
My penis!
Where did Rocky go?
He'll be back.
Oh, okay.
How small is it though, really?
This is my
Oh,
25 minutes.
You want me to get
Go
rid of it?
away.
You want me to?
No.
Exile microphone?
I can figure out how to do it. Go away.
You know you can.
Go
I'm ready.
away.
You know what?
Steven, where's your wife?
Go away! Go away!
You've been fired, Glick. It's time for Nick.
Yes.
Watch the clock.
Yes,
You
I
can
know.
end it, and then you can come back.
I have 18 minutes. Steven, where's your wife? I've never met Alyssa.
I'm gonna go get on TikTok.
My wife is sleeping right now.
Oh, I
Oh.
gotta show my wiener on TikTok.
I will castrate your ass.
Yeah, I get my bitches.
Nobody's showing wieners anywhere. What?
Hey, you do send me the link. I'd like
The
to see
link?
that.
What?
I mean, he's
A
got it all.
wiener.
It's cool. Anywho, Steven, is this better than this?
Yes.
The link you want is www.bluewaffle.com.
No. No, it's not.
What?
It's not.
He's out.
Thank fucking God.
Don't ever go to bluewaffle.com. Don't do
I was
it.
gonna say
No.
the link he
Don't-
really wanted was SasquatchPorn.com.
Bigfootfetish.com.
Wow.
//
Like, I might be calling you in
Glick.
6 hours just cause.
She has a Bigfoot fetish. Oh wait, I'm not here. I'm
Go away.
I thought it was www.sexy.
You better watch out, Glick. Nikki will beat you.
I'm gonna tie him to the bed.
Oh, where did the fuck
That's
go?
what you need to do for
Stay off for this, Nikki. Don't let
You
her
scared
down,
him
bro.
away, Leggy.
so much money.
Let's go, bro.
Giggity, agoo.
Well,
hate
he didn't last very long, did he? That's unfortunate.
God, Leggy.
No,
All the
but
guy
I'm
did
saying-
was come in here and just talk nonsense, and you just immediately went fucking.
No,
Just-
he was sitting taking the piss out of me, laughing with Nikki. He was being an absolute bell end to start with. So
That is
He
true.
was being a wanker.
I feel like Leggy had like the hammer of Thor just ready for that cocksucker.
I'm sorry I didn't give it the chance. Would you like me to add him back?
Lecky don't put up with shit.
No, she does not.
No, Leggy don't put up with that shit.
Leggy would.
Lurking.
Leggy's gonna
He's
be the
lurking
one
in
in the.
background. He doesn't trust me.
Oh no, I'm on TikTok.
Fuck
L-
TikTok.
Well, I
Leggy
agree.
would be the one watching the wrestling match where she would throw a chair at fucking Glick in the ring.
Lecky's one of
No, no,
those.
no.
Okay.
Type to throw a chair at his head, and
Who's
then
Peter Piper
Paul and act
Pepper?
like she was the one.
Oh.
That's his alternative.
His alternative ego?
completely missed that. Sorry.
Please, and why are you in the closet?
He's not no more.
Right in the-
Oh.
But now he's back. And we're
No,
happy.
I dropped off the internet
Excuse me.
fucking
Where's
podcast.
it?
No, it's right here.
Oh.
I got it. Listen, I'm double fisting this
A
shit.
beautiful smile. What's going on with your brother?
But we're
Oh.
glad that you're back, Blaze. We're glad that you're back.
He's on TikTok, which means I'm not going to get to bed before like 7 a.m.
Whatever.
It's already 6 a.m. here.
It's already 6 a.m.?
The
What do
sun's
you have to do tomorrow? You don't have anything to do tomorrow, do you?
No. I just have to put up with his dumb ass.
Fair enough.
That's not that hard, is it? I mean,
that question was more.
I don't know, Rock. Have you ever lived with a
Sounds
human Sasquatch before?
Sounds like a full-time job to me.
Yes. If I could get paid for putting up with his stupid ass,
with
I'd be doing
overtime
it.
opportunities. It's a full-time job with overtime opportunities.
I don't get overtime. He
Oh,
threatens
you
to leave
coward.
me all the time with the kids, and I'm like, no, those are your damn kids. Like mine are 23 and 25. I put my time in. I don't want no. Those are your damn kids. You cannot leave me with them.
Mm,
Mm-mm.
they are gremlins.
So I did just sign up for Aflac at work, and it's got a $50,000 life insurance policy. And unfortunately, I was kind of on the spot because I was in the car with him, and he's my beneficiary. So now everything ends with just remember 30 days.
Oh my god. Click. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, well, actually, I have like 23 days to remain alive before he for $50,000.
I'll keep them in check. I'll keep Glick in
Oh
check.
please, we all know that fucking if anything happened to any one of you two, it would be Glick dying first
For sure.
because
But
he's pissed you off.
do you know the whole I'm gonna end up dead and he's gonna end up in Mexico thing?
I did. He told me about that with your yeah, he did.
At least Jeff's down there to fucking cover the
Dad
box.
and my kids and my best friend. Like, I don't know what he's thinking, but he says if I end up dead, he'll just be in Mexico. So somebody please pay attention to the fact that if I die mysteriously, look in Cancun for Jeff because
Well, this is being recorded and it is being broadcast on the internet, so there is evidence that there's a trail of evidence being left.
If anything happened to you, I think Leggy would literally go looking for Glick.
Oh, yes.
She would be like a bounty hunter.
100%.
Yeah,
So-
Lady was like the type. Have you seen that movie?
our wedding reception is Halloween themed and everybody has to come in costume because it's October. And we've been going back and forth. And I was like, listen, Beauty and the Beast, like that's my thing. You've got the beard, you're kind of beastie, Sasquatch, whatever.
You're kind of beastie.
Hell yeah.
However, we have decided that when we do this, he's going to be dressed in like Cancun Hawaiian vacation garb, and I'm just going to be the dead bride. So that's why I ordered 2 wedding dresses, one to wear to get married in, and one to make it look like I'm dead.
I can't wait for that
That's
wedding.
kind of creepy.
However, his daughter did ask me to try to push him in front of an alligator while we're in New Orleans.
You're tired, go to bed, baby.
So there's that. But yeah, if I end up dead in the next, I would say within the next year, look for Jeff because he's in Mexico.
But is Jeff not supposed to be moving to France? Will he not be elsewhere?
No,
No.
Jeff is in.
Do you really think he's going anywhere?
I don't know. I thought that was supposed to be. I thought that was in the plans. I thought that was in
That's
the
Story.
works.
That's the story.
Oh, do you think that's to throw
Yeah.
everybody off the scent?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Because his
Yeah.
company literally just bought like
The
a
plot
huge
thickens.
thing of acreage. And they're trying to build this thing. Well, he had said, let's build it like the Yellowstone Ranch from the show. And they're like, that's a pretty good idea.
In Mexico?
And yeah, he was
No,
evidently.
I thought they were already in the throes of, discussing migration with French authorities and shit. Like I was under the impression that was in the works.
I mean, it is
Jeff,
Jeff.
how much can you actually believe?
Oh,
Facts on facts.
Right?
On fact, man.
I called Jeff after I talked to you that morning, Leggy. And
Mhm.
when he talked to Glick the next morning, he was like, when I saw that was Nikki calling me, my first thought was, fuck, she did it. Glick's dead.
Wow.
I mean, if I ever get a phone call from Nikki, I'm already like, where's the body? What do I need to do?
Yeah.
Get the story straight.
So when we first got together and we started watching these murder shows, The very first one we watched was Buried in the Backyard. We don't have a backyard, obviously, because we're in a complex, but there is a playground at the end of it. So he's going to be buried under the slide. That's where that started, right?
There's just gonna be like a huge fucking like bump underneath the slide.
Right, a big mound.
Okay. So then he's going through these murder shows a couple weeks ago, and there's a whole list of them. It's murdered by my fiance, murdered on my honeymoon, and murdered by my husband. And I was like, listen, I can't be on all three at once. He's like, no, but you can get a 2 for 1. Married by my husband on my honeymoon.
Definitely take out some more life insurance.
That is
I
dark.
need to. Like the $50,000 is a free one when
But
I signed
cut him
up.
off.
I need
Cut-
to come up with like a
cut him.
$500,000 life insurance policy and put my kid as my beneficiary. So if I end up dead, I'm either under the slide or he's in Mexico.
Fair enough. Damn, straight from the bottom.
Yes.
Scared.
I was like,
what happened
like a
was I-
delayed reaction, like a delayed response.
I ordered 2 Twisted Tea half and halves when I DoorDashed his beer, and they sent me a Twisted Tea half and half. And they also sent me a Twisted Tea light.
What is
And
that? I don't know. What is twisted tea? I don't know what that is.
Twisted Tea is like a hard
Gross.
iced tea. But this is light, so it has that diet taste to it. And after 3 Crown Peach and ginger ales, and then the big Twisted Tea, I was like, we'll just drink that because I won't care. Well, I still care because it tastes like ass.
Leggy, American alcohol culture is out of fucking control and it's disgusting.
It really is.
I've never heard of
I was
twisted
on the couch
tea.
last night with his oldest daughter, and we were drinking Corona seltzers. And we were
All right. Do you know what Red Sea is, Leggy?
No.
Okay, baby, you gotta get
Red Sea is a cider you can find over in England.
You gotta
Right.
go back.
Ice, the Twisted Tea is the exact
Hey,
opposite.
Nikki,
Yes.
if you'd like to meet my wife,
So it's cider rather than
Wait,
tea.
I thought you said she was sleeping.
she was, but I told she's got to work in the morning. So I'm like,
You woke her up? Dick.
yeah, because I gotta move because I gotta pee.
She was lying on his
I would
lap. She was
stab you
sleeping
in
on
the
his lap.
Yeah, but you know how women are. Well,
Well,
I
it's
know
better-
how
it's-
she
it's-
is.
It's better
Go
that
ahead, Steven.
it's
Finish
better,
that.
it's better that he doesn't piss all over her when she was lying on his lap. Let's be honest. Like it's
Facts on
better
facts.
that she moves.
You know what Glick needs to do is Wednesday nights he needs to give the mic to his wife and it's like the Nikki.
I
Oh,
don't come on the podcast during the week because I have to sleep. I'm a sleepy human, and now I have a daytime job for the first time in over a year, and it sucks.
Fair enough. Pajammy jam.
Where's Alyssa?
She moves her foot.
Just, yeah. Like peekaboo.
She's
All
like,
right,
"Fuck
so
you."
apparently we have to end this in the next 5 minutes and start it all over again.
Yeah, I'm going to my bed. It's after 6.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Yeah, I have to sleep
No.
at some point.
Listen, don't make me get on Periscope again or whatever the fuck that is.
I don't think that's a thing anymore.
What's it called?
Cantina.
There isn't. It's not there anymore.
Cantina.
Cantina is that a thing now?
Oh,
Don't
believe
want
it.
to know. You don't want to go there. You want to avoid it like the plague. Trust me.
So somebody.
Is that where the secret society
You
is
know
at?
what, Nikki? Wait
Somebody
until
told Blick that,
wait until
she
Nikki.
wanted
Wait
to
until.
apologize
No,
to
don't do
me.
it live. Don't do it live. Wait until
No.
it's.
No, I won't. But
Wait
somebody
until.
told Blick that he wanted to apologize to me, and I had him blocked on everything. I said I didn't block him on shit. I just unfriended him and unfollowed him on everything.
You won't get an apology. If it's the person that I think
Leggy.
you're talking about, I've never had an apology from that person in the 3 years that I've
No,
known
but
him.
he said he wanted to, but I had him blocked, and I was like, I didn't block him. I just unfriended him.
Yeah, but he won't get an apology. He doesn't know how to.
Hey, Leggy,
Yes, please.
do you have Snapchat?
I do, but I seldom ever use it.
Fair enough.
I think I might have even deleted it off my phone, to be fair.
Do
I
you
was
want
gonna
to
say hit me up on Snapchat. But if you ain't got it, don't worry about it.
I'm on your Insta. Am I not on your Instagram?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
you can
can
find
hit me up on
you can find me on Insta. There's messaging on that, isn't there?
So,
Yes, I totally forgot that we follow each other on
Yeah.
Insta.
Yeah. So we're connected. We're good.
Okay.
We are.
Robert, you good? Leggy, you good? Blazing, you good?
We're good.
Yeah, we're good. High five, Leggy.
I feel like
Can't see
Nikki
me.
said something about me that was very, very, very mean.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Not at all. Do
Okay,
you want
so,
to shut it down? But when we go backstage, when it's
well,
offline,
Is that
bring
a,
Nikki back because she wanted to tell a story.
she wants me to bring it back
that's
up
an
live.
ice cream cone? What the fuck? Where's
So
mine?
I'll bring it back up live.
No, but what I'm saying is before it
I'll bring
goes
it back up
live.
and
But what I'm saying,
I'll just put the link in the chat. Is that okay, or do you guys?
yes, but listen, before you bring it back up live, she wanted to say something, but we don't want it to be public.
Okay.
So she wants to talk behind the scenes for a minute before it goes back live.
Okay. I'll wait until she tells me. We'll stay backside. So appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. Thank you to all of our guests, K-Mag, Rocky,
Out of the closet.
Blazing, Leggy in the building, all the weird dudes that were showing wieners and stuff like that's weird. Jervishi in the building. Hey, Ma, I'm doing a fucking podcast here, hey? What's the matter with you? Jeff was here. I don't know what happened to Jeff, but apparently he had to go to a birthday party at 11 o'clock at night. I don't know.
No, he had to go to bed so he can go tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah.
Fair.
We do appreciate you guys listening. So go ahead and check us out on all the social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Don't forget, we do these shows live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Links in the this is the link I'm going to drop here. You're going to get all those shows Thursday nights, 8 p.m. YouTube and Facebook. Talking shit. They call it talking shit, but it's spelled
talking shite.
Yeah, talking shite. Talking SHTTT. They do the show live on Facebook and YouTube. Go show them love. Leggy, you're here. Drop, because I feel like I fuck it up every time. Where can we find Helen's mixtape?
Helen's mixtape is on a Thursday evening on 365radio.co, but everything is on bio.link/Radio Leggy.
There you go. Friday nights, first and third Friday of every month. This guy's doing Glick's House of Music. Saturday nights, Nonsensical Nonsense is back again with the Open Door Challenge. It's the same show with the twist. We dropped the link. We invite you assholes up here to come hang out with us because we're assholes and you're assholes too. And that's why we enjoy each other's companies. Sundays, our Jarvis podcast on Sundays, movie reviews from 50 years ago. But you're going to find something that you like. I guarantee that. Check out the Zodiac one, actually. That's a great one. Yeah, fuck everybody else.
Wow.
Can't get that link.
Hit the link, hit the follow, hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit the share, do all that bullshit. Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Let me hit this fucking button up here. No music to end the show. Go buy Blacktop Mojo's brand new album, Paulin, out now. Blacktop Mojo, all social media, wherever you stream music. And make sure you check out my guy, Rock Lee, EDM Combat Remixes. Go show him some love. And make sure you follow him, because if you like this guy, you're really going to like this guy later. Boom.